We'll be able to identify that. in the editing room.
We should do a nonverbal episode where we all just go,
Primal.
Totally primal. That's a better way to put it.
Yeah.
Primal screams.
Probably what's been happening here in the last few months.
That's a black caveman.
Yeah.
Please speak on it so they don't think I'm just being a white racist.
I thought it was hilarious.
Thank you very much.
Bro, no, you can't talk about it. White comedians.
Never speak
keep
on white comedians.
That's law.
That's law, bro.
Y'all are done.
That's law. Kendrick Lamar is joining The View as their sixth host.
He looks like Whoopi's fucking daughter.
Lemaire. Fuck. I was like, oh, we'll save it for the pod. I was like, Lemaire's political views line perfectly with The View. He's like, Israel needs to defend itself. Also, we need Kamala.
Dude, could we get him on? Could we get him on The View? What would it take
to get Lemaire on The View? Maybe we could just knock out Whoopi and fucking have
Shave Lemaire's face.
Take the chair.
Shave the side of Lemaire's hair and his face, and he might be on there.
Fuck.
That's law.
What the fuck are you guys talking about?
Secret.
You know, studio perk stuff.
All right.
Oh my god. Yeah, he's got it, dude. I don't know why. When did he become like the ruler of everybody?
He sucks, dude.
Kendrick Lamar. We have a black president. It's Jay-Z. Kendrick Lamar needs to stand down, dude.
No, Jay-Z started sacrificing.
Dude, no, he'll sue you.
He will
I'll
sue
give
you.
He came at Piers
Fuck
Morgan's
him and
ass
the
about
Beehive, bro.
Huh?
Fuck him and the Beehive.
What?
I don't fuck with them. Once they opened up for the DNC, shout out Lemaire, I was like, dude, these people are scumbags.
Lemaire wanted a mama love. Yeah. Lemaire cried when mama love.
Before I get out of here.
The tweet heard around the world.
Before I get out of
Oh,
here.
when he
One of the all-time lamest tweets.
It wasn't
Speak on
that bad, dude. It wasn't that bad, dude.
All right,
You said you had a tweet right before I get out of here, and then you had another tweet after that before I get out of here.
what was
I'm
the
still
full
tweeting though.
What was the full tweet?
Huh?
Do you remember what the tweet was?
Before I get out of here.
Well, it was before I get out of here.
No, was it about? Oh,
No, it was about China won because
China
Trump
won because Trump won.
Where did you get such an idea from?
You know,
Just watch his wrestling in The View. Dude, I didn't know wrestling fans were all liberal.
Oh yeah,
I didn't know that either.
I thought for sure they'd be the boys.
I think our
I
wrestling
just think
fans
there's no in
libs? I don't
between.
think
Every
so.
time someone trashes me on Twitter,
The wrestling
I
fan?
click it and it's like, yeah, it's cartoon wrestling.
What?
Every time.
they're very binary. It's
MLF,
either
Oh,
far
I know.
right or far
or
left.
you're a Nazi guy with Down syndrome.
Yeah,
I could see becoming like a staunch feminist, being a wrestling fan. You'd be like, guys, for real, these women are strong as hell.
Yeah. China?
Yeah, all of them.
Yeah, all the
Jacked.
divas.
Like women are jacked and have
Yeah.
big, huge butts. They can do
I
whatever.
think they
want.
just do exactly what their parents do.
What do you mean?
The bros. It's like if you have liberal parents, you're just a drag queen, Down syndrome kid, or it's like
Holy
you're a fucking
shit. Oh, you're
beast.
talking about people with Down syndrome.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those guys are making some choices.
So,
They have a lot of choices. They're stubborn as fuck. They make any choice and it's over. That's their choice.
same here.
I'd love to see him form like a real political bloc.
It would be great.
To where like politicians would have to like start pandering.
Yeah, we're gonna have wrestling again. It's a government mandate. There will be 10 new Shreks by the year 2035. There will be 20 new Shreks. That'd be nice. They'd win.
they'd get mobilized. They would definitely get mobilized.
Lamese.
So what happened, man? So
House
you
a
had-
little
after-
stinky when we walked in.
what?
TBH.
Oh yeah,
I remember that smell.
I haven't been here. The last time I was here was when I did Trump on Kill Tony. It's
Oh my
sitting
God.
in the bathroom. I literally just took my clothes off and left.
Your clothes are sitting there?
Yeah, they're just still sitting there.
Like when a homeless person sheds their garb, it just sits like
It's literally like 2 bags of chips and a bottle of water on the ground.
it looks like you got evicted.
Yeah. But we
Damn.
can't, I haven't been here since. Came back in. House smells entirely like shit.
You think so?
It's getting better now.
I had a
It's 'cause
roommate that
nobody-
smelled just like this. Blunt guts and
Oh,
throw up.
yeah.
That's what it is.
You saw blunt guts?
I just
Oh,
smell
yeah.
it.
The whole back room. He's been sitting back there smoking blunts, jacking off.
Come on, Leon.
Sounds kind of nice.
I wasn't
actually.
jacking off in there.
True.
You
For
didn't
the
catch
record-
one?
For the
You
record,
only beat off in that
Hold on.
room. That's
There's
it.
no way you got horny in there and walked across to your room to jack off. I know you stayed in there at least once.
Dude, at least once. I had to reclaim the room.
but every other time you did a boner shuffle straight to the pool house.
Had to do the bone shuffle.
Damn, so you caught one in there. That's one thing I'm proud of. My laptop, I've never caught one off my laptop.
Really?
It makes you feel good, yeah.
Yeah, it's untainted.
Clean, yeah, it's a clean machine. It's got no, I haven't smutted my laptop out. It's just a workhorse.
Sometimes it calls for
And
me.
then this little fucking bitch.
That
That's your rose toy.
takes the brunt.
this poor thing.
That is our toy.
That's everyone's like,
Picture your kids.
bro, that's the worst.
So funny.
That's
That
the
was on
worst.
True Life. I'm addicted to porn.
I
The
thought,
guy had to
yo,
put in a
you think
password.
they'll
to-
stop you, but you're just like, yeah, I love them. Anyway, let me. One day they'll understand their father was a complicated man. And just right past
Yeah.
him. Yeah,
course.
it's no stop.
Yeah, I'll decline. Mom phone call, jacking off. You go decline.
Yeah, did you ever
Little
stop? Did you ever
speed
actually stop while doing it? Take the call, and the whole time you're like, please just let me
I'd
get
love
back.
to tell you I never did that. Yes, I've taken some phone calls mid beat and then gone right back. You got to work it back up again.
I know.
It's actually kind of nice. You get a
It
second
is.
beat.
It
Cooks
is.
would hit me with that all the time. He would call me at like 3:30. I'm like, I can't talk right now. So you're jerking off. Like, no, I'm not.
Who would hit you with that?
Cooks.
And we're
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, it's true. 3:30 is like
It's
prime
prime
time
jack
after
off,
work. Yeah. If you're working a 7 to 3 like a man.
Yeah.
If you're on a girl schedule, 9 to 5. Just kidding. Love you guys. I love all you
Well,
guys.
Mayor, sorry, man. We didn't mean to be sexist like that.
Yeah. So did you get attacked
He
online
cried
for your
when
views?
Trump won.
He cried.
I didn't cry.
Yeah, you did.
He did.
Plain.
You saw him cry.
I didn't.
Damn, bro.
I did not cry. I did make hot dogs, but
He made some sad hot dogs.
it was post Noctis hot dogs.
Did you boil them or how'd you cook them?
Of course.
Oh,
You gotta boil the dog, dude.
Damn, bro.
just boiled your misery.
Kamala
away.
would have won. You would have hit the grill.
Oh yeah.
You'd have got the Bluetooth speaker going.
Pig's feet.
That's footlongs, dude.
Yeah.
That's grilled footlongs, some kielbasas. Kielbasas for a kabambala.
Kielbasa Harris.
Where is she? Is she still like hellbent on saving the country, or is she like
might be
No,
right.
she's $20 million in debt after they raised $1 billion. She probably would have been a great
Wait, is she
president.
not
though.
fighting the fight still? I thought that's all she wanted to do.
What?
I thought she'd be fighting the fight still.
No, they're not done.
No.
The message of joy continues.
Well, at least they got those missiles to Ukraine. That was important.
Yeah, that
that's
was
good.
huge.
You know. And
Good
then
thing
we'll work-
Shapiro
we'll work
signed
on-
them, too. That was real huge that Shapiro did that.
Yeah, we'll work on loving humanity domestically after we ship those long-range missiles to Ukraine and blast Russians. That was a wild move, by the way.
It really bothered me.
Yeah, that was just like, what a fucking spaz.
Stop.
What a spaz. To be
Yeah.
like, okay, well, fuck that. I don't care about money at all.
Oh, Trump's
Send
going to end the
missiles.
war? Fuck you guys.
I know.
We're going to fire everything we have.
It did feel like kind of like, oh, yeah, you think he's a great peacemaker? Watch this. And it's like, you guys are nasty.
They did it
Yeah,
with the
man.
jab, bro.
Although, dude, nothing worse than a scorned woman, dude.
Got that
Fuck
right.
yeah, hell hath no fury, dude.
She
And,
might be in there, dude. They might get rid of Biden for that.
Joe
She'd be-
Biden.
Joe Biden.
She'll get to taste the.
Kamala
That'd be cool if she got to
Harris.
taste the
She got to
presidency.
do it for a few days.
She had to taste the prez.
Yeah.
She had the White House tour.
What if
They
she-
said that
what if she
dude Biden
killed it
hates
for like
that
a week.
bitch.
What if 1 week shit was just great?
Did you see
Kamala.
that? Fucking Joe Biden voted in an all red suit, and Trump said, yo, he hates you, Kamala. And it's true. Fucking Joe Biden wouldn't
Hold
shake
on,
her hand.
hold on. Jill Biden wore the red. She
She
flew the
rocked the
flag.
red.
She rocked all red to go vote.
Dr. Jill.
Yes.
The doctor. Now she's officially got a doctorate.
Was she Dr. Seuss? Why was she wearing all red? Why was she wearing all red?
I don't think Byron's going to step down.
Joe Biden.
Byron's not going to let them hit 25th Amendment. Although time traveler
Byron's
Trump
gonna
at the end
stand-
of his thing said, "Be careful what you wish for. They might hit you with that."
Byron's
said
going
that
to
in
stand
El
down.
Paso, Texas,
Dude, there's
I wanna
no.
say.
He's definitely standing down.
No way. Bro.
Time traveler Trump said, "Be careful what you wish for." He said that in El Paso.
You ever see
What are
like
you talking about?
it's a book? It's a book about it. It was a book written in like the
Yeah, Barron
1918
Trump.
Yeah, the Adventures of Barron Trump or whatever.
Yeah,
And he has a fucking. He's a time traveler. It's pretty.
I know, but what did he say in El Paso?
Oh, be careful what you wish for, because they were trying to hit Trump with the 25th
Yeah.
Amendment, and now Byron might get hit with it.
Joe
That was like
Biden.
4 years ago
Joe Biden.
when they
I always forget he's the president.
Yeah,
The last like 2 months, or I guess no, it's been like a couple weeks. I've been like, okay, so Trump's the president. I'm like, oh yeah, because like whenever someone's like president elect, I'm like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
I got to remember stuff like that. Be like, the president elect? You mean
It's gonna be
he's not
sick.
yet the president?
Blue Anon's going crazy right now.
Oh,
with that.
Blueski.
What's up, Blue Anon?
Blue Anon, it's there. I feel for them because I was there, and they're like, "Oh no, you don't understand. In 2 weeks, it's all going to come out." It's like it's always 2 weeks, and nothing ever happens.
No.
They're
That's
fun.
the-
Have you seen Blue Sky?
No, what is
Blueski.
it?
It's not. It's different than the other place.
It's Blueski.
The other place that we don't talk about.
I thought it was Blueski the first 30 times I
about
saw it.
Cosmic?
I was like,
No,
what the
we're
fuck
talking
is
about
Blueski?
X is the other place.
Oh, Blue Skies live Twitter.
Blue Skies
It
live
is
Twitter.
Blueski. Can we stop?
Blueski, I'm sorry.
It's obviously Blueski.
Blueski.
It's crazy. Shane
Starting
came
Live
up with that
Twitter is
juice.
so
that
funny.
changed juice.
I actually, no, it was a genuine mistake.
That's good boomer juice, though.
I was fully like, what the hell's Blueski?
That's got to be so fun to go over there.
Dude,
though,
they're
just to catch takes.
deranged. It's crazy. It's like seeing the opposite of me.
Why are they starting Blueski, dude? Trump's.
They don't want to go in the other place, dude. There's nothing
They're
but
not allowed to go on
anti-Semitism
there,
and
yeah.
mean shit over there.
And we're going to call it Twitter. We're not calling it X.
Everybody calls it Twitter still.
I know. It's the lamest. That's the fucking pronoun joke for the left.
Yeah,
You know how they're like, my pronouns are, I love pussy. Theirs is like Twitter or X or whatever it's even called these days. That's what
Yeah.
they say every single time.
That's funny.
And then the mayor goes, oh.
all the fucking, they're called skeets too, bro. They're called skeets instead of tweets.
At the Skies, they're called Skeets.
At Blue Ski, it's called
they
skeets.
call them cums.
You're just skeeting. You're skeeting.
They say we got to put out a new cum.
Yeah, they might get me over there. I'd love to skeet all day.
Either skeet or re-skeet.
A re-skeet?
I swear to God.
If Skeet don't get you, Reskeet will.
It's all like hinge jokes and then like horrible fucking stuff like before I get out of here, China won.
It's like
That would've
Truth
killed
Social.
it.
It's just probably just completely deranged.
What do they call like over there?
I don't know. I think it's a like.
A yes.
gobble?
It's a yes. It's a yes.
They gobble it up. It's a
It's a
yes.
yes. Yeah, you get yes.
You yes people's jizz. Yeah. Nice jizz. I never thought of it that way.
They hate that chick Nancy Mace on there though. Did you see that
Oh,
chick?
Nancy Mace?
I love her, dude.
Yeah.
She just reminds me of my mom.
What was Nancy Mace doing?
She's pissed about
She's pissed because there's a fucking tranny in Congress. It's huge. It looks like if Shane had a wig on, bro. And they're like, dude, fuck that. She can't come in the bathroom. Like, why not?
What?
It's crazy. But they all want to kill Nancy Mace because she's like, dude, I don't want fucking dudes in our bathrooms. And it's really
the videos they make. Like I saw a video of her rip because they put up a bunch of like trans flags over the bathroom sign, and she like had somebody film her ripping them down and be like, "This is not." It's literally they're all like teachers making TikToks. That's what
crazy.
Congress has become. It's like, follow me on my day as a congresswoman. This is what I wear, and then I signed a bill.
I make no
And
sense.
then I had to
for 4
have the
hours.
mocha latte.
We are at war.
That's
It's
dude,
fun.
That's
We
terrible.
haven't addressed the homeless situation.
So she was like, watch this and just rip down
Yeah.
the flag. Damn.
Yeah, their days are numbered, bro.
Yeah, I mean that's
Chicks are about to start rising up against the trans.
that's also
It's going to be one of the great battles, like the Titans versus the gods,
If the
bro.
women's rise up against the trans, I'm signing with the trans.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that'll be hilarious.
That
dude.
would be very
See
funny.
a bunch of dudes just
Rule
beat
them.
the shit out of women.
yeah, but it's going to be a lot of covert psychic warfare. You know, it's going to be a lot of relational.
I'm
Just
with
kind
the
of walk
tees.
in and be like, nice shoes.
Imagine just barging into a chick's bathroom,
Yeah, but-
especially a locker room.
But think about this: it probably doesn't work on them. They probably
What?
try to hit the tees with like what would hurt a woman.
Yeah.
Like, your shoes look shitty.
Yeah.
It's just a guy going like, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I'm sneaking into the bathroom.
I got these for $12 down in the Ross. Comfortable as hell.
Wearing cell phone clips on their belts. What?
Shirt tucked in, just huge tits.
All right.
You think it was just a
we should
giant
probably
dump?
Pull up.
Do
Pull
you think,
up.
do you think there was
Terrain.
the moment when like she was the congresswoman was sitting there and it was just like a full like oh just a giant dump and that's it.
Yeah.
This is my one place of peace. Taking like a 6'3" dude airport dump.
Just a
That would get me.
JFK
I'd get political.
steamer.
I'd get political. I'd be like, all right, this is enough.
That is exposing them too, because they hate shitting around dudes.
Oh yeah,
That
for
might
sure.
be fucking the number one problem.
Yeah. Well, they want to say that's an intimate thing they want to say for their husband or boyfriend.
Well, man, how do you feel about all this bigotry? Because you know what? I'm starting to join the View here. I'm a little uncomfortable by what the McCusker brothers have done, and I have nothing to do with it.
Join the View.
I might pull up a chair.
It's that show has to go on forever. I hope it never stops.
It's getting better.
Is it really?
It's crazy.
Turn it on. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I only see the clips, and it's them
They're spazzing
just
all day.
fighting all day.
One chick dresses like she's from like the Galactic Federation. It's fucking crazy.
I like Whoopi on there. Whoopi's the
Mary?
voice. Whoopi's the voice of reason on The View.
I saw your wandering ass eyes, you fucking liberal
Whoa,
pervert.
dude. That's some respect.
Come on, man.
Me and Billy were talking the other day.
We have a little respect.
Me and Billy have came to the agreement that if you're an atheist, you're a pervert. Just by default. It's just masochism. You're just taking a belief system like, oh yeah, I'm so fucking alone in this universe. It's a perverted stuff.
It's a cop out.
It is a total cop out. It's fake big boy.
I don't
pants.
have a boss. I guess you do, brother.
Yes, you do,
Capital
bro.
G-O-D.
Yep.
That
His
name
name?
exists.
Yeah,
He's
save
Jesus
that
Christ.
bullcrap for Bluesky, dude. You go on Bluesky.
You go on
over there
Bluesky,
talking
you
about
can be like,
atheism.
God's not even real, and my fucking dad won't fucking talk to me.
I told my dad to take down his Trump sign. I got kicked out of
I
Thanksgiving.
can't wait for Thanksgiving, brother.
My parents were like
Thanksgiving's
kind
gonna
of
be nutty.
like they were like they're asking me like, did you put up a Trump sign? I was like, no, I didn't put one up on my lawn. They're like, they kind of looked at me like, bitch. They're like, we
Yeah.
had 4. I'm like, all right,
We
dude.
had 4.
I didn't want to do that.
I did get to watch a guy collect his signs.
Oh,
I was on the way to tires and on my way to work, and I got to watch a guy in the morning after the election picking up his
winners or losers?
Kamala Harris
They're
signs.
Kambalas.
It was really fun to watch.
I'm gonna put up a Kamala forever.
It was so funny to watch it.
Just to defeat it.
Just a guy picking
your
up,
signs.
and he was one of those guys that had like 90 in his front yard.
Yeah.
And he just had to go out there 8 a.m.
How many did you
Trash
put up,
day.
You put any up
Oh,
front?
did you have? Yeah, you probably had a couple outside.
This place was damned out. This is Bluesky headquarters while you're
This
gone.
might be that might be Bluesky headquarters back there. Are you the king of Bluesky?
Dude, I had a Colin Allred up there. Oh my God, it's also
What happened?
nothing. I'm sorry.
Hold on, no. What did you say?
There's another guy running named Colin Allred, and
What was his deal?
I don't know.
Was he a local dem?
He's just a local dem. Yeah,
Threw him up.
What did you like about him other than just that he was a dem?
I like his name is Allred.
Oh, all right,
True.
That's good enough.
Did I tell you I got to vote this year for the first time?
Nice. How'd it go?
It was kind of swell.
Oh yeah, you told me.
It was kind of fun. Yeah, I went in there. It was, dude, everyone sits in a voting place very like, it's like you would think for real they were like all like rescuing babies. Everyone has like a face like they look at each other and go,
You're doing your civic duty.
they're nodding at me. I said, hold on, brother. I also, to be fair, on the, there's like the main thing, the big election, big vote, and then you have like do like a million tiny votes. And there I just started just throwing them to whoever.
Yeah,
I was
toss
going
him.
bing, bang, bing, 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 bang.
Bing bong bing.
Anyone in like the court, I'd be like Democrat, just in case I fuck around, get in trouble for something.
Yeah.
I want to get a little catch and release action.
We need
The big one go to.
we also need to
Can't
acknowledge
say. I won't say. I won't say.
if we're gonna sit here and crush the
Donald
libs,
Trump.
we have owned the libs for the first however many minutes
Yeah.
of this podcast. We've been owning the libs.
Yeah.
It's time to focus on the right a little.
What are they up to?
There's a lot of pedophiles.
What?
They're all pedophiles.
Are they really?
Yeah, every single one.
Yeah.
Dude,
Across the board.
did you say this before?
They're
I'm trying
gay,
to think
too.
if I heard this from
Gay
you.
pedophiles, literally. It's not funny.
Have you talked about this before? I was like, has anyone ever talked about how Michael Jackson became so successful he became a white pedophile?
He's not a pedophile. Relax.
He's not a pedophile?
He is not a pedophile.
This is the true conspiracy theorist.
What?
You call everyone that is not a pedophile a pedophile.
Yeah.
And the king of pop, dude.
Bro, he is not.
Do you think it was
got
like
taken
Sandals
the fuck
Resort?
out. Shmuley had something to do with it. Candace Owens came out and said that.
What?
Yeah, he was not a pedophile. At least I don't think so.
Hold up.
There's all sorts of shit where like
Hold up.
the one dude, the first dude that accused him, the kid, the mom and dad like liked him or whatever, but then their mom and stepdad liked MJ, and that kid would chill there, and then the fucking dad was like, well, "You're at whose house? Fuck that," and fucking sued him and got the money and shit, and then just kept happening. That boy was
Hold on. The
fucked.
dad was like, you're at Michael Jackson's house. I'm suing him for
Yeah,
pedophile?
yeah, the dude is a scumbag.
I'll sue you for pedophile. I'm taking you for
Dude, I
pedophile.
swear to God, I think he got set up, and then I think he got killed for his record shit. There's this whole thing where it's like
Apparently, he owned a bunch of stuff in vacation
Lemare's locked
properties.
in.
I've heard that.
Blue
I
Ski.
heard he owned stuff in. Yeah, what are they saying on the Blue Skies? They're saying. I heard he owned like a piece of sandals. I've heard that before. They killed him for the
Sandals? The resorts?
Yeah.
MJ owned the resorts?
I swear to God, I think he had like in one of those giant companies. He had a huge stake.
I thought he owned a little bit of the Beatles.
You did.
Yeah, and I thought that's what they.
One of the best bands of all time.
He owned the Beatles.
I get it.
Oh, not so tough now.
What am I going? I just keep defending Drake. That's all it was about. It wasn't about none of
Drake
that.
is number one. Dude.
Yeah, there go. And now I'm a pedophile. I said it. I said it on the pod.
No, you're not.
Now I'm a
No, you're
pedophile.
not.
Drake's a visionary, dude. He was totally right. Kendrick is. I don't know why he's so anti-comedy, dude. He's totally crossed the
He's
line for me.
anti-comedy, dude. And there's one thing I hate is when comedians get censored.
They are the canaries in the coal
We're the
mine.
canaries in the coal mine. We're the modern day philosophers.
So someone was telling me, I think Pedro was telling me I should keep tape on my mouth until I go out on stage and then go.
So, yeah, just write society on tape.
say something nuts. I was holding that one in.
What?
No, I'm just saying, just something horrendous.
Ajax used to post. Ajax was listening to a book for a while. He would post on Instagram of just do a duct tape over his mouth and just hit society on the duct tape.
Sick.
Damn.
Remember Tommy Simbazo's headshot?
Yeah.
At Magoobies? He had the caution tape and the fucking microphone as a gun. That sucks. The caution tape.
That's fucking sick.
Dude,
I think it was Simba. I didn't mean to name the man. He was the man.
Michael Jackson got killed by Sony.
Yeah.
What? Oh, so it was
Yeah.
over the Beatles music.
Yeah, not the
Notifications.
Beatles music.
And-
'cause that went back to Paul McCartney, but he got killed by Sony because they were supposed to do a tour and they'd make more money off the insurance if they killed him.
There's a whole thing in the music industry with that. Also, P.
Or
Diddy's
he did a lot of
bodyguard
drugs.
was at MJ's fucking hospital when he died.
P. Diddy's
He needed
bodyguard?
milk.
Yeah, the nutty like Ray Donovan Muslim dude that P. Diddy had was
Yeah,
at Michael
yeah.
Jackson's hospital when he died. But there's a whole thing. There's a documentary about it where like once they're done with you and your record sales start dying off, they own insurance on you and they get double paid for killing you and your shit skyrockets and they get all the money.
Damn.
So they get they have an insurance policy on the artist, and when they kill the artist, they get the insurance policy because he fucking dies, and then their sale, like look at Prince's sales, go through the fucking roof. They take all of it.
Shit.
Many cases.
Is that what the sacrifice is all about?
Part of it. When you're evil, bro, wants to sacrifice you.
Quick announcement for Irvine, California, or really all of SoCal. You guys know I'm SoCal as hell. I've been SoCal. But yeah, I'll be at the Irvine Improv, 11/29. That's this upcoming weekend. Well, I guess next weekend, whatever. 11/29 and 11/30th. And I've also added a show on 11/31 or 12/1. I'm not sure how many days are in November, but you get the point. Next Friday, next Saturday, next Sunday, I'll be in Irvine, California. And let me just say for the record, fuck LA, dude. It's all about Irvine. I'm sick of people from LA being like, oh, you're going to Irvine? Ugh, I'd never go down. Fuck you, dude. Shut up. Irvine's where all the reals are, not a bunch of pretenders out in LA. I'm going to be a famous actor. No, you're fucking not. Grow up and move to Irvine. I'll see you there. God bless you all.
Gotta be the bigger man in the park sometimes.
Pardon the interruption. This may or may not be Sean Gardini speaking. And this may or may not be Sean Gardini on camera. Who is speaking and who is on camera is not important. I've come to tell you that Sean Gardini is doing stand-up comedy shows. The upcoming shows are in Cleveland, Ohio, December 8th, Buffalo, New York, December 10th, and Baltimore, Maryland, December 11th. Please come to those shows if you can. The tickets are at SeanGardini.com. Thank you.
And we're back. Hey.
Well, okay, so MJ not a pedophile.
I'm not afraid. Everybody.
So you're saying MJ's not a pedophile? You're ruling pedophile, not a pedophile.
I don't think he's a pedophile. I think he
Okay.
got killed.
Now do Donald Trump.
Donald Trump, it's because I looked into all the fucking Republic. I'm blue and on now.
Yes.
I'm liberal. I watch a View with Lemaire.
Simple yes or no.
It's hard to say because
Simple yes or no.
if he was a pedophile, they would have got him on it by now.
Simple
That's
yes
the
or
only
no.
thing that fucks me up.
What do you think
Simple
about the
yes or
tape?
no.
What do you think about the tape that came out like
Epstein
right
tapes?
at the end, where it was like the audio of like him and Epstein?
Epstein? It wasn't him and Epstein. It was Epstein. This dude Wolf.
So
who
why were
now-
they trying to
Hold
tie
on.
Trump to
Simple
that?
yes or no.
It's hard to say. That's what I'm saying. The jury's out. He's not my savior.
Bill, it's the internet, dude. Just say something sensational. We'll capitalize.
Simple yes or no.
At this point, I have to say no because they would have got to say
Matt Gates.
Brother, yeah. I don't know. There's all sorts of fucking weird shit about that. He's fucking
didn't he
Allegedly.
resign?
He likes suing people.
Allegedly, big time.
But he's not Trump's cabinet now.
What's
Didn't he
up with
resign
airports?
out of that?
What?
I heard that if he had
Might have to
stayed,
delete that.
I heard that if he stayed in Congress, then they would have released like the findings of the ethics things. But since he like resigned, now they can't show people whatever they found.
I don't know.
That's what I heard.
Bro, I don't know. At this point, everyone's on fucking notice. Dennis Hassert was a Republican, I think Speaker of the House forever. And he was also involved in wrestling, which is fucking weird. So was Jim Jordan. There was a pedophile there, but it doesn't matter. Fucking Dennis Hassert was a Speaker of the House forever. And he was on Epstein's Island. He was friends with Podesta. He was like the OG Pizzagate guy where like Hassert was a fucking scumbag pedophile and no one said a fucking word. So now everybody who's in that fucking thing, they're not my heroes. I fucking hate them, and they're all cool with pedophilia because they let that shit go on.
Do you have any heroes?
No, you're my hero.
Billy,
Bitch ass is gonna
everyone's
say that.
always been cool with pedophilia. It's always been cool.
Not me.
What?
It's always been elite cool. Being
No,
a
it has
pedophile,
not, bro.
Yes, it has. It's the beginning
It's a
of time.
subversion. It's a subversion, bro.
Historically speaking, Lemaire is right. Like if you go to like the Middle East, they do the
Satanists.
dancing boys. It's. I'm not saying it's great. I'm glad we've all elevated up from that.
Great men were not pedophiles. Alexander the Great was not a pedophile.
He definitely fucked a boy.
Relax, bro. He
I
fucked
think you actually
Cleopatra.
might have named like a notable pedophile.
No.
He's Alexander the Greatest pedophile.
That's
Yeah.
all smear, bro.
Yeah, they cut that all. Yeah,
It's all smear.
it could be a smear.
They hit that with every fucking great man. Oh, he's a fucking pedophile. MJ, pedophile. It's a halls of memento, dude. Alexander the Great, MJ,
yeah.
guys like that.
Yeah,
LeBron
I
James.
think there was a
LeBron
part of
James
ancient
is
LeBron
warfare.
James has not been named pedophile ever.
I just love when he holds books. He just doesn't read. He's like, yeah.
I can't judge him on that.
I was getting into that.
I can't. I don't think who are we to judge, dude. Chapter 1, nailed it. I know that book. I'm with LeBron James.
LeBron. The Dems are. No, we got to own the Repubs, dude.
We got on the Repubs a little, dude.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on with them. I know they're like. There's
Yeah, they got McMahon in there. You like
Linda.
that, Lemaire?
Vince McMahon is in the.
No, Linda.
Why don't you like that, Lemaire?
Linda stinks and she divorced Vince.
Dude, Vince was
Vince is a
wilding out.
fucking
Vince was crazy.
nut
Vince,
job,
Vince was
bro.
Blueski.
You guys are wrong, dude. Vince is the man.
Vince wasn't banging wrestlers.
Who wasn't? Who would?
Dudes, bro.
So what?
Wait, he was banging the
Wait, he
divas.
was banging the.
He wasn't
Yeah.
banging the dudes. He was banging some divas. He banged the dudes.
Banged some
He had the
divas.
dudes bang with him. Like he'd have his top guys banging the hot
That's
ladies.
just
with
a
him.
party, bro.
Yeah.
That's not a party, bro.
It's just a
He's
party.
up to some
That's
weird
3-6
shit.
Mafia.
Yeah, dude.
Dude, here's the thing. Imagine you have all these giant wrestlers. You're going to want to see it. Like
You're gonna wanna see
Jericho,
how they
take
work.
down China. Yeah, you're going to
Put it in the fucking break down the walls.
He just
on
took
her.
his toys out of the toy box. He took his toys out of the toy box.
I showed Shane the Destiny chats that leaked, bro. They're so gay.
What happened?
He's talking about having a butt plug in and thinking about sucking dudes. That's literally a quote.
Who, Dest?
Destiny's talking this chick
He-
like,
he
oh,
also
yeah,
might have just been being
I
really
just want
funny.
a butt plug. This is so intense.
Here's the thing. If
said
he
he put it
was
in and
joking,
thought
that might be the
about
funniest
sucking
thing in the world,
dudes.
dude.
Yeah, what if he was being funny?
If he was joking,
That's hilarious if he was being funny.
if you're being funny, that's the funniest thing in the world to say.
They go, oof, this is intense. That just sounds too real. Imagine, dude, chicks walk around with that shit in your ass, bro.
Is that
Butt
Vince?
plugs?
Yeah.
That'd be sick to like sit on a political debate and just be plugged up.
Yep.
Yeah.
I disagree, actually.
Tokens.
I'm not going to judge a man for wearing a butt plug. It is intense, I bet. He's not a liar. It's
He's
one
not,
thing.
yeah, you can say a lot about him. He's
not a
telling
liar.
the truth on this.
Yeah,
That's an absolute truth.
He's definitely telling the truth. That just
It is funny to
very-
wear one and act like it's like a medic, like an insulin detective. Like, hold on, my fucking butt plug.
Yeah, you gotta check the app.
Give me a second. I need to board the plane first. My butt plug's going crazy right now. I need to do a medical pre-board.
I need an orange juice.
What percent of people do you think are walking around with butt plugs in day to day? You think it's 10%?
10%?
10% is crazy.
10%
it's
is
a
way too
solid
much.
10.
No way.
all day.
I think it's a
You're
solid
watching
10.
way
Walking
too
around
much
with butt
porn.
plugs?
Yeah.
Chicks do it
10%.
supposedly to prepare for anal sex later in the night.
And then you got, and then you got, and then you
swear
got
to
gay
God.
dudes who that's their every day.
That's what I've
Prepare for
heard.
anal sex later in the night.
If you wear it all day, it's intense. Yeah.
You think you would just like you would? It'd be crazy.
Later in the night.
When you do deviant shit like that.
It'd be nice
Under the moon.
uncorking
That's your
yourself
game.
and take a dump.
Hell
Would be
no,
nice,
brother.
Your game.
dude. Popping the cork to dump. That
Hold
would
it
be
in
nice.
all day?
Yeah.
No.
You ever take a dump that almost comes out sideways and it hurts?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Not
No.
sideways, but I've had a.
Or just like a big fucker.
Wait, you've had like a breach.
Yeah, definitely.
hurts.
Wait, in your mind, you think it's because it's
Oh
going
no,
outside?
it's like that's what it feels like. You know what I mean?
It's like a piece on Tetris. Just
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had
Instead of a
one.
long,
that
instead of a
comes
long
out.
one, you get a square.
Yeah.
I've
Tetris.
gotten
go,
split. I've got for real like split one time.
Yeah, for sure.
It hurts, bro.
It's split open.
Yeah, I got split open.
You shower before bed. You wake up. You got a dry butt. You got a dry asshole, prime for the crackling. And you drop a fucking square.
Tetris cube.
You drop a cube. You go, where the fuck am I going to put this?
You drop it next to 4 straight logs and go, yes, Tetris. I just got my shit's been out of
Happened to me the other
control.
day.
Huh?
Happened to me the other day.
For real?
Oh.
It was intense.
Yeah. It was intense.
You were desperate.
Oof.
You went, oof.
You could have been more diligent and wore the plug. He's probably just getting ready for fat turds, dude.
Yeah.
He's probably getting ready for the fattest turds.
He supposedly he enjoys cock holding. Cock holding?
What is that?
Cock holding? Cock holding. My fucking girlfriend's dad forever just called it cock holding.
I thought you were for real talking
Thought
about
it was a dude who just sits there and holds his cock. See, that guy's a cock holder.
That's what I was imagining. I was like, is that a thing where you just like hold someone's dick for a while?
No.
Follow them around?
It's just his version of cuck.
I could
Cock
see I could
hold.
see subbing out and just holding someone's dong for like, excuse me, putting a little leash on it. Dude, Tom was telling me there's a new movie out about Nicole Kidman is getting dommed.
Oh yeah, Spade was telling me about that last
Just her
night.
getting. She's a power businesswoman, and like an intern comes in and is like, "Get on the floor," and just it's like a new 50 Shades of Grey type. Just
Do
her
as
getting
I
dommed.
say.
That'd be nice to see. Take your babe and go see Nicole Kidman get
Kidman,
dommed.
I loved her.
Oh, I
That's
got, this is, oh, fuck. I don't know if I should say it. All right.
Society.
All right. I'll say it. Whatever. This is a tough one. This is exposing.
It's bad.
No, all right. So we're watching, I'm with my parents. We're watching Notre Dame football. I went,
Pulls out a butt plug.
my dad's butt plug started vibing. No, it's worse. It's worse. So we're watching Notre Dame. I went back home to chill with the boy. My father's got to be sober watching football, and it's tough to watch, man.
Prayers
he's just white knuckling the fucking.
Prayers up.
He's white knuckling NFL Sunday. Just fuck.
Oh no!
Makes the celebrations hurt more.
Notre Dame's playing, and guy makes a play. His name's Christian Gray. He plays for Notre Dame. My mom goes, "Where do I know that name?"
Oh no!
I go, what do you mean? She's like, "It's in a book." And I was like, "Is it like?" I don't know what book it is. She's like, "Oh, I know." And that was quiet. And I was like, "What? What are you talking? 50 Shades of Grey?"
Yeah.
Disgusting.
I know exactly. As soon as you
And
said it.
then my other sister's there, and she's like, "Yeah, Mom read like fucking 5 of those."
They all
books."
do.
And I was like, "Ew!" And then she goes, "Yeah." And then she gave him to Katie when she was done. And I was like, "Dude, that's fucking disgusting."
That's like training porn mags.
Exactly. That's what I said.
They
I
all
mean, that's
watch it.
fucking disgusting.
Most women are addicted to erotic literature.
Yeah, but you
their
don't want
not-
to
it's
think about
their
your
not.
mom fucking.
Damn, she has them on like top of the VCR,
Yeah.
like at your
Yeah,
dad's
she's hiding them.
Playboys.
You can find where the bookmark was. You go, "Oh, that's where she finished." And then tossing it to your other sister, being like, "Yo,
Get her fired up.
Are they on Audible?
Oh yeah. Did you ever see that
You
guy on
probably
Instagram
listen
who
to 'em,
blasts?
go to
50
This
bed.
is
Are
Audible.
they?
There's a
Told
guy
that
who on
bitch.
Instagram who blasts 50 Shades and goes through drive-throughs. And it's pretty fucking funny.
Yeah.
You see a guy, it's like, and then he grabbed my ass, and you see a guy like handing fries. Like,
I thought that was more of a bombshell.
that
than it
is
was.
hilarious, dude.
It hurt.
Did you know right away when she
Ruined
said
the
Christian
Irish.
Grey?
Ruined the whole second half of the game.
Yeah.
I just sat there going.
You just held your father's hand. You're like, it's all right, father. Don't worry.
And my father, he's in poor health. He just had to sit there. I mean, that should have driven him to alcohol. A disgusting wife and daughter.
No, all
jacking off
women
the
read that
books.
stuff. It's nonstop. That's like the one of the only books that sells. It's erotic. It's like romance novels, and they call them romance novels, and then or erotic.
Are they the ones with like Fabio on the cover and shit?
Yeah, but
You
they
started hitting those.
Yeah, you did.
I'll jerk off to some erotica.
Yeah.
Matt is not
Don't
afraid
stop me.
to explore his feminine.
I'm not
You
afraid.
do have a feminine. What was it?
I do have a girl brain.
No,
Are they
it was
intense?
you kept calling it like a. Fuck, there was a word for it.
Oh, my anima.
Yeah.
My anima is well developed. We all have an anima.
It's so funny to do
fuck's
gay
an
shit
enema?
and cope with it by being like, my enema is well developed.
That just means your anima is screaming into depths. We all have an anima.
What is an anima?
It's the feminine in the masculine psyche. And women all have an animus. And if your animus is possessed, my God, watch out. But yeah, my anima is totally liberated. And it's also, dude, I'm telling you, you
Yo,
can
you
burn
want
it
to
cleaner.
know? There's a bro I like right now.
Who?
His anima is fully liberated.
What?
Jared McCain for the Sixers. He's the guy doing the fucking TikTok
Oh, yeah.
dances.
Oh, yeah.
His
yeah,
anima's
yeah.
out. He does not care. He's feminine, dude. He's dropping 30 and doing TikToks. And everyone's mad, dude.
Painting his nails and shit.
Because I'm 3 days into college and I'm 2 lectures behind.
You show me this guy.
I love this dude so much.
so nice,
I
dude.
DM him, he doesn't answer. I get drunk and DM him. Yo, you're the man. Oh, fuck. He's been killing it. They're
been
giving
nice?
him a chance and he's dominating.
That's awesome,
He's,
dude.
he's going to be rookie of the year.
He's awesome.
You think so?
Unless he gets hurt or something. If he keeps playing like he's playing, he's going to be rookie of the year.
But
We got one.
so you and me, we can settle the Kendrick Drake. Obviously Drake. Now we can settle Joel Joker. It's been settled.
It's I got no
acting
argument.
he's
I got
acting
no
like a
argument. Right?
punk.
Especially in their prime. In their prime, I think Joe was a more skilled basketball player, but he might be. He's not washed. I ain't gonna say he's washed. He had 35 last.
I know. I was watching. Yeah, because he got called out, and then everyone was making fun of him, so he tried.
He's not washed. His knee is. He's got a bum knee. He's
I hope. I pray
feel
for
him.
him. I hope he's.
Bum knees suck. My knee's kind of bum right now. It's pissing me
Oh,
off.
really?
Pissing me off.
How you skating with a bum knee?
Dude, huh?
How you skating with a bum knee?
Oh, is that how you bummed your knee out?
No. My knee, I actually, sorry, we can talk about Joel. I don't make it all about myself.
I bet skating.
I was just sleeping wrong. I had like this pillow between my knees, and I think that was really what was fucking it up. Or lifting. I like took 2 weeks
It's
off
probably
lifting.
lifting.
I think so.
Yeah, I don't think it's a pillow.
But as soon as I switched that pillow out, it started to feel better.
How do
but-
people receive you at the skate park?
Huh?
How do people receive you at the skate
Pretty
park?
good. At first I was a little tight, and I was like, dude, just going down those little ramps is hard as fuck. And then once
Yeah,
I
it is.
loosened up, so I talked to a couple of the
You
bros.
can't take a tumble. You can be Jay Leno.
Dude, I could,
You're gonna fall on your side and be totally bruised.
Dude, I luckily I was all right. I wasn't going that big. I was just trying to like get my feet under me. I didn't like think I'd be that bad. I was terrible at first.
It's so hard, dude.
It's so hard, but then I got it down. Now I'm way more comfortable. The 180.
Yeah, the videos were nice that you sent me. I was
Thank
happy
you,
about
bro.
that.
The
It made
pump
me
track.
happy.
The pump
It made me
track's sick.
happy.
Dude, I skateboarded.
you going today?
Huh?
You going today?
I'm gonna try. I'd like to.
Fuck.
But dude, skating's fucking sick, man. I did it for 2 hours the one afternoon. I think I burnt like 850 calories. It's crazy.
That's gotta be intense though. Getting there, if people are there.
Yeah,
you skate
I was
in front
scared.
of people.
I was scared, and then
Yeah, 'Cause
once
you
I like
fall-
got
dude, if
loose.
you fall and get the wind knocked out of you in front of like a family
No,
by
they,
yourself, just
dude, the skaters are very supportive, dude.
they would pick you up.
They would pick you up, they pick you all right. And when I finally landed the 180, there was a guy who was like sick. Because I tried
Fuck yeah.
for an hour and a half to land the 180.
That's what it's all about.
And then I
FDR
pop
is
shove- I don't know if you saw the pop shove it.
douchebag central.
What?
Oh, yeah.
FDR.
Yeah, that's
I was like
hardos.
8 years old.
What
Some
about
dude
the
like
Tampa Am?
checked me. I was like, dude, what the fuck?
What about the Tampa Am?
I don't know shit about Tampa Am. That's Beezerville.
You don't know Tampa Am?
No.
Fucking idiot.
That's
Dude.
Beezerville.
There is it's funny though because there are
I
like
heard Beezer rode a scooter at the Tampa Am.
Yo, do
He's gonna
not
get
put
you, bro.
smut on the bees.
I'm
I
fucking
heard
nasty
he
on the
bladed
ripstick.
something crazy at the Tampa Am.
Beezer landed a reverse. I forget what he said. It's
Rodeo
great.
flip.
I forget what it was. It was awesome.
You ever hit a
That's
ripstick?
No, Connor hit him with the Kamala could land a reverse, whatever, on you at the Tampa Am, and he was like, "I'd fucking kill that bitch." He was hammered talking about the Tampa Am.
It was funny to do an activity where there was like a child there too. It was like me. There was like guys my age, and there was like slightly younger. There was just one kid there who was like maybe 11.
My balls was hot.
Dude, this 11-year-old kept doing this thing where he would go up the ramp, and then he would just not even worry about skateboarding. He would try to launch himself as high as he could. It was
I
the
used to do that
funniest
shit when I was little.
Dude, it was the funniest fucking thing.
Do you start tapping your skateboard on the rail?
I didn't tap. I almost tapped one time. A guy did like a pretty nasty hard flip, and I was like, let me just chill. I'm not going to tap.
I can't talk skate. I don't know anything about it.
Really?
All I want to think about is Jared McCain's TikTok. It's the only thing that's going on in my brain right now. I can't figure it out.
I fully support him, though. It is nice. It's your anima recognizing his
It's
liberated
incredible.
anima, and you're going,
I loved it when he was at Duke. I wanted to hate it.
really?
The first TikTok I saw, I was like, what the fuck? I watched the whole thing. I was like, what else does he have in here?
You just watched all of
Just hit the orangutan on there. Just
I love that gif.
come to me.
Yeah, it's
Me and Deanie been getting it in at
Huh?
night. Pause.
What do you say?
Me and Deanie been getting it in at night.
What
They
you and
hit-
Deanie be
They're hitting
getting
the duty together.
Oh, you guys been playing duty.
Frag out.
Yes.
You guys some duty bandits.
Yes.
Some late night duty bandits.
That's awesome.
Our girlfriends are asleep. Sean, are you awake?
No, I don't do that.
Sean, are you
I
up?
do the exact opposite, brother.
do you do?
Scream.
Yeah, I played
I
duty.
hit people in the lobby. Scream right now, bro. And if they can't scream, they're pussy.
Well,
I'll scream all I want. They scream. I can't, dude. My fucking kids are sleeping. It's a fucking scream, pussy. Do you run this household? Scream.
You scream the entire time.
I fuck around the whole
Pause.
time.
But you know, I've played duty with him. He screams the entire fucking time. Every single
So
time
funny.
he gets killed 50 times.
That's my rule, and no one
he
follows
sprints at everyone with an RPG, and he gets killed, and he goes, "Fuck!" It's
real
1
life.
second later,
it. That's my rule. I try to get in the lobby. I say, anyone on our team, if you get killed, you have to scream like it's real life.
It is real life.
that's fun though when that happens.
Yeah. it is.
what time do you play until? When do you call it?
Oh, we had a few sessions that were until like 12.
Oh, that's not bad.
He was telling me his session. He's like, if I put in a good session, it's 3 hours.
Yeah.
I was like,
It's a good session.
That's child's play.
On
Really?
duty,
That's
it's a whole
nothing.
different
That's
story.
literally
though.
child's play. That's
Yeah,
I
you're just
didn't.
getting warmed
That's
up.
I didn't even game today. 3 hours. I didn't even game.
It's intense on duty, though.
I had a day off of work. I hit the fucking Bannerlord. I charged it back up.
Did you really?
12 hours.
How was your realm?
Blew a fucking vessel in my eye. I was just fucking staring at the screen.
You didn't blink.
I didn't blink for a day.
Damn, you did a 12-hour session on the Bannerlord?
Bannerlord.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was really fucked up.
You play against the computer like a motherfucker.
It was really fucking weird what I did.
It's
I'm not
taking on
proud of
Deep
that.
Blue.
I'm 28.
Because it was 3 days into college, and I'm 2 lectures behind. This
How's
guy,
your-
let's
how's your
name him
kingdom?
Billy, says he wants to be mine.
How's the kingdom?
Kingdom's good right now.
Does it freeze when you bought? Does any like
No,
commerce
no,
going?
it freezes.
Okay, thank God.
I could leave it running for a weekend, just let my caravans
Just build.
do their bidding. But what if we got invaded while I was gone?
True.
Is it
That'd be on your
online?
hands.
No,
Just the comp.
it's just me sitting in a room playing against the machine.
We had
Man versus
NHL.
machine.
in college, and there was a kid we had live, and there was a kid who would just play against the computer and flip and be like, "This is how you get better." Fucking live's cheap. That's
You
fucking.
hit the spaz last night in Madden.
I love it.
You tried to take advantage of me last night in Madden.
I
Did he
fucking
really?
rage quit constantly.
He tried to take advantage of me.
I just exit game.
I was just.
Shane got another pick. I was like, exit game done. I'm done playing.
spaz exited as fast as he could.
Yeah.
It's pretty funny.
People do try to take advantage of you when you're in an inebriated
Soder
state,
took
right?
advantage of me.
Did he really?
Yeah, he finally beat me in NCAA when he's a sober man too.
Yeah.
He's a sober
He
man.
was sharking on you.
He got me at the end of the night, and I was nasty about it.
Shane
I was-
immediately starts saying all sorts of mean shit when you start beating him.
Like what?
You're the cheapest guy in the fucking game. You're so gay. You run the same play every fucking
Yeah,
time.
I mean, that's how you get people to get off their game.
I do the same shit though.
It works
five
every
and
time.
out. 5 and out.
It is funny though having like someone sober praying on you like you pray on a woman. Just be like, well, come on, let's go back to your
Do one
place.
more shot.
I don't know.
Yeah,
No.
come on, man.
Come on.
Let's play
Fine,
NCAA.
we're not going to play any.
Yeah.
I just want to hang out. We're not going to play any games.
I'll be Michigan. I know you hate Michigan. Yeah, I hate Michigan. I'll play against Michigan. I was down like 30 to Soder, and I was like, "Do you feel good about this?" And he was like, "No, dude, I don't. This sucks. Let's go to bed." I was like, "Yeah, exactly." We went to bed. I was
You
like,
did
quit.
this to me.
You quit."
I win.
Yeah, it was Soder. I know I've definitely said it before, but it was making me cry the other day. Like I literally was crying laughing about it because I was telling Jay about it because when me and Soder played each other, he was up like 20 and he was finally going to win.
Was this on
And-
the stream? You're saying?
No, this was after.
Okay.
And we're sitting there, and DeRosa comes in and sits next to Soder and is like, Shane's right. Your guys are blocking way better than his. And he was like, shut the fuck up, DeRosa. And I came back and he missed an extra point and lost. And when he finished, he put his controller down. DeRosa was sitting next to him. And he goes, it was the craziest spaz I've ever seen.
Was he serious?
He was totally serious.
Damn.
The Soder goes, I was like, what the fuck was that?
Oh my god!
It was so good. DeRosa was like, "Jeez, man!" What DeRosa's bitch ass. He's like, "You wouldn't do that to other people." Like 5 hours later, he's still going.
Oh my god!
It was awesome.
Oh, that's such a good expression of a video game smash.
That was so funny, especially from Soder. He does it. He hits the hardest video game spazzes of anyone.
That's so funny, dude.
A bunch of table. Yeah, fucking.
Oh my god!
So good.
Oh,
Yeah.
I can get him, dude. If I lose, I'm
Yeah,
like,
but you hit the funniest spaz. You
run away. I run
fucking
away.
run away. You literally run away.
I gotta hide my face, dude.
It's like you ever see a video of a little black kid losing video games? He starts crying, playing the controller, he just fucking shakes it.
It sucks when you lose.
Losing does suck so bad.
We used
Think
to have
about
video.
losing the computer in Bannerlord after you've been playing for 12 hours.
Oh.
And you lose everything. You go, what the fuck did I do today? I mean, remember I played FIFA? I'd play FIFA for a week straight without getting up. And I'd get fired. I'd get an email in the video game and be like, you're done, dude. You got to go outside.
That'd be funny to get like text, but in the game, but about real life. And be like, dude, it's your mom. What the fuck are you doing? Like, the fuck is this? This is bullshit, dude. Shut the fuck up.
How come you're not married? What the fuck? I'm trying to bring Norwich to Prem.
We used to have an N64 in our unfinished basement. That was fucking scary.
Everyone had an N64 and unfinished.
Or not N64.
For real,
it was
everyone.
a Super Nintendo or NES,
Yeah,
I forget which one. But they would all play it. Maybe whatever Mortal Kombat was on, maybe a Genesis as well. And I would never be able to play. And then when everyone was away, I would sneak down.
That's nice.
Someone would catch me, turn the lights off, and I'd be like, fuck! And run as fast as I could upstairs.
That basement was terrifying, dude.
Yeah,
Because the cement dungeon, there were spiders in the little like water gaps. There was these big wolf spiders.
That sucks.
I wouldn't be called
Lights
down there
out
today.
while gaming.
Fed
Oh,
got PS1 though on a mad one. Like one day I rolled up in their room and he just had PS1 on TV. I was like, what the fuck? Cool Borders. The best game of all time.
Yeah,
That's pretty good.
easily. I forget. Yeah, Cool Borders 1 and 2 was. I think 2 might have been better than 1. 3 was bullshit. Dude.
Yeah. Whatever one you could be the alien was sick.
Echo the Dolphin on Sega.
You fucked with Echo?
Yeah. I never got out of the first level. Just sat
SXX
Yeah, you're saying
never
that's
got
hard as
into
hell.
it.
sat there for a
Vibe.
day,
It's vibed
Just-
out.
being a dolphin swimmer,
That's so sick, dude.
You ever played
killing
Bully?
jellyfish with my nose.
That's so sick, dude.
No, I really don't understand this game.
Have you ever played The Bully?
Yeah,
That was a great
that
game.
game was awesome.
What was
I
it?
love The Bully.
What'd you do?
The Rockstar
It
game.
was
You're in,
like
a boarding school.
it was Grand Theft Auto, except you were just a bad kid at a school. Yeah,
It
it
was great.
was a good game.
Sounds awesome.
It was.
I just got Fusion Frenzy and tried
Played
to
cool
play
music
with-
when you rode bikes.
Mhm.
Do you remember that?
Yeah, the fucking game was amazing.
Yeah,
You can just go around
Fusion
bullying
Frenzy's sick. I've tried to play it with Bay and she hated
we
it.
can hit it.
I love it.
We can hit Fusion Frenzy.
So
today.
this game sucks. I was like, it fucking rules. When you go in the washer, I love that.
Yeah, it's easily one of the best games, actually.
Xbox controllers were fucking nuts. Original Xbox controllers were fucking massive.
Yeah, aren't they huge?
dude.
Yeah.
They're just big chunguses. You had to like hold it like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
That
despise
reminds
them.
me. I got somebody made fun of me for that controller
Why?
on the internet. 'Cause It says
Personalized
my
controller?
name on it.
Can't be proud of
obviously-
yourself.
I'm not. That is psychotic.
How's it like?
Have
Isn't
a
it a
picture
gift?
of yourself. It was a gift, and
All right.
I'm not. Yeah. What am I going to do?
What are you gonna
Not-
rip it off?
yeah.
Do you
Sure,
hate yourself?
that would be psychotic to just scratch your face off a controller.
After I lose a game, just I don't even deserve this.
That's like Red Dragon.
We need to get UFC going.
Fuck you.
It's true.
Been
Game
so long. Have
sucks.
you guys been playing it all? I haven't played it all.
I haven't played.
Ooh, guard dog.
I have.
You have.
Oh, Guard Dog speaks heavy.
Oh,
There.
you
Guard
guys are
dog.
partying.
I
One
have
lone
been
guard
playing.
dog's been training.
You guys have been out fucking around, and
He
guard
didn't
dogs.
tell us he was training. No. Just trying to get good.
Wait, which one of you guys? When are you getting good on the ground in that?
Nate.
Little bitch ass.
Why my bitch ass? That's because
That
that's
is
how
pussy
I think
as
that's
shit.
how I got you.
You
Was
never
I
got
hit
I mean,
Uzma,
you definitely
can't
never
stop
got
it.
me.
Let's get fight night, dude. Fuck ground and pound.
There's a new boxing game that's apparently pretty good.
It's all
Is
right.
it good?
It's okay.
Yeah. UFC is the best.
I can't wait till Logan Paul or what Jake Paul comes out with his boxing game.
It's just
It's him and the elderly.
It's just him knocking out Asians on a subway. Sweet, dude. You showed them.
We solved the crime. We know who was doing it all that time.
Jake Paul.
That was
fucking
just Rocky.
horrendous. I think Tyson Daddy fucking chilled though. First round, I was like, "Fuck, Jake Paul's gonna get knocked the fuck out." And then Tyson just put the brakes on, started moving all crazy.
I don't think.
He was so
20 million in
shaky.
a
That was the
purse.
thing. Like at first, he was throwing those punches, and there was the thing in the clinch where people like you saw Tyson tap his head, and people thought like that was Paul being like, "Yo, chill, or you're not going to get the bag." But he was like shaky.
Would they be able to withhold the bag if he won? There's no way.
There was stipulations that if he won, he would be paid less money than if he'd lost.
There's
There's
well,
no
Didn't
way.
go the whole
Yeah.
way.
There's no way
I saw-
they made that
I saw a
public.
tweet about
check
it.
that. That might be Blueski information.
That might be
dude.
Blueski Russian disinformation.
No, I've or just X too, or just Twitter.
Jake Paul kind of beat the shit out of Mike Tyson, and nobody's willing to admit that.
He could.
Barely.
He
I mean,
could have
beat the
taken his
shit
head
out of
off.
him.
He
Yeah.
could have taken his head off if he
Jake
wanted
Paul
to.
would have killed him if like they were fighting. Jake Paul had
Yes.
70 punches, landed 70. Mike Tyson only landed 6.
Yeah, it was Unk
in
versus the
8
Punk.
rounds.
Dude, like,
was.
I would
It's
beat
all
the
versus Paul.
fuck out of my dad right now.
Huh?
I would beat the fuck out of my dad in a boxing match. Right now. Obviously. The fact that he didn't get
Your
knocked
daddy
out in the
would
first
fuck you
round
up.
is crazy.
Yeah, dude. Towards the end, that was the one thing. It was honorable that he didn't just take Tyson's head off. He was going to become an ultimate goblin if he did, because he could have knocked him out. I think at least he could.
I just hate
Really,
the code
towards the end, he
switching they
could've-
do is fucking
Huh?
crazy. The code switching the Pauls do confuses.
What'd
the
he
shit.
do?
Mike Tyson was in the ring afterwards, like, "Oh, you're next, Logan Paul." And Logan Paul's like, "I kill you, motherfucker." It was fucking bizarre.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, you're from Ohio. Why are you talking
He's a
like
resident.
that?
Yeah, but I feel like
It's
if
fucking
you're
crazy.
a
I
YouTuber for
kill
that
you,
long, I think you're
motherfucker.
allowed to.
What?
After like 10 years of being like a YouTuber, you can just say you
true.
can talk however you want.
It's just, yeah, it's fucking those dudes.
It's like
freak
Puerto
me the
Ricans
fuck
in New
out.
York.
Exactly. There you go.
Their grandfather did. Filipinos in LA. Okay.
It grabs the algorithm. Grabs the algorithm.
Maybe. That's,
Paul.
yeah, that might just be the best fucking.
It is funny for him to
speech
be like,
for algorithms.
Jake Paul would fuck you up, dude.
Dude, I have a gun. He can fucking fight all he wants. Shut up. Oh, you're a black belt jujitsu? Yoink. Sure.
Dead. Pull that thing out.
Oh, you're a karate master?
You're gonna kill someone cold blood.
There's no
Yeah,
reason.
execute somebody?
You can sit there all day long and fucking fight all you want. You're just going to get neck kinks and shit. It sucks.
Yeah, but
If
say
you
you're at a
want to
bar.
work
Say you're at
out,
a bar.
work out. You want to wrestle
Here's the
dudes, you're
thing.
going to be hurt all
Here's
the
the
time.
thing. Say you're at a bar, people start acting up, and you get the fucking
Yeah.
everyone in front of your babe. You get the stop, dude.
I will say, killing someone with jiu-jitsu at a bar seems kind of fucking lame.
That's the whole point of it.
Like on the ground, rolling with a guy.
Yeah.
No,
Put
you
him in.
just choke him. You go.
Just tap, dude. Just tap, man. I'm going to snap it. I'm going
I
to snap
don't
it.
want to do. I don't want to do this. I've been looking forward to this secretly my whole life. I don't want to do this.
Get somebody in a triangle. Yeah.
Yeah,
Get an armbar
quickly.
on the ground, and then his friend comes up and just goes right on your face while you're like,
Just
dude,
kicks
stop.
you in the fucking head.
But then your jits bros are gonna be there to be like,
But
stop.
then your jits bros will fucking.
Lucky I don't have my fucking gi.
The jits bros at the fucking mothership would go nuts.
They would.
Every single fucking security guy in there is like a
Yeah, dude.
mutant.
Yes.
I was at
you
the.
imagine
Why you need a gun?
If a homeless
There's
guy,
fucking dangerous
one of the
jujitsu
homeless
men
from
out
6th
there.
Street comes in there, he's getting every limb broken.
Yeah.
Dude. He's getting
It was like
wrestling.
William Wallace in fucking
Yeah.
Braveheart. It's like,
I
10 fucking jiu-jitsu
dude,
dudes are gonna
there
rip
was
apart
there was
a
for real
homeless.
a giant one in the little boy room. There was this giant man who was being a problem, and I watched 3 of the bouncers just like this guy was huge. Dude, I was like fuck, I would be terrified to fight this guy. And there was like 2 or 3 of them looked at each other like it's go time, and I was like, damn, these dudes.
Yeah.
I would have been like, I'm not touching this fucking guy. He
They
was
get him?
massive. They got him up and like walked him out the room, and I was like. Yeah, they were ready, dude. They were like gearing up, and I was like, dude, this is kind of scary. You guys are the real deal. He was huge, dude.
Dude, what, the mothership guys?
Yeah,
they're
they-
all like 10th planet or whatever.
Yeah,
they're all
dude.
like the best in the world at it.
Yeah, man. You could tell they were kind of like looked at each other like we might if we have to fight this guy. It's gonna
It does
be
make you
fucked
feel
up.
kind of fucking gay as a comedian.
what?
Like, you
Yeah,
see the
see-
security guard, like, they're like troops. You walk up to them, you're like, hey, man.
Yeah, you feel like a girl.
I mean, I have a big day. I have to do comedy.
I got this new joke. I'm
Dude,
really
when I
nervous
was
about
there
it
the
might not
last
work.
time, the dude said, "What's up to me?"
Which one?
I don't know. The security guards listen to the fucking.
Oh, they're
warm-up.
fucking definitely tapped
What's
in.
up, brother?
Yeah.
Real men.
They're good bros.
That's why I'm friends with the jiu-jitsu guys. But if they ever rise up,
You have
You're
a
gonna shoot
gun.
them.
stop.
You get a James Bond them.
Get off my leg.
Shoot them right in the back.
Fuck off my leg.
Do you think they let you practice in the studio, like pulling out on them, just while they're wrestling? Yeah, obviously pause.
Obviously pause, but no, they train for fucking dudes with guns.
Do they?
They have those, those things you punch. They're like what are those things?
Oh, the
jack guys.
Yeah,
they have those holding guns.
Just hit him with one of these.
And they
Bet you didn't see
fucking-
this coming.
Yeah. I'm never gonna tap.
You can armbar me.
Shoot myself in the ass
Now
right
you
now.
have to
Oh,
clean me
shit.
up, idiot.
Let me take
Yeah.
out my butt
I'm
plug.
about to
so I can
ruin
shoot
your
myself
whole
in the
bar.
ass.
There's dudes who do that.
What?
There's a fucking gun store near my parents' house where like dudes will roll in, buy a gun, be like, "Thanks. Where's your bathroom at?" Go to the bathroom, shoot it.
In the bathroom, they've done it.
Yeah.
In the
Happened-
you're talking about
happened
the
a few years
master?
ago. And then they have to clean it up.
Yeah, people don't talk about that enough.
They just go in, buy a gun, go into the bathroom, done.
You know, I peed myself at that gun range bathroom when I was a little boy. My paw took
Oh,
me
I came
shooting.
in recently. I pissed the bed recently.
If you're talking about the same gun place, you
Stone
pissed the
cold
bed
sober.
recently,
Stone cold sober. I just had a dream I was peeing. I was like, what the fuck?
bro. I've been like peeing in dreams and not peeing in the bed.
Same
It's been
here.
That's
crazy.
nice.
Yeah,
It
it's
comes
nuts.
for you.
Huh?
At one point, it comes for you.
Look. Don't get me wrong. I've done it. As
And then
an
I got
adult.
caught, too.
You got
got caught
busted.
wet.
Because I
in the
ran
bed.
out, took off my boxers, and came back in and put a towel in the bed and went to sleep. She's like, what the fuck did you just do? I was like, nothing. She's like, did you pee? I was like, yes.
Yeah, I peed my pants.
It's like I only
Fucking sleep,
peed. I
idiot.
peed a little bit. It was a tiny little bit.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with pissing your pants.
Pissed a little bit.
Lemaire, I know you've pissed your pants recently.
No, but I got drenched. I was sick, and I drenched the bed in sweat.
Sweat? Yeah.
That's the
That
best.
was like
That's the
it was
best.
a
You like
pool,
it?
dude.
I love that, dude. Waking up with a fever and just being like just soaking
Yeah.
wet. I fucking love that shit.
I
Having a party
actually
is nice.
kind of agree. That is
Yeah,
nice.
it's awesome.
Especially you take a nap while you're sick, wake up, you just ruin the couch.
Yep. It's fucking awesome. Then you get like you're hot, you're chilly, and you wake up and you're wet, and you're really chilly, and you take off your wet
This
clothes and
thing's
get
over.
comfy
I'm gonna-
under the blanket.
I'm gonna
Yep.
break this.
I love a good Rhea. If you have like a day-long Rhea fest where you're just fucking everything's coming out, I feel like it's good for me.
It's awesome.
I do too, but then you get stuck with like a 3-day refest.
A what?
3-day.
Oh,
Refest.
refest. Yeah, that's
There
where
you
the
go.
bidet comes in huge.
There
If
you
you
go.
have paper towels on your asshole and you have a fucking refest, it's over.
Yo,
dude.
baby wipes.
No baby wipes.
I'm
bro.
telling you,
That's how you
dude.
clog the toilet.
Throw them in the trash can.
That's foul, bro.
Throw them in there
you
like my
fucking
Korean
cream?
boss.
Put you
Yeah,
shitted up
talking
baby
about.
wipes in the fucking
Wrap
toilet.
them up, then you throw something on top of them so no one sees your
Just get a
shitty
bidet.
little surprise, your shitty little secret.
Get a bidet.
Huh?
Get a bidet.
And also, dude, yeah, but my kids will turn them on and shoot it everywhere.
Put a child lock on it.
Then I'm not gonna be able to wipe my goddamn ass with the thing, dude. Don't
You
forget
can probably get one that's on an app.
Dude, then I got. Well, I already have my. I'm not gonna pretend I don't have my phone out while I'm shitting. But I don't have to
Yeah.
look at my phone, dude. I don't want screen time. I have so many fucking things in my house that require me to look at my phone. It's kind of annoying. So I got to.
Yeah, I feel like none of them ever work.
They all suck every time.
Yeah,
it's
I don't like
bullshit.
that.
There's a bullshit app with every fucking product now, and they're like, you got to log into this. It's like, dude,
I do it with
nobody
an ear
let me live.
cleaner. It's so
Huh?
awesome.
What's
the
up?
The ear cleaner with the fucking camera.
So what?
Oh, dude, it's the best. It's definitely just selling all your data to some Chinese company, but you turn it on, it connects to your phone, it has a camera, and you go in there and just scrape out earwax, dude. I took one out where it was literally just like
Yo,
a whole thing in my ear, like that got in there, ripped it all
You think
out.
the
It was
Chinese government's got
perfectly
your
clean.
wax? They're going
Absolutely. There was just some huge
Yeah.
data breach with
Yeah, Billy
China.
McCusker. Billy McCusker waxer.
You think they got you on wax? They're like, sir, what do you think about that? He goes, oh, wax on.
Yes.
Yeah, we got hacked.
We got hacked. We got hacked by China. They hacked our telecoms.
What, by
Damn.
a booger corporation? Who
Fucking
hacked
Trump.
Trump?
The
Yeah.
country of China hacked our telecoms.
Fucking Trump, dude.
They hacked it probably a couple years ago, and they've been remaining dormant, and they've been collecting information on like 100.
What, like 4 years ago?
Probably before that. Too. Like, they hacked our old infrastructure because we have all these back doors so we can spy on people. All right, that's it.
Yeah,
Thanks a
that
lot,
happened.
Trump.
I think Joe Biden's son Hunter was over there, and he got a diamond from a very rich Chinese man. Little quid pro Joe was over there doing some bad dealings.
Big guy.
Really?
10%. Oh, dude, O'Connor fucking tried to hit me with 10. He's like, why isn't
O'Connor owns us, dude.
why isn't fucking Biden going to jail? I was like, they only refer to him as the big guy. He's like, so since they say the big guy can't go to jail, I was like, yeah, they're not naming the guy. They're just saying the big guy.
Yeah, that was a good argument. He had us at
It's
Bonner's.
fucking annoying. Yeah.
He was like, well, he would go to jail if he was guilty.
Yeah.
That's it. Trump's getting arrested
Yeah.
because he's guilty. Biden's not because he's innocent.
34
He never,
count,
that
34
never even
felonies.
hit the. That never.
Lemaire,
That's, I
do you
love
like
that.
Harry Sisson, Dean Withers, and those boys?
Who?
Harry Sisson, Dean Withers, and
I
those
don't know
boys?
those fellas. I'm sorry.
Democrat kids that like make content.
This will fucking.
Oh, I don't like Young Dems. Young Dems are so fucking gay.
There you go.
Yeah.
You're true blue ski.
blue no matter.
Put
who.
that on blue ski. Fire it up.
Where is this video? This video infuriates me. I feel like they're just trolling me. You can keep talking.
No, I want to see what you're talking about.
I'm trying to find it.
Can't believe China has your ears waxed.
Dude, it's the best. You like clean your ears?
Yeah,
It's very nice.
I do it too much.
You can see it.
I just dug in last night. It was pretty nice.
It's nice.
Especially when I'm like, I can go a little.
If you forget
further.
about it for a while and then you get in there and you go, holy shnikes.
Yeah, you go.
When you just get an orange Q-tip coming out, you're like, yo, what the
Yeah, you
fuck?
gotta hide that.
Yeah,
If a
true.
lady sees that, it's really, really gross.
Yeah, that's the worst one. I'll like wipe my ass in the shower with the wet towel, and every now and again, Brittany will peer over the ledge and be like, "Oh my!" I'm like, "Dude, how about you give me some fucking privacy?"
You have shit on your ass in the shower like that?
Sometimes my ass is kind
Yeah.
of fucked up. Yeah, if I'm like, I like wiped, and I'm like, I'm gonna have the showers on that one.
The oil slick.
Yeah, dude. Oh yeah, it's like rainbow. It's like rainbowing on the thing.
Here's the vid.
Duck covered in it.
Bring me the dawn.
Chronic disease in the United States is increasing is not because of chemicals in the food. Okay, as Donald Trump takes power and we're all reeling from the fact that this psychopath is going to be in office, some of the most misinformation that we're going to have to fight against together is health related. RFK Jr. is an environmental lawyer, not a doctor. Listen to the doctors. You know why chronic disease in the United States is rising is because of obesity. Whoa, Chris, why is obesity going up? If the government's doing their job, capitalism. Everybody has more money than ever in the most complex, well put together society ever on the face of the planet. Look at where I'm sitting. I'm sitting in a vehicle where small explosions in the back will propel me forward to the nearest fucking McDonald's where I can get a meal that's very
So you're saying we're too damn rich? That's why we have obesity?
and I can do it cheaply and in like
Such
5
a dumb
minutes.
argument.
We fix this via education. I don't know, eat a diet that
Turn this
consists of
clown
more
off.
Yeah.
foods for
Turn this fucking clown off. That's the dumbest argument I've ever heard in my fucking life.
rates of autism are not rising. We're getting much better at
No, it's not. Yeah. Also, explosions in cars happen in the engine, not in the muffler, you fucking pussy.
Could have been a Lamborghini.
Lamborghinis might have the explosions in the back. True, I didn't know. Yeah, that was crazy. That kid pissed me the fuck off.
That's crazy. Because it's not chemicals. It's because we have so much money. It's like,
But I did comment on and say thank you so much for saying this. Finally, some sense.
dude,
on
you
this
know who
app.
I've been getting
People got
fired up
pissed.
on Instagram? That whenever there's like
Chicks
this
with
lady
huge
comes up
tits.
on my feed and she is I believe a mask, a traditional masked lesbian.
Oh,
And she comes on the feed and puts on different fits, and everyone's like, "Beautiful, you look." And it's
Oh,
dude,
yeah.
I only ever give her big ups. I'm always
Yeah.
like, fire fucking outfit. It's kind of nice. I just gas her up. And
You
then
just
her-
trying to get finned on by someone?
No. I just everyone's
What's
so
wrong with your
fucking
algorithm,
mean,
bro?
I've been seeing all.
showing you.
It's like a
There's
cringe
lot of ladies
compilation thing.
dancing.
All day, dude.
What's that?
My algorithm's fucked.
What is
A lot of guitars. That's pretty clean right now.
You've
honestly.
gotten into guitars.
Not gonna lie,
Kenny Powers, guitars, Wet Dog.
pretty clean.
I just feel
pretty
bad. You go
Dog
on like
in a
the
bath.
cringe
clean.
videos, and everyone's being so
yeah,
nasty.
Yeah, I love that.
See what she's up to.
Love it.
What is
Horny.
that?
So I get crushed with like public Riz videos and shit. They kill me.
Public riz are nice. Oh, excuse you.
Those Indian Riz
ducks in here.
videos are nice.
What?
The Indian Riz videos.
Which one? Oh
They
yeah,
have like
the,
one girl.
The
and
game
then-
shows.
Yeah, that's nice.
I like the
Anyway.
Indian street food gross out compilations.
Yeah, just grabbing shit with their
So
hands.
fucking funny. Huh?
They're foul.
Yeah, it's
Dirty country.
pretty bad stuff.
Please like and subscribe to my video.
What else is going on, guys?
Pretty much that, man. Dude, I've been doing school visits, like looking at different schools now. Hey, I went to one.
I'm just thinking about McCain,
What?
dude.
I went to this one school, and it was like it's like kind of like it's like an alternative. They have like a whole different like approach to stuff. And they had they're like these trees. These are climbing trees with the kids climbing the climbing trees. It's good for their core. And dude, there's this guy, 4 people or like 6 people on the tour. This one dad would go, yes, oh yes,
Oh,
oh that's so important. They had marbles in the math class. Like we want to give them a tactile sensory experience along with the math. And the guy
Just
goes,
rich autistic kids.
swear to God, he was going, oh yes, oh that's so great.
That's
I look at Brittany like,
it's an Adderall, bro.
You think so?
Probably. I don't. Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
Well, it's
That's really great.
it might have been.
Holy fuck, they have trees.
Maybe it was Adderall. I don't know what it was. It was
You
the
get
craziest
that
reaction I've ever
intensely
heard. I was
fucking
like,
pumped
dude,
about something?
the what?
You get pumped up about shit on Adderall.
Yeah, I think it was with this school. I think it was like everything they'd say. I guess it felt good to be like, I totally agree.
Yeah,
Oh, that's so important.
that is so important.
We let the child. Oh, yes. So good. It was crazy.
I'm convinced that guy had a butt plug in.
That's my plug.
Would have been one of the 10%.
That's one of the 10%. We are the 10%.
10%ers. Yeah, he was probably covering his tracks. He was probably going, oh, yeah, that's so important. Oh, yeah.
True, his wife might
they
have hit
have
him with a
trees?
surge. Just, his wife might have been in the pocketbook going, buzzing him up.
Do you watch the new Dune?
Huh?
The new Dune show?
No.
It's fucking so good.
Saving myself for the movies.
I've been killing women written shows. The Penguin.
The Penguin.
Is that women written?
Penguin is so fucking good, dude.
Is it really?
It's awesome. You're a hater.
Did you fuck with HOD? House of Dragons?
Nah, I'm gonna get back on it. I kind of fell off, honestly.
So you're addicted to powerful heroines?
No,
You're
not
a
necessarily.
heroin
They're
addict.
just women
You're going
writers.
to love Wicked.
I didn't want. I'm not watching Wicked.
You're gonna
But did
love
you see
Wicked.
the dolls? They fucking put a bunch of dolls out for like Wicked, Barbie or whatever,
Oh, no.
and it said Wicked.com on the back, and like that's OG porn shit. So all these people are trying to find the dolls going to Wicked.com. Only to see Jenna Jameson's huge tits.
Now that's Wicked.
That is, dude. We went on a.
Who's Jenna Jameson married to? Isn't she married to like an actor right now or something? I think she's like a.
I'm not sure.
I got a request. I got a guest request through my email, and it was like, and his wife.
We went to Florida when I was fucking 14, 15. Do you know the computers that used to be in the hotels? Like in the lobby? There would
Business
be a
center?
Computer. I would cry. Me and my cousin went over to it, immediately went on Google Images, Jenna Jameson naked, and then some dude rolled down. We bounced.
Yeah.
The hotel I stayed at, Williamsport, you missed out on
It was a
that one.
heist, dude.
They had a fucking computer in the lobby, but that was haunted as fuck, bro. Also, Gardini, that hotel we stayed out in St. Louis, haunted. I actually looked it up, and there was like beds moving and shit.
Oh, really?
What?
Yeah.
It was really haunted looking.
It was fucking creepy as shit, dude.
I have
I was
some
scared as F.
Really?
The house I'm in now is
This one?
no the
Your house is haunted up
one
there.
in Westchester.
Oh yeah.
It's not though.
I think it
It
is.
is.
Nothing's happened.
You
Nothing's
love
happened?
the haunt, bro.
He does.
You live for the fucking haunt.
You know I love spooky stuff.
Did you ever watch a documentary on Hulu
Which one?
about the dude who had the fucking legit haunted house?
Really?
He didn't have a haunted house.
No,
he would
he's just torturing people.
torture people, but you would sign a waiver, and he referred to it as the haunt.
If you make it through this, I'll give you $10,000.
He was just torturing
people
people?
would get through it
like
and be like,
he
no,
would shave your one
you
eyebrow.
cheated.
Yeah. Bury you alive, shave your eyebrow off, pull your tooth out.
So he was haunting people.
He was giving them
He's
the haunt.
literally just torturing people. It's
Yeah.
basically like, do you want to live in the movie that Saw? He'd lock someone in his fucking house and beat the shit out of them and be like, yeah, you quit, pussy.
They like literally bury them alive. Like, oh, you're tapping. All right, don't get the 10 grand. They was just videotaping this and definitely
Like
jerking
a
off.
soldier went through it, right?
Yeah.
Didn't like a Marine go through it and he made it the whole way and he was like, no, I'm not paying you. It's
That'd
pretty
be
great.
nice to yank someone out of bed by their ankles.
Dude, like he did this shit.
What?
They just call it. They all called it the haunt.
Is it a documentary now?
Yeah, it's amazing.
It's very funny because
That's
the people that
awesome.
get tricked by it are also, they kind of have it coming.
Ghost heads are a little weird.
They're ghost heads. They're on the internet. They go, holy shit, this is the scariest thing ever. It's literally just a weird guy beating the shit out of you.
Yeah,
Like, this is so spooky.
it is fucked up though. He like fucking will try to pull your tooth out and shit.
Yeah, that's crazy too. To call like your loved ones, be like it's going great. My fucking insides
You can't
are
call.
pulled out. You
No
can't
phone
call.
calls. It's
no
like the
phone calls.
fucking Monroe.
I was literally gonna say that.
What?
It's pretty much like the haunted, like people who are into haunts, but for Monroe. Same
Yeah, you
thing.
can't disrupt the haunt.
Yeah, I came all the way here from fucking Germany.
I had a spooky dream last night.
Oh, no.
I was on a train. They're like, do you want to take the seat on the top? And I was on the seat above the
Fucking
train.
Bangladesh.
Yeah, dude. And I was on the seat, and it was
Oh
like
my
it just
God.
turned out to be like a little swing, and I was getting propelled on a train, and my little tether kept going further and further. Eventually, I started like swinging around power lines. I had to abandon.
I feel like an astronaut.
It felt like a fucking astronaut. It's fucking sick.
I had a dream someone died in my house and I took too long to call the cops and I had a fucking discard of the body.
What?
Yeah. It's like, what the fuck?
We need to get you boys to the Monroe
We gotta
Institute.
go
With
back.
dreams like these?
I know we gotta go back. It was. I was like,
With dreams like these, who needs reality?
true that. True. I will say, I was up like probably like 60 feet, just holding on to like swing chains, being like, I could fall the fuck out of here. And I'd experienced that terror last night. I was like, that's fucked up. I got enough problems, dude. I was like, I don't need to be propelled to like 75 feet in the air. Wake up and like, oh, to a kid crying. I'm like, fuck.
Speaking of tumble, have we discussed Jay Leno's brewski tumble?
No, what happened to him?
He took a late night
Dude,
brewski
he said he
tumble.
was just going to go eat.
He's at a hotel. He hit a fucking...
His
like, there's a
chin?
restaurant down at the bottom
His
of the hill.
chin, is the hotel okay? He just fucking damaged the floor.
No, he went. I think he
The
tried
whole
to
side
walk
of his face
outside
is
of the
black and
hotel,
blue.
down a hill to a restaurant. Took
Oh.
a big time brewski tumble. He's two-faced. He's Harvey Dent now. The whole side of his body is fucking ruined.
He took a geese tumble. That's not a brewski tumble. That's a geezer tumble.
A lot of
There's a
geezer
brewski
tumbles
geezer.
are
Yeah, they're brewski tumbles.
related. Yeah.
Okay.
No, that
And
is a
didn't he
brewski
get-
tumble.
You said he was getting hurt before this?
He's been getting fucking rocked, dude. His car exploded. His fucking house. Jay Leno's been getting beat the fuck up.
What's that movie where the guy has to keep his adrenaline up high?
Yeah, he's doing that.
What is it?
Crank.
Yeah, Crank. He's just in the next Crank.
He's like,
Get in a car accident.
I've got to get to that Applebee's. Oh, fuck.
Crank's wild.
Seeing Jay Leno drunk, it would be a kind of exciting. Then seeing him fall would be like so
heaven.
nice.
Far. He felt like
He fell like 50 feet.
What?
He took the
it was like
ultimate-
a Princess
Dude, look
Bride.
how
Remember
bad
the
his
dude
tumble
falls in
is.
that?
Hold up. Let me see this. Oh, I see. I saw the face. I didn't know what the fuck it was.
Yeah, it's a brewski tumble. And also,
Damn.
he's taken so many brewski tumbles and car explosions that people are calling him gay.
Why?
Because he keeps getting beat up, and people are like, obviously, this is gay prostitutes.
Yeah. This is the Illuminati at work.
No, it's just brewski tumbles, and people are like, this is the devil and gay shit.
Getting your ass kicked by a gay prostitute. Sounds so
I
bad.
just watched a gay dude beat someone up on Twitter. It was crazy.
Nice.
Did you see, like, he stopped on the guy's head like this?
What?
It was fucking crazy.
What was this?
It was crazy. This gay dude just beat the shit out of his sister's boyfriend.
Damn.
And he went over his head. The guy was talking. He's like, "What you say?"
Oh no.
And just like stepped back over him like this and just stood over him the whole time. It was fucking wild.
A gay guy beat his ass?
Yeah, dude.
Ooh. That sucks. Yeah, you got to just fold it up after that and become like a priest.
That's when you pull it out. Pause the gun.
Yeah, right.
Or submit fully and pull it out.
That's what I'm saying.
I've been wearing a butt
You just
plug
go,
all day.
fine, I'm yours now.
You've defeated me in hand-to-hand combat. I am yours.
Will you have me? For what?
Just when I thought I was out.
Oh, okay.
She pulls me right back in.
She hates Bill Maher, bro.
Who?
Janet Jameson.
Janet
Yeah.
Jameson hates Bill Maher.
Hates him.
Who gives a fuck?
Said he's a piece of shit.
Why?
Just said he's a fucking piece of shit.
Why?
Known from the Playboy Mansion. Kid Love Productions. It's the company's name.
That is Productions. That is the company's name. I've heard that before.
Is what it is.
Kid Love Production. That's a fair question.
What's Shannon Sharp's podcast? Club Shay Shay.
Yeah.
I was thinking Club Random, Club Shay Shay.
Yeah, two different fucking clubs, dude.
Yeah. Did you see he had the Hawk Tua girl on?
I saw Bill Maher
On
Can you
Bill Maher.
believe it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, there's another slap. The Tyson slap took over the fucking Will Smith slap.
Nah, dude, don't even nowhere close, bro.
No,
It was-
the Will Smith slap was way
Bro.
bigger.
It was huge, but
Come on,
did
man.
you see that?
I saw it.
I saw it. I don't know
That's
if it was
crazy.
fake or not.
I don't know.
I don't know if it was staged. You see he steps on his foot?
Yes.
Could be real.
You never know. Tyson hates when people. Dude, that was fucking confusing the shit out of me when the only like weird shit was when the announcer kept telling Roy Jones Jr., "Oh no, that's Mike Tyson's tick. He like bites his glove," and Roy Jones like, "No, he doesn't."
Yeah, that was kind of
What
weird.
the fuck are you talking about?
But he's always been doing that.
What's it?
He's always
done
been
that.
his
He's
glove.
always done that. Yeah,
But not that much.
His trainer taught him. Otto taught him how to do that so he can keep his guard up. He's always done that a little bit.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is out? Cusamato.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Otto.
Cus
Called
D'Amato.
him Otto.
In my head, I
called
was
him
like,
Cusamato.
that must have been one of
Yeah,
his later
it's-
trainers. So I was like,
Otto.
yeah.
I said Otto.
I mean, I corrected you and I was wrong. So now I need to go to Blueski.
Now we got to
I
all
was a
blow
fucking
that guy
know-it-all.
who
I was
kicked
an
that guy.
incorrect know-it-all. That's where the Blueskis. When you're an incorrect know-it-all, you head over to Blueski.
Take
and you
your
go,
pills and go on Blue Ski.
Guys, think about it. Our cars run on fuel, and they propel us forward for snacks.
It's capitalism's fault.
It's capitalism.
Yeah.
He's making me buy all these snacks
I
because
mean,
I make so much money.
at the heart of it, he's right that it is capitalism that's putting the chemicals in the food.
Yeah.
So, you know
That's
what I mean?
true.
But he did it wrong.
Yeah.
He was an incorrect know-it-all, but
They all are, bro. They thought they were going to take over. Sissons, Withers, and all those boys. They
thought
were
it was
white
time.
dudes. They were the young white boys for Harris, and they fucking folded. Like, we let women down. It's like, dude, not every woman wants to
Dude,
suck a
women
baby
got
down.
fucking
wait.
completely psyoped into thinking that they were going to be like shot in the head by a doctor during birth.
I don't,
Dude, they're for real. Like, if I have it's called a
I don't know why they throw black dudes in with deportation. Like, they're going to deport the immigrants and the blacks. It's like, why?
Yeah, no, that's dude.
How are they getting roped into this?
Dude, for
you
real.
guys got roped in on the fucking gay pride flag, and I'm sorry about that.
Yeah,
That's
true.
a tough L.
Wait, are we on the flag?
Yeah. You're right next to the trannies on the gay pride flag.
because there's two
Why
stripes
are
in
we-
the flag now.
Black and brown, bro.
We should be spazzing. That's like the
Yeah, you let
opposite
it
of-
happen.
All right, I'm leading the charge on that.
Although that gay dude, the gay dude that beat that guy up put you guys.
Yeah.
That stripe's on the flag now.
He belongs on there.
Yeah, he rocks.
Yeah,
That guy rules.
He's the strongest person on the flag.
That happened during COVID.
What, that fight?
No. You guys got put
Fight.
on the flag during COVID.
They did. They
For Uncle
used
Dole.
it.
Yeah. Congress
They used
passed
the
it at
global
midnight.
pandemic.
No one was
I don't
paying
think they
attention.
let us know that. I think everybody else knows it. I don't think black people know we're on the.
Yeah, if
gay
you go in the
flag.
neighborhood in Philly, it's on the street signs.
I thought that was like for you said brown blood.
No, brown and black.
Oh, I thought you said brown blood. I thought it was like a blood shit asshole thing.
Yeah.
White guys aren't
gay
on it.
sex stuff. Thought it was gay sex stuff.
Damn, he's sick to be a gay racist and just rip off the tan and black. No.
Yeah, right. I'm not getting.
But yeah, dude, they tricked women into thinking that like if you it's an ectopic pregnancy is when you get an egg in the fallopian tubes, and like dude, there was a lot of Brittany's friends were like, be careful down there, and like we looked it up, and it's like none of it's true.
Obviously.
So like
dude.
if you're dying, the doctor won't save you. It's like not true. None of it's true. From what I saw,
going to get a bonus this year if you get pregnant. All your dreams won't come true.
no, for real, it was like
You
you're gonna
nasty
die. The
fuck.
doctor,
You nasty little
if you have a
fucker.
miscarriage, they're like, if you have a miscarriage, they're not.
Yeah,
gonna
it's
be
going to
able
have to
like,
just stay in your
have to
pussy until
stay
it
in
rots
your body
away.
and rot. And it's like I was like, that can't be true. And I looked it up. I was like, no, none of it's true. Even in like Texas.
Yeah, all those soy boys were hitting like we've let women down today. My daughter, it's like, dude, why are you so worried about your daughter getting fucking pregnant?
My wife's gonna get fucking killed during a C-section now. Yeah,
The
it's
mayor's
kind of,
blue no matter who, bro. He doesn't care what they're talking about.
Did you feel like we let women down though? Honestly,
No.
really?
So
So what are you crying about?
2025 though. I do.
That's all
the
bullshit
thing.
and has nothing to do with Trump.
I don't, brother. They already took the porn before it even started. So
They
I
should,
don't think
dude.
it's all bullshit.
That
They
was
should.
a Democrat.
No, was it?
Abbott's Republican.
Yeah.
Oh my bad. Take it back. Take it back.
but dude,
You should.
there needs. Here's
I
the
need
thing.
to go to Bluesky.
There should be
Hands up,
some sort of
accountability.
guardrail. Although you can go on any porn site, really, you just can't go on Pornhub.
Oh yeah,
But
that is the Republicans taking our porn. That's fucking weird.
I think it's good. Why should kids? If you can't go ahead and buy alcohol, why can a kid just go look at fucking porn on the internet? There should be some stop measure against it.
Yeah, you go.
And it's
Are
like
you
if-
18? Yes or no? Yes.
Of course.
The honest porn kids are going to do the right thing.
I like it. I like the blocks.
It's good.
I mean, it is kind of convenient when you're sitting down to do something nasty. You go, "What have I done? Governor Abbott, you're right."
When I hit no faps, dude,
And then I go,
if
oh,
you
yeah, there's
don't
other
jerk off,
websites.
it's a lot of time you save.
True. You can get right around it. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, I'm not totally against it.
Think
I'm
about
not-
the 20-minute sessions you hit every now and then where you got a little sweat hitting the phone. You're like, what am I doing?
Yeah, dude.
Just
Sweating?
come.
Sweat's hitting the phone when you're jacking off.
Sometimes.
You sweat jacking off?
Furiously.
No,
No, not actually.
I sweat under my balls pretty badly.
under your tank gets
Yeah, my
sweaty when you
tank
jack
gets
off.
so sweaty. I
Really?
work up a vicious sweat underneath my balls.
Really?
Then I get done. That's
How
part,
hard are you guys
that's
jacking
part-
off?
I don't think I'm.
Ever sweat
part of my
once
shame.
jacking off,
Dude,
That's
I have like the
crazy.
You
sweatiest
jacking off
taint.
like a fucking Greek emperor? Just
Yeah.
Just comes on a leaf.
Absolutely. I'm literally doing exactly that.
Nah,
Probably
bro.
in that seat before.
I'm on the toilet.
I get up.
I'm in the fucking. I'm in the driver's seat, brother. Clean bowl
You're
of water
fighting
underneath
something,
me.
dude. You're fighting something if you're sweating, jacking off to that stuff.
It is what it is.
There's a battle going on.
There's
You're
battle-
sweating.
battle's
You're going,
finding
I wish
out.
I could search something else, but I.
Nah, I would never do.
It's the battle for the ultimate vid. You're going, this one's all right, but there's
Yeah.
a better one out there.
There's something else.
Oh, fuck. I'm so fucking
How do you
hard.
guys feel about this sweat versus not sweating jack off thing?
I'm trying to think of the posture. Like, how
In
are
bed.
you getting it on your phone?
Because he
On the
jacks
toilet.
off on the toilet.
Well,
and he
'cause you're
turns
doing-
around and comes on his
Obviously, you're finishing with a self suck.
I'm institutionalized, bro. It's just where I beat off my whole life.
For real though, jacking off on the toilet is a blueski.
No, it's not.
That's what it's called.
What?
Jacking off on the toilet is called a blueski.
Nah, dude, don't do that.
You do blueskis.
That's alpha.
That is kind of
prison
alpha.
shit.
Jizzing on your shit.
Yeah.
It's prison shit.
It's always flush, bro.
Jizzing on poop.
I would feel so bad to jizz on my own shit.
I've done it
it'd be
before.
a-
I've jade on a tee.
You've jade on it too?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Aim it right in the toilet.
Because it's like I don't want to. I'm like leaving it there because then I want
You're
to
trying
like.
to preserve some water.
I don't want to alert the jerk off police if I flush once. And then it's like
Jerk off police to be on you.
so it's like let me get.
That's 2 stars.
That's what I'm saying. This is like institutionalized shit where it's like you can't flush twice in the bathroom. So you got to take a shit and jerk off
You
the whole
guys had a
time.
wild fucking childhood.
I mean, dude,
The
people
jerk
bang on
off
the
police.
fucking door.
2 flushes. The JOP.
Force was strong.
The JOP was on you.
They'll get your ass, dude.
You had
You're in the
one half the
bathroom in 15
population
minutes,
watching
it's
the other
one
dude.
door bang. Like, what are you doing in there? Nothing.
I was talking about my wife, but yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but then you were institutionalized.
I was
growing
Metal
up,
Gear
yeah.
Solid, yeah. Before that, yeah. I was Solid Snake before that.
You guys were dropping. Ew.
Yeah, the worst is the cleanup in a toilet. You got to be careful because like one
Yeah.
flush doesn't take everything down.
They'll hang on the
You gotta get
fucking
some
side of
toilet
the
paper, you
bowl.
got to clean
You
around
got a
the
slug.
edges.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the last thing you want is to question like, what the fuck's going on with the toilet? Be like, huh? You got to check the perimeter. You might miss and hit the sides.
This is a whole thing.
It's a big thing, dude. It's a major operation.
Yeah.
It's a major operation. I mean,
You had
it's
your own room your whole life.
Yeah.
Could never do it.
true.
Being in my room would be devilish.
That would be crazy. I just read a book about a guy in prison. He was saying that they used a sock that they would flip inside out, so it was like the outer part of the sock, but you would flip that inwards, so it was like softer. And he said like an old school, like an OG dude had been locked up there for a long time. It was like you roll the socks together, you hit like the soft part of the sock, and right before you come, you just jack up the base, or not the base, like underneath the helmet.
What fucking erotic fiction was this?
It was just this guy telling. He was like the guy like put me on the game.
My
He was
mom give you this book?
like, said an older inmate schooled him. Was like, dude, if you want to come really hard, just
Jack off
hold
in
the
a sock.
top. But then you have to like press the top, and he goes, dude, it's a knee buckler every time. It was such a weird.
I
Like,
just watched 60 Days In. Everyone in jail is just dumb as shit. It's all just a bunch of dumbass dudes. Like, I think we tricked him this time. Let's smoke weed. The guards come and check the cell. Like, we fooled them. It's like they definitely just don't want to
You're
do
just back
big
in,
work
yeah, but you're
tonight.
just back in 8th grade.
I know, that's
Yeah, I
what I'm
know.
saying.
You're
Like,
back in 8th
every
grade.
single one. 60 Days In is a crazy
Yeah.
show. I love it.
it is good. Do you ever think about how you'd be in there?
I would never, dude. Fuck jail.
Really?
I would hate to be. I went to the Monroe
What if you're a
Institute.
political prisoner?
You'd have to go to the gun shop and
I
go
went
to
to
the
the
bathroom.
Monroe Institute.
No, but what if you're like a political prisoner? What if the Dems won and then like you had to take back what was yours?
Oh, I thought about that before I would take the L. I would immediately turn on road to Moscow, put the AirPods in, just wait for the fucking bus to pick me up.
Crossed over the border. Yeah.
General Flynn.
I think we've done it.
we did it. Just gotta stretch my knee out.
I think
here.
we've done it.
I think we done did it.
Bill,
Same shoe.
same shit.
What does that C on there?
It's Blueski.
For real.
It's Drewski.
No, actually.
Yeah.
Is he blue?
He's Blueski. Drewski's Blueski.
That's crazy.
All right.
Thank you guys.
God bless you guys.
Thank you for doing the podcast.
Thanks for having
Thank you for
me.
doing my professional broadcast.
I love it. I'm counting this as exercise that I'm standing the whole time.
You'll feel it tomorrow. I swear to God, I wake up the next morning. I'm like, dude, did I like work all day? I'm like, technically I worked, but I'm like, I never feel like physically exerted. Like I exerted myself. And I'm like, I feel like I'm putting in an honest day when I
You
stand on
are.
the podium.
Even just shifting weight from foot to foot. I feel like this is picking up me breathing.
I know it's a whole fucking thing.
I
It
just
took
move
me
it.
forever to figure it out. Peas. I
moving
like
it away.
Yeah.
Can you still hear me if I move it away a bit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Adrian Appalucci?
Yes, Matt McCusker.
Is it Adrian or Adrian? What do you prefer?
I guess Adrian, but
So I nailed it.
I'm open to it.
Adrian
yeah.
Appalucci. I have a serious fear of mispronouncing people's names, so I just usually don't say them ever.
That's smart.
Well, people pick up on it. When you call someone like dude for the 5th time, they're kind of like, all
I
right.
prefer it though.
Me too. I don't think we need names. I meet everyone. I'm terrified I'm gonna mess their name up. So I'm like, hey, what's up, man? They're like, hi, Matt. And I'm like, All right, dude, don't show off, man.
Yeah, just be like,
What the
hey,
fuck?
what's up?
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? Yeah.
Also, if someone doesn't know my name, it's like not offensive.
Some
Like,
people get
what-
offended. You know, comedians get offended about that.
Comedians get offended by everything, but it's like if you don't know my name, it's like I have no idea who you are either. Like this
Exactly.
is fine.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. It is nice. I will say, we were talking about this briefly, but the idea of like, luckily we met last night. I was happy we got to hang.
Yes, me too.
That because it's like, dude, meeting for the first time
On a podcast is weird.
and then filming it. That's the worst part. Then you're filming the encounter. It's like Love on the Spectrum, where you have to just like film like a
is.
terrible encounter and just be like, so, what is your take? It's been a nightmare, man. I miss I miss my co-host.
Oh, I bet he's gonna come back. He's probably very excited to to be back here.
It's yeah. I mean, again, it's like I've gotten to the point now where I'm like, I could just go get like I don't want to get a regular job, but I feel like if it happened, I'd be like, yeah, I had a good run.
But
so every
why
day's
would
a
you need
blessing.
a regular job. You have like a huge following. That's
I know,
crazy.
but
I'm
I've
closer to a day job than you.
Yeah, perhaps, but it's like this is the way I think. It's like
What would you do? Would you go back to what you were doing before? Or you would like try something new?
I think I would try something new.
Like what?
Therapist.
I think you need like schooling.
I have my social work master's. I got my master's in
okay.
social work.
Yeah.
Excuse me? But no.
Listen, I don't know anything about you. Do you know what I mean? Like, I know Matt McCusker. That's about it.
I know. And that's good, man. I think that is a good thing. I don't know. So you just got the Netflix special. Congratulations. That's
Thank
fucking
you.
awesome. How do you feel? Do you feel like
I feel good about it. I
Nice.
honestly thought people would be more upset.
why?
I don't know. I guess because it's some touchy topics. I have gotten some like nasty DMs, which is fun.
Did you really?
Yeah, one lady I guess got upset by the Gaza stuff, and she told me I was a disappointment to Hitler. Like I'm worse than Hitler, and he would be disappointed by my jokes.
Wait, she's saying that you would have offended Hitler?
She's saying that my joke. First of all, she didn't even understand the joke. She's saying it's like egregious towards Jews, and I'm like, you don't even understand the joke. But also, then she's like, you're so bad that you would disappoint Hitler. Like Hitler would think I was over the line.
That's a bold claim.
I was like, what a huge feat to disappoint Hitler.
Yeah, true. Or just being like, this lady's a menace. This lady's an absolute menace who needs to be stopped.
She needs to be stopped. Let's get me back there.
History will remember her for all time for the atrocity she committed.
Yeah, and then like some other lady told me she was like, you're gonna get fucking canceled, bitch. I'm like, by who?
Yeah, true. Well, it's yeah. And then I guess like tell me your situation. So is this like your first foray into kind of like the public consciousness, or like what you've been? How long have you been doing stand up?
Comedy 20 years.
Okay,
like,
yeah. So
I
you've
put an album out, and then I did the Degenerates like 4 years ago on
Okay.
Netflix, which
So
was
you're-
like just a short set.
so you're no stranger to. Is this like more of a swell of like people like hitting you up now, or like have you been dealing with people like that?
I mean, I've always gotten people like even at a show being upset or like after telling me stuff. you
Yeah.
know? It is weird how everyone feels like they need to tell you what they think.
Yeah.
Like that's a weird part, I guess, of social media that you didn't realize I didn't realize that was going to happen when we first got on, that everyone has an opinion and they think it matters.
Oh yeah, big time. Especially when you're just like, did you get upset when you read like nasty messages, or is it just kind of like hit
I
you,
think
like,
maybe years ago when I first started and I didn't understand it, but like I don't care now. I enjoy them.
you think it's kind of funny?
Yeah, I think it's kind of funny.
Do you-
Also, you give me so much power that you're so mad
Yeah.
and worked up that you have to tell me how you feel.
Yeah.
Like, what a compliment you leave my show. Like, you came to the show, you made plans to have someone watch your dumb kids, and then you're so mad that you're going to go back home.
Probably hit your kids too.
I mean,
you ever think about that? They're
they
like, that
might.
lady fucking doesn't know shit about Gaza, and you're like, you just take it
and
all
I
out on
truly
your
don't know
sleeping
anything.
children.
I don't know anything about Gaza. A lot of the stuff I make up.
For sure. Everyone makes up everything. Even like serious people make up stuff about Gaza. Nobody knows.
We don't really know. I don't know anything about
The strip.
Ukraine either, but like none of it. I know very little about it, and I'm talking about all of it.
As you should. As you should.
I'm not qualified to really talk about
Dude,
anything.
I tried to read a book once. Be like, I'm going to get to the bottom of like the whole Israel-Palestine situation. I just got bored. I was like, I'm not doing this. Why should I
Did
do
you
this?
even understand it? Like, if
Not really.
if I'm bored, I like tune out so quickly.
That's-
It's like very hard to keep my attention, and I'm just like out.
The first chapter was like how Israel got founded, and I made it through a little bit of that, and then I was like, this is too many fucking dates. I'm done.
Don't throw dates at me. Too
Yeah,
many numbers.
it was like Apparently, they said that they said part of what made Israel like a nation state, part of like the thing driving America or whatever to help them out was that there were a group of Christians who believed that when Jesus came back, he wanted the Holy Lands to be the way he left them. So like they're like, we need some Jews there, or else Jesus is going to come back and be like, what the fuck?
I mean, that's
this neighborhood's going to shit.
That's so funny.
I know.
Where he's like, could you deport me somewhere else?
This is bullshit.
Don't you think if he was going to come back, he would have come back already? Like, it's just like, it's not going to happen.
I don't know. He could be waiting for he might be checking Zillow, being like,
shit.
Tents are going for fucking nothing right now. I thought my tent would be worth fucking $10 million by now.
I believe in it more if he went back to like Flint,
Michigan.
He's like, I'm going to turn this place into it. Like,
that would be so sick if Jesus did come back, and we're all like, dude, we're just fucking
Flint
kidding.
up.
Yeah, we're just kidding. Jesus, you fucking rule. Thank you so much for coming back. Yeah, I think that is. I don't think he's again, it's like I don't even want to say it because if he comes back, he's gonna be like, psh, you hell.
Fine,
So,
I don't care.
it doesn't matter what you think privately. All you have to do is say like, yeah, he's definitely coming back.
But you also, if you're like a Christian, you could just be like, I'm sorry right before you die and everything's forgiven.
Yeah, you can. You could do that. But again, then it's like, then you go into the afterlife and you're going to spend eternity just being like, sweet, I did it. I tricked him. You just like go around drinking like free Starbucks or whatever.
But then you could just go around to everyone and be like, I still don't believe.
True.
I actually think it's fake.
Yeah, did you go to like Catholic school or like?
I went to Catholic school my whole life.
Did you? Same here.
Yeah.
Did you believe in hell when you were little?
I guess, they drill it into your head pretty bad. And then at some point you're like, church is boring. I don't believe any of this.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I don't believe any of it. I think it's all fake.
Yeah, I think a lot of it is definitely fake. I mean, obviously, say that to the picture behind you. I was trying to get the most like just drawing artwork I could possibly find.
Is that supposed to be Jesus?
I don't know. I don't know if that's like the underworld boss. That might be Satan himself.
Oh, okay. And then up here is heaven? No, is this...
That's earth.
And that's heaven.
It's a course of angels, yeah. Well, let me tell you, this is how this whole idea came to fruition, this whole like just stupid set. I just was like spinning out, just trying to figure out like, I just want to do like a different look while Shane's gone. This will be fun.
Sure.
And I used to do like mushroom microdosing a lot, and then I stopped for a while, and then like I just got back at it, and then the first day I was back on like the little mushroom microdose, I just came up with this idea, and then I like ended up carrying it out, and now I'm kind of like, this is a terrible fucking
What do you think is bad about it? The pictures? I like the pictures.
The pictures are cool. I just think it's just too weird. Like, I don't know if it translates. If people are like, this guy's a fucking loser.
I think people just like you. It doesn't matter what you do.
think so?
Like fans, when they like you, will really just follow whatever you do. It
Yeah.
is a crazy cult-like thing.
Yeah,
Where
true.
you're like, hey, I'm actually going to go off the rails. You guys should not follow me.
I'm going to do something fucked up.
Please don't follow me.
I can't wait for the moment I get to like betray their trust and just fall like so bad. Like just have like just meth.
You're
and
still
young
going to have a
boys.
lot of people that are going to follow you.
Not if I smash the meth and young boys button. That's the
You
one.
still will. There
way,
still will be
no
5
way.
to 10 people who are like, let's hear him out. I'm not gonna make any choice. I'm not gonna make any decisions until I hear what Matt has to say.
That would be cool if I had 5 fans.
5 fans.
Diehards.
They come, but like they'll come to everything you do, and eventually you'll hate them.
Yeah, I'd be living with them. I'd be
They'll be
like,
your
guys, let's get an
roommates.
apartment, dude. Let's be real fans.
Let's.
Yeah, it does set up. It's a I do have like I have misgivings with the whole thing of like, like the point of show business is to achieve fame.
Sure, you need some level of success.
You have to
pay
sell
your
tickets.
bills. Yeah.
Exactly. But it's
weird.
It's bad. I think it's bad for you. I think it's not, it's not inherently bad, but I think it can be bad for you. And it's like I just wish more people looked at it like it's just a business. It's like, dude, if you're making more than a regular job, you did it, dude.
Right, you're successful, and you should just be happy with that.
Never the case.
No, you always just want more.
Yeah.
There's like nothing where you're like, oh, this is nice. I think you're excited for something for like a couple of days.
Yeah, max.
And then you're like, I mean, I'll still say like, I'm going to quit comedy. Like I'm still 20 years in.
I can't wait.
I know. I'll still be like, I'm going to quit. I tell people that all the time.
I threaten my wife with it. I'm like, I'm fucking
well, you
quitting.
have a family.
Yeah, and I'll
have
threaten.
nothing.
I leverage it over the
I
head.
could quit.
What would you do?
I don't know. I guess I could. I did also somewhat social work. I didn't get my master's. I was a crimes victims advocate for a while.
Whoa.
Yeah, but you get paid nothing.
Yeah, they don't pay very much at all.
Yeah. And then somebody I was like advocating for stole my wallet, and then I became a victim of crime.
What?
And you're like, I don't even want to help people.
Yeah, I'd be sick if that was a comedian origin story. Like, and then I became a comedian.
I think I
Yeah.
did my first open mic when I was there, and then that guy stole my wallet, and I quit.
You're like, fuck this.
I
It
was
is kind of
making-
miserable work, man. There is some. I knew someone who worked with homeless people, and I was like, "How does that work?" And I just like meet them,
And then do
I meet them
what?
on like street corners, and just I was like, "How do you like?" I was like genuinely curious, like, "How do you set appointments with them?" She's like, "You just you meet them." And
But then
just-
what do you do for them?
I think you just kind of like try to hype them up. You're like, "Bro, you got this."
For living on the street?
you got this, dude.
Hey,
yeah, I think
man,
you hype them up.
summer's coming. Just stick with it.
I think you hype them. I think you hype them up on like one day you can rent a room run by like an absolutely just disgusting slumlord
Right.
with
And-
no electricity. Dude, I used to find housing for inmates, and like some of those rooms are like the rooming houses are like,
Worse than probably a prison.
dude, terrible. Like it was for real. I went into one specifically and I called the landlord. I'm like, dude, you're a piece of shit. And he was like, they're fucking ruined everything anyway, bro. It was.
They're both right. You're both right. It is a piece of shit, and they're also
Yeah.
probably going to ruin everything.
That is true. That is true. But I was like, dude, just fucking paint the place, man. This is terrible.
What did it look like? What did it have? First of all,
Okay.
I can't deal with like bugs. If it has roaches and shit, I'm out.
I've seen this place did not have any bugs. To his credit, I didn't see the bugs. There were there was a missing window. One of the windows, it wasn't a window, it was a hole in the wall.
Oh,
That was fucking jarring.
ventilation.
True, fresh air. Benjamin Franklin
That's how you
breathed in
have to
fresh
sell
air. Benjamin Franklin breathed in fresh air every day at his window. Yeah, he died from an abscess in the lung. So
Oh, bad. Wow.
in the end, what loves you kills you. But I walked into like this like entranceway, and it was a tile floor that had been chipped up, but just never finished. It was just the floor had been chipped up,
Okay.
and there were extension cords just everywhere because I don't know what was going on with the electricity. But the most like jarring, and it was just like the one bathroom had like they like just jammed, the toilet was just filled with like wood scraps. But then there was another bathroom, thank God. But like the most jarring thing I saw was like it was like an 80-something-year-old man just laying in a sleeping bag on the floor in his like room, just kind of just like
That's sad.
kind of like not whimpering, but just he wasn't resting. He was like moving around a lot, and I just like looked in his room and was like, Jesus fucking Christ! And I was with a guy to like show him the place, and I was there to like see. The guy was like, you need to see this shit. This is fucked up, and I was like, this is certainly fucked up. I was like, how much money do you make a month? He's like, $400 a month from Social Security. I'm like, you're gonna keep living here, dude.
Yeah,
Like, this is
or
it.
go back on the street. There's a lady that's going to hype you up.
Yeah, you're gonna lady to
You're gonna
hype you.
love. This is so much better than that place.
Dude, you're free now, man.
Yeah, you could do whatever you want. I mean, $400 a month is not a lot of money.
Yeah, it's not at all. I think the rooms went up to like they started becoming like $600 a month. So that was like a big deal when those rooms were like 600. Sorry, my shit's all fucked up. Definitely doing lapel mics. I'm such a fucking idiot. My stupid ideas.
I believe in it.
Thank you. You're the only one who does believe in it, man.
I don't mind it. It's not that bad now. Like
once you get
used to
dialed
it,
in.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I
Holding
appreciate
the mic,
that.
I'd actually like to go on stage like this.
I would fucking love it, man. That a lot of like TikTok comedians rock the fucking. Titus did it.
I wish
He's
I-
not a TikTok comedian, but
That's
Titus had
true.
the fucking thing.
I would love to be TikTok famous and not even have to do stand up
So
and just
sick.
be in
Oh
like
my
in my
God.
house behind a green screen and just doing whatever dumb shit I do.
Yeah, just do rants.
It's so much better.
Just go another thing. Yeah, just like another thing. Yeah, that's then you could. Those guys tour and they sell out.
What do
Everything.
they do when they?
Oh my bad. I forgot to tell you. I forgot to tell you. You got to clip this to yourself. I'm so sorry, dude. He's pulled your hair.
I was like, oh, this is great until it's not. I guess this has to be clipped somewhere.
That's my bad. I will
No.
I will fully accept responsibility for that.
Listen, it's my fault.
Please clip that. Don't forget to
I'm
clip
gonna
it.
clip it.
I'm gonna get lobs. This is bullshit, dude.
It's not that bad. I don't know what I did.
I should have told you to clip that thing on. Just clip it on. You can put it on this thing. Depends how much range of movement you want.
I don't know. I'll just leave it right here.
All right.
Now I know about it. I'll be
Now you know where it is. That thing fucking rips though. When it falls, it's falling on me.
brutal.
It rips. It's heavy.
Like,
That thing's
wow.
like 6 pounds.
Everything's going to shit so quickly.
Well, dude, I was pumped. I will say when I reached out and I was like, by the way, we're gonna stand at podiums. People really were like, what the fuck? Like people get pissed when I tell them, and you were like
Why?
so
Who
gracious.
cares? I've done podcasts in my car.
That's when you said that. I said, all right, we
Yeah, I
got a
don't
real
care.
one on the line, dude.
I
Thank
don't
God.
care.
That's awesome.
What do they like the standing up part?
I think I don't know. I think there's a standing up aspect. There's the but potential of looking somewhat foolish that I think some people don't like to do.
I mean, I look foolish every night when I do stand up. Like, how much worse could it be?
I think you have to move
I have to move it back.
Yeah, sorry. Adjust your technology.
Sorry, I need a person.
So you've been doing stand up for 20 years. Isn't that fucked up? You have to do it for so long for it to like maybe fucking start to work out.
I mean, it's only started to kind of work out because other comics have helped me. Like, it's really taken a village.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of, look, bro, you're preaching to the fucking choir.
No, I know, but I'm still nowhere. Like, I have like 36,000 followers, I think. It's still very sad.
You got that Netflix. You got the Netflix special.
Yeah, I think I've got like 4,000 followers from it.
There you go. Rogan, you got the Rogan bump.
Yeah, but you know what's funny on the Rogan thing? I was looking at the comments and everyone was like, it was just men for 3 weeks. What a great run. Everyone was bummed that I was there.
Yeah, that can happen. You're the third female comic, the third female guest we ever had. First one was
So all your fans are going to also hate me?
No, I think they'll love you. I think they'll love you. It's time. Look.
It's fine. I just don't want to know the comments. It's like...
Yeah, don't read the comments, but I will say...
fucking woman.
No, I think they'll be chill, dude.
Who are your other Who else have you had on that's a woman?
So we were in Philadelphia during like 2016. The Philadelphia comedy scene got divided and everyone was fighting. And
fighting about what?
It's fucking like Trump, all that bullshit,
Oh,
and like
okay.
the whatever, all the stuff associated with like the social justice warrior movement. And I remember at a time, I think this was my idea. I'm almost positive it was, and I was like, Shane, let's get this one comedian we know. She's like a super feminist. We'll fucking argue and we'll own her with logic. And we like, I
love this already.
I know. So that was our first female guest, and I just kind of like clammed up, and I was like, I don't want to be mean to this lady. So we just had like a terrible podcast where we like half argued, and it was just bad. The whole thing was bad. First female guest, people were furious. People find it's like an old episode that like we burned our back catalog because it was just too bad. It was terrible. It was like really problematic. But
that's what I want to see the most now.
It's still floating around, and people will find that old episode and be like, this fucking sucks. So
yeah,
bad.
I don't want to hear it. I'll never come back.
But then,
I don't want people to be upset.
No.
With you
People
guys.
are not going to
I'd rather,
bullshit. I'd
rather they're just not upset that you guys have.
That's
a woman
bullshit.
on.
I think that's bullshit. I think that's bullshit. Our second guest was a woman who made money by pretending she was a dog for like a sexual thing. Puppy girl Jenna.
I mean,
so
I'm in good company. I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest. I'm in good company.
I was so excited to tell you that. It was a lady.
How did that do?
It was interesting. She like walked into our house. It was my brother's house we were recording at, and as she stepped up, she had like not a handler. It was her boyfriend was there, but he was still like
that is her handler.
He technically was. She had like a leash and everything. She didn't come in as a dog. She walked in and like. Somehow her boobs just fell out of her shirt.
Of course, they just fell out of her shirt.
They came out of like the top. It was obviously she was scantily clad.
Yeah.
And they just spilled out upon entering. We were like, what the fuck? And then, we just asked her about.
Did she stay on the floor the whole time?
No, she sat up. She's a good girl. No, she sat in the chair and talked normal.
Okay.
But she had her stuff with her and was explaining how she had like an OnlyFans where they did like puppy play. And that was like, she made fucking millions of dollars, dude. I mean, like licking water out of a bowl.
That's not that bad. I could do that.
Yeah.
What else do you have to do?
Her boyfriend was kind of a little weird. I don't know. He was obviously having like dog sex with her, I guess. But so you have to have dog sex with like a fucking weird guy with a shaved head. I don't know.
I feel like she probably made enough money to leave him.
Now she chills. Yeah. Now she made enough where she just kind of like, it's like when you start a subscription based thing, you can just, after a while.
You can just stop.
Yeah. People are like, I'm not going to go my credit card and change this. So.
Right. And how many times can you just like walk around a room? Like whatever dogs do.
Exactly. Yeah, just do a little circle on your bed and go to lay down. But I think she just kind of, from what I've heard, she just kind of chills now and like doesn't even. I don't know if she got into like hardcore content. So that's kind of. I didn't look. I didn't want to.
I wonder what the jump is from like being a dog to hardcore sex.
I think it's pretty quick. I think it's like
quick, right?
Especially you start seeing like.
Do you stop at some point acting like a dog and you're like, I'm back. I'm just me.
True, I'm just me. It's like the liver. Are you familiar with the Liver King?
No.
Liver King he was an influencer who just ate organ meat and he was like very primal.
Okay.
And he's got yoked. He was huge, and then it all came. He was lying about being on steroids. He was just on steroids, and he was eating liver, to be fair. And he has the Liver King, and there's a Liver Queen is his wife. Then he has the liver boys. There's 2
So
sons.
none of them eat like cupcakes or anything.
No, and they don't even like they don't have like technology in the house. It's like supposed to be like this weird kind of like trad life porn where you could watch this guy just like chopping firewood.
Can you
and
just be a fucking? Can you just be a mailman? Like, what are we doing here? Why are we living like this? Like, it's crazy. Why are we doing this? That's nuts.
He wishes he was a mailman because the fame tore him apart. He became the Liver King, and then he admitted to being on steroids. Eventually, that was Liver King 2.0, and now I think he's Liver King 3.0, and he's just apparently just falling apart before everyone. Like, he's like losing his mind on a YouTube channel.
I know. At some point, we're like, hey, we're gonna stop filming this.
I don't know. He'll never stop. It's him. He's filming himself, so no one's gonna stop.
I know,
filming
but he
him.
should stop filming. Like, once your family's life is ruined or whatever the fuck is happening.
Yeah.
When you're crying every day, you're gonna be like, I think we're done here. I think the show's over. I'm fully depressed.
What are the Liver Boys gonna do?
I don't know. Go get a fucking job. I don't understand. Why do
Join the
people?
military.
Why do people care if they're just eating liver?
I don't know.
Why is
Well,
that a
because
thing?
he got so jacked.
He was just doing steroids. Once that comes out, it's like the show's a sham.
That's what happened. But not dude, Liver King. It's a trinity. Liver
I
King
gotta watch
3.0.
this guy now.
You do. It's pretty funny, and it's like you got to start early, and that is kind of fun though. There was something like in a voyeuristic sense to watch somebody slowly lose their. I did that with another channel. There's a channel called Psych Substance, and the guy was like, he would just like do massive amounts of mushrooms or LSD and like film himself doing it, or like he would film the setup and then like talk about this is what happened. But then he set up this business model where like, in order to get money, he had to like smoke DMT while on acid, and like just not it's not sustainable, I'm sure. And he fucking started kind of losing his mind. Like he like went nuts. He got addicted to kratom. His wife left him. It was like,
What is kratom exactly? I know it's like a dust.
just explain this. The
Oh, sorry. Was
no,
this,
no,
is
no,
this
no.
redundant? I don't.
Not
I
at
don't
all.
know.
No, I'm excited because it's like, bam, the topic.
Is
I
it
know
like
about.
Suboxone, where like you take it
Similar.
to get off something else?
So, dude, it's like it's just a plant, but that it has opioid properties.
Okay.
So yes, you can use it as like a transfer to like help ease withdrawal symptoms, and then
Okay.
some people take it as like in small doses. It's energy. So it can
Oh,
give you like
okay.
an energy boost, but it will create a physical addiction like an opiate will eventually.
So you will become addicted to it.
Yeah.
So my biological father was addicted to, I guess, is it meth? What do you take to get off heroin?
Not meth. Well, you can't. Some people. I've heard of people taking meth.
But what is the thing that they give you? Like
methadone?
right.
There you
I
go.
think, but I don't think he ever did heroin. I think he was just addicted to methadone.
That happens. People, people who go to the methadone clinic keep their methadone. A lot of times, if it's a liquid, they'll put it in their mouth and spit it back out, and then sell the methadone liquid because you'll get high as fuck. If you and I were to party down on some methadone, we would get rocked.
And then you spit it out and sell it?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Your body doesn't like take any of it in?
Well, you're a heroin addict. Doesn't matter if you take a little methadone in your system. It's you're just gonna get more done that day, I guess.
Wait, you put it in your nose and then spit it out?
Mouth. They used to give it. Now they give some people little pills too. I know people would have methadone
Gotcha,
pills,
okay.
and you get sent home. You could sell those, but for a while it was a liquid. They'd watch you put it in your mouth. You have to just like and walk out and just spit it back in a little vial. Now you can sell some methadone.
Crafty people.
They are
It's
very crafty.
yeah.
They also figured out not to. I'm sorry to hear he got addicted to methadone. That is like seems
I mean,
like
he wasn't in my life. I wish he was actually on heroin and died.
true. True. Fair enough. Is he dead?
He's not dead. It's a
What's he up
weird.
to?
He's got like 5 kids. He lives upstate somewhere in New York. I met him, and then he was like, "You look just like your mom," and I was like, "Okay." He's like, "Yeah, your mom's beautiful." I was like, "This is weird."
Yeah. Why are you trying to riz me up, dude?
Yeah,
This
it's
is fucking
weird. But I remember like,
I'm sorry to cut you off. Can you move this
Oh,
back
sure.
a little bit? You're okay. It's just
back this way,
away from you a little bit.
like that.
Perfect.
Okay.
There you go.
I'm just not gonna move. I think I just.
No, you're
keep
good.
moving it.
It's this is my problem.
It's not.
You're not doing anything
It
wrong.
was okay, and then I moved this thing.
No, it was. I literally told you to move it closer, and I'm like, fuck, and then you got to move it back. But go on.
It's not a big deal.
So
anyway, I
told
met
you
him
you're
one
beautiful.
time. It was nice. He was actually pretty emotionally open. I was like, oh, I wonder what my life would have been like if I was raised by him and not my dad. And then he left, and I guess I was like, I wanted to meet the kids or just like see him. I didn't want him to be my dad because he didn't raise me.
Yeah.
And then his wife wrote me like an 8-page letter to stay away from her family.
Whoa.
Yeah, it was very creepy. She
He's
was
probably
like,
talking about how beautiful you are. He's like, dude, you gotta
I
see
don't
her.
know.
She's
It's just well, he married her. She had 2 kids from a previous marriage, and that girl who's like 50 now is jealous of me my whole life because I'm biologically his daughter.
yeah,
But you're
yeah.
50.
Yeah.
Let it go. So his
Yeah.
wife was like leave my Joey alone. I was very like Amy Jo Buttafuoco. So weird. She wrote me this letter. She was like, you know, you're an attractive woman. Why don't you get a boyfriend? It's like, I don't want to fuck your husband.
I'm not gonna. Yeah, what the fuck?
But I bet I could.
You think you could take him down?
I think I could wear him down. I'll fucking show you. Don't make me. If I put my head into anything, I could do it. So don't make me do it.
Damn,
I'll ruin your whole fucking family.
Then, as your stepmom, she would ground you for fucking your dad.
I've never even met her.
Really?
I never.
So
met
she just sent you a
She
fucking.
just sent me a 7 or 8 page letter, handwritten.
So you only know her through like.
I only know her through that and pictures on like social media.
Okay, yeah. That's fucked, man.
And the second time I met him, he was like so nervous. He was like he was cheating on his wife. He's like, I hope she doesn't change the locks. Nobody knows I'm here. I'm like, dude, I don't need to like hang out with you.
What a freaky family.
It's so weird.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's very crazy.
So when
I haven't talked to him
No
since.
contact after that.
No.
After the letter. So you respected the letter, or you're just like, I don't want anything to do with it.
I mean, I think I said something to him that was probably like not that nice, but I was like, I don't need to be in these people's lives. You know
For sure.
what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Especially if it's like that's the dynamic. It's like, I'm good
you're
on this.
50 and you're jealous of me. It's like it's like leaving my show. You're giving me so much power your whole life.
Yeah.
What a crazy person.
Yeah, that is crazy. Although you can't antagonize. I will say, you know, with strange families, one thing you can't antagonize the commentors. They will come. They will come for you. If you antagonize them, they will absolutely
come. I don't care.
Oh, I fear them, dude. I'm so scared of them.
Why?
I don't know, dude. I just like.
What do you think they're gonna do? Like ruin Christmas?
They could.
Who cares?
I
You
could
have
be
your
on
own
my
fam-
phone all day, like, shut up, kids. I'm reading my comments now.
Just turn them all off. You have your own family. You don't need them anymore.
That's true. That is
You've
true.
created your own family. So
You know what I'm so scared of? It's like, and I'm not. I'm not genuinely afraid of it. I'm kind of more. How do I say? I'm still like in shock of that whole thing that happened with Brendan Schaub.
What exactly?
Dude, it was a fucking. They formed a Reddit of like 97,000 people. Literally, it was 97,000 people strong who dedicated hours of their life to just like, and you don't have to read it, of course, but it's like knowing that's out there just every day.
But I feel like he bought that on himself. You think your family's gonna do that?
No, not my
Oh.
family, dude. If my family started a diss subreddit on me, dude, that would be it. I'd be like, "Fuck you guys, dude." I'd be sending 7-page letters.
That's
to
what I
every
thought you
single
were
one of
scared
them.
of. I thought you were scared of your family doing it.
I mean, I am scared of my daughters growing up and eventually hating me, but that's a different
They'll
thing.
hate you regardless, and
You
then
think
they'll,
so?
and then they'll love you. It's like that weird dynamic where like it's just chaotic for a bit, and then you love
Yeah.
your family.
I know. I kind of was like that.
They're
too.
not gonna really hate you. It's just gonna be like teenage angst, I think.
Yeah, like, get the fuck away, Dad.
Also, like just have them like you more than your wife. So then like she's the person out.
I got that on lock. Yeah, I got that fucking on lock. I'm already ready. I'm so ready to turn them all against each other.
It's amazing.
I'm gonna
Love
lead
that.
first.
Me,
First,
my
what I'm
mother
gonna do
and
is leave
sister,
them.
all of us like we never three can get along. It's always 2 against 1.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Damn. So you're forging the flames.
I mean, that's how I grew up. We're all just chaotic and arguing and not great.
Yeah. Just is what it is.
My sister doesn't even know I have a special out, and when she sees it, she's gonna be mad.
You think
'Cause
so?
yeah, I'm talking about her
Oh, really?
and personal stuff that she definitely would not want out there. I don't even know if I should say this, but like whatever.
I
Yeah,
mean-
she's not gonna be thrilled.
She won't be happy with it.
No, none of it's a lie.
Okay.
And everyone's like, when you say that though, that's bad.
Yeah, that is bad. That's the way
None
you
of
should
it's
be
a lie,
like.
though.
I'm making it all up.
It's not a lie.
Really?
It's all real.
I mean, look, people move on though. She'll heal, I'm sure, from it.
We're not really that close anyway. I'm okay with it.
So she's just you're gonna get a damn. So you're gearing up for a fucking nasty message.
I'll just block her.
There you go.
Like my biological father. I just
There you
blocked him too. I'll just block everyone.
Yeah, that's nice.
That's the best when you just block someone and they have no idea.
That is nice. Yeah, you can also mute, which they don't. Block is you're giving people satisfaction. If you block them, they
But
go.
they don't know because they have regular. My sister has not. She doesn't have an iPhone, so she won't know.
Oh, you're talking about on the car. I thought you meant social media.
Oh, social media. You could restrict. Restrict is great.
Yeah, because then people don't know. If
They
you
don't
block,
know.
If you block, they go, "This pussy fucking blocked
Right.
me.
I
I'm
don't-
too much."
I'll block guys that I just don't want to hear from because I'm like, I just want to be over this, you
Yeah,
know?
yeah.
But like, yeah, those people, I'll just let you say whatever you want to the ether. I'll just
Yeah.
restrict you.
It's kind of dastardly though to like send somebody just chirping into just
And they
nothing.
have no idea.
I know it's kind of cowardly. I should, yeah.
No, let them do it. Who
Anything.
cares?
I do. Yeah, I really don't care. The commenting stuff, I don't care. I have caught myself. It's been a bit of a process, but like I would have like my kids in the bath which you should be paying attention to.
Yeah.
And I'd be like, let me just check my email real quick. And I got an eye on them. And then I'm like, I started going into comment stuff and I'd like catch myself, like my heart rate racing and like,
oh yeah.
And then I'd literally see my kids would just be like looking at me from the tub, like,
They're
the fuck are you doing? Like, where are you?
Dad's gotten a bad comment.
Yeah.
We better swim out here, otherwise we're drowning.
Someone told Dad he ruins the podcast. I was like, fuck. Yeah, for real. I was, and that was like a wake up call for me to be like, oh, this is real life. This is like
that's like
a thing,
right? It exists only on the internet.
Yeah, that was a big.
Yeah, but you have to get used to it. I remember like in the old days, even on like Facebook, I would get like write a whole thing out, and I'm like, do I want to waste the whole day doing this?
And then, dude, that was
and I'll just erase it. I'm like, it's not worth it.
No, because then you think about it all day, and then you check the comment to see like how many likes did it get. Was this the one that took me to the top? And it never is, and you go, fuck.
Nope.
Do you still use Facebook?
I do sometimes. It's mostly like friends on there, I think.
Yeah,
yeah. So yeah, it's not like for fans, I guess.
For sure.
Yeah, mostly Instagram.
Not professional. Someone was like telling me to use Facebook professionally, and I was like, I have a Facebook account, obviously. I haven't.
Yeah.
I deleted one a long time ago, then I like revamped it. It's just 2.0. That's 2.0. That's my 2.0 phase. And
they say to use that for.
There's people like, you'd be surprised. Some markets are better in Facebook for shows. And I was
true.
like,
I mean, I know people do like Facebook posts to sell tickets. They do ads and that works. So
that
I think
makes sense.
that's something that is
makes
definitely.
sense.
I don't know if it's good to use it for like managers and stuff.
I thought he was saying for my personal account, like, yo, guys.
No, I think it's if you have like a business account, like for your fans. I think you can.
There you go.
Put ads on there, and that's I think helpful.
I didn't know people still used it, man.
They do. My friend uses it. She says she gets a lot off of it. I think it depends where your fans are. I don't know anything about that.
Because I used I was off when I was off it for a while. When I came back, it felt like weird. I was like, because I used to be on it every day, like living and dying by like this is such a great status, and I'd write it and be like, this is the one that people are gonna be like, holy shit, this guy's on another level, and it's just like 12 likes. One guy from high school being like, shut up, pussy, and you're like, fuck. But I like when I got off it for a while, I came back to see everyone still like doing that as part of their day, and it was kind of like unsettling. I was like, damn, dude, you guys are still here. It's like leaving a hometown, like leaving an old town and going back, like, damn.
And like the guy that you liked used to work at the movie theater, still works at the movie theater. It's kind of that same idea.
That's how it felt when I came back. I was like, damn,
you
dude.
need to move from where you live. Because I've had that. I live in the same area my whole life. And like you'll see a guy you had a crush on when he was like 18 or 22. And now he's like fallen off.
Yeah.
It's become sad.
Yeah, it is sad. It is. My wife always made fun of me because I would never leave the Philadelphia area. And like we came here. And she's like, I'm so proud of you for leaving.
How'd you guys meet? Because she's from
Tinder.
Chicago, right?
Tinder.
Was she? Were
Philly.
you there?
No, she was in Philly for school.
Okay.
And we met on Tinder, and I was recently divorced. So.
Oh, I didn't know you were married before her.
Oh yeah, I got married. I don't know why I said oh yeah. It's kind of weird, but like oh yeah. Oh
well,
yeah.
I mean, I was also I was also in disbelief, so it makes sense for you to be like, oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Me divorced. I was definitely divorced. I actually funny. I had someone reach out. Like between I did a show before this and a guy hit me up like, yo, I'm so sorry to hear about your divorce, but I was talking about it on a podcast. I'm like, dude, that's from like
oh, did he think it was a recent one?
Yeah, I was like, dude, that's from like 12 years ago. But yeah,
wow.
thank you for your well
did you have
wishes.
kids with that
no,
woman? No,
no,
that's
good.
good.
It was yeah, chill. It was very very chill divorce.
Chill divorce seems like the best.
It wasn't that chill, honestly.
It wasn't that chill.
It wasn't that chill.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it was not chill.
It was a big wake up call for me, man. That was a big moment I realized other people weren't like 2-dimensional characters for my personal enjoyment in the world, and
right.
So
it was mostly your fault.
I would say I would say 97%, but
I mean, at least you could say that now. I think some people never take accountability.
It was
hard.
It was a big. I was a big. I was like barely a sentient creature before like 30 something. So that was like a very painful process of being like, oh, this is all a real thing. This is not.
But that's like an accomplishment to actually grow up and like take accountability and like work on yourself. I don't think people realize how hard that is.
It's the worst thing in the world.
It's terrible.
It sucks being like, I do it with my wife all the time where we'll be arguing about something and I'll say a thing and in my head I'm like, that's not really true. And I'll be like,
but also you're like, that was a great line.
That was a good line, and I've just gained an upper hand in this. So let me just win this argument, and then I'll work on like being truthful and honest. But I was like, it sucks when you have to be like she recently told me something I did that bothered her, and I was so dug in, be like, fucking bullshit. I was right, and she explained it in a way where I was like,
at least you could hear that though.
Yeah, it hurts though. It's because I had to be like,
it hurts to hurt someone that you care about.
Yeah. Or just realize you weren't right. That's kind of what I'm talking about.
Right.
To realize you weren't right and be like, yeah, I didn't have the moral upper hand that I thought I did, and I actually was being a gigantic piece of shit. And you're like, fuck. Thought I was right about
Sometimes
that.
you lose, you know?
True.
I remember going to therapy and telling my therapist I had this great line I was going to say to like my ex-boyfriend at the time. And I was like, I'm waiting until it's like over to say this.
Yeah. What was the line?
The line was, I shouldn't have to stay because everyone else left, which I think is a great fucking fuck
That's a
you.
good line. And especially saying that and then leaving, basically.
Right. And he was like, that's not like great that you have that planned. I was like, no, but it's like such a good fuck you.
It pretty much is, yeah.
But I was like, I just held on to that. I
Just
thought I was so
ready.
proud of it.
It is good. It's almost like pretty cinematic, honestly. Today.
I know. It's like then the curtains close, the credits come off. But he was like, yeah, you shouldn't be aiming to do that.
Aiming to hurt people.
Yeah.
Cut them. Yeah. Find their like childhood traumas and just cut them down with it.
God, yeah. Everyone I date is so awful. They're just like, it's just like, you know, everyone who's emotionally closed off and alcoholic, PTSD. There's some type of like first responder. They're fucking veterans. It's just like.
So when did you start putting together like your pattern of like, this is the person I'm getting attracted to?
I think I've just seen that what I'm doing and I'm like, oh, this is actually like a pattern.
Yeah.
And then, you know, I'll date guys who are like going to kill themselves. They never kill themselves. I just stay in it longer. So I think I'm just going to be single.
Yeah.
I'm picking the worst people.
Yeah, the suicide threats can be tough.
And it's like what they all do.
Yeah.
Or what the guys I'm attracting do. And then they never
Romantic
do it.
types. The romantic types.
Very romantic.
They're like, I'm going to fucking kill myself.
I'm like, well, let me see what you're doing. One time my ex-boyfriend had said that and I went home and like he wasn't even really trying. He had like roach killer, that thing that's like a syringe, and it was just on the bed. It wasn't even like used.
I'm
going
to eat roach. He's going to harm his reproductive capacities.
I know, but it was like such a thing where I was like, I had to cancel shows to come here. This isn't very serious.
Yeah, yeah.
You're like, you didn't try even a little bit.
Yeah, that's embarrassing, actually.
Yeah.
And he's like, all right, well, fucking now I'm going to do it.
But he still didn't do it.
That's such a wild move, man, to just be like,
I'm going to kill myself.
Yeah, I mean, it's effective.
It's
obviously.
a good tactic.
It's effective.
It's a good tactic.
Then it's like, you got to live with this. All you had to do was spend one afternoon, and I'd still be here. But you do get to the point where you're like, fucking
At
do
some
it.
point, I
Yeah,
don't
like,
care.
do it.
You're
yeah.
like, okay, do it.
Yeah.
I can't deal with this anymore.
Yeah. Do it. There was that lady who almost went to jail for coaching the kid into killing himself.
That's different. I wouldn't do that.
You wouldn't coach. You would just be like,
I wouldn't coach.
I'm
I would
disappointed.
sit by the sidelines.
Yeah.
And just wait. No coaching. Just
Yeah, suicide.
They never kill themselves. They never do. If you're in a
True.
relationship like that, just leave. They're not going to kill themselves.
They're not going to do it.
And if they do, they really wanted to do it. You should
Yeah.
be happy for them.
True. And then you can go like, guy was actually a winner. I thought he was just a fucking pretender the whole time. The guy was the real deal.
And I actually got him to do what he wanted to do. So like
True.
I am partly like a hero.
I would say, yeah. If
I'm doing the Lord's work.
Yeah, suicide's one of those things. It's like I think it's still going up right now.
Is it? I mean, I
Yeah.
would assume that. I feel like everything in this country is like just harder. People can't pay for shit. You know what I mean? It's just like suicide to me is always like the first thing I go to when I want to add to something.
Yeah.
Like even a job, I'd be like, I'm gonna kill myself, so I don't have to go to this job.
Yeah, I'm too curious. I sometimes do get overwhelmed by life where I'm like, it's just so much, and I'm like, I get the thought of thinking I'm gonna kill myself, but
It's a fun little like. It would just be nice to even not kill yourself, but to like if you could put yourself into a coma for a little bit,
just like a
like
week.
a 6 week. No, I'd say like 6 months.
6. You want
6 months? Let me just have some restart time.
Yeah, true.
That's like it is nice. You should be able to do that.
That would be nice to go into a medical coma and have like a doctor restrict your calories. Use like
If you could lose weight, save
exactly.
money on your rent, like it could be great.
Exactly. Yeah, you're saying like your medical insurance basically covers your rent for a year. You're saving up money.
You don't even need rent.
People
for a
are
year.
still
You're not going to even be there. Move your shit into a fucking storage unit.
Patreon. There's still some dumbasses that left their credit card on there. You come out, you got like 10 G's in the bank.
It's funny because I do that as a joke, and people are just like horrified. I'm like, but you never just thought of going into a coma for a little bit, like maybe not 6 months, but like a month. Like the pandemic was nice for a little bit.
For sure.
A couple of months. You're not going in, you're not like fighting traffic every day. You know what I mean? You're just not going to a job you hate.
Especially if you could still dream. That would be nice. If you could like somehow have them like, do
I don't even want to dream.
You want to go deep?
I don't, because who knows what I'm going to dream of.
You're not going to enjoy it. That's true. You can
I
be
just
stuck in a
want a
nightmare.
time out.
Yeah.
I want no dreams. I just keep me alive and nothing. And like, I guess you have to have people work your limbs so they don't.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
or like turn you over. Or
they'd have to put you on like a rotisserie machine, just kind of like rotate your
I love
body.
that.
Yeah, it'd be kind of nice. Yeah, I don't. But the problem is, it would go by like that. It'd be like when you get surgery, they would put you out and you just go,
that's probably
and you'd
true.
come up right away. That's why you need the dreamscape.
You do need the dreams. Okay.
Or they have them like wake you up
You're
out of it.
convincing me.
Wake you up. The dreams would be nice, or wake you up out of it. Like every 2 days, like you just did 2 days. Like, sweet, what happened? They give you a quick,
Just keep putting you back
they give you a
out.
quick like rundown. Like, dude, Trump just elected 3 guys. Just like, okay, cool, and they put you back
They
out.
put you back out. And then depending on what they tell you, you decide how long you want to be out for.
That's not a
You're
bad
like
point.
your ex-boyfriend is remarried. I'll go out for 6 months.
I'll go off. So what's the single phase going to be like?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I think I might. I always say I'm going to just be single, and I always end up dating some
Panic
dummy.
and you get lonely. Yeah.
Or
kind
it's
of the
just so
move.
easy. People like from your past just keep coming back because they're so shitty that no one wants them. So they're just a Rolodex of garbage constantly. They're just coming back nonstop.
That was my pattern. Not that specifically, but I'd be in a relationship and I do think like when you live with a woman specifically, like they do make you better. Like you're kind of more organized. You're dressing better.
Sure.
So then I get to that point. And I'm like, dude, if I was single, I'd get so much pussy.
Right, because I'm a better version of myself.
I'm a better version of myself. And then I would get out of the relationship and then just devolve and be like, oh, and I always remember like, oh yeah, I'm like an anxious loser. And then I would like just become, and I'd be like, I'm going to work on myself and whatever. And I would just like slowly panic because I was so lonely and just slam the button again and just
What you
get right
gotta
back
do
into
is
the
be
thing.
in a relationship while you're getting better, and then also cheat. That's how you get the best of both worlds. I'm not a fan of cheating.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah, it's like I don't know if you could cheat and get through it. It's like it kind of could make you better.
Are you saying get away with it and then like recommit and double down? Or
Like
just
have
jump ship?
them find out. See how if you
Yeah.
guys can work through it. Like nobody really works through anything anymore.
Yeah, I know.
Like back in the day, there was like a genocide or a potato famine. Like that's hard, and you guys got to work through it. And it's like, can you and your wife work through her sleeping with a dude?
No, I think the other way around is way more tolerable, honestly.
I mean, you guys would never made it through the potato famine. I got to be honest with that attitude. Your whole family's gonna starve.
Well, I wonder about that because I'm always kind of like
Would you prefer an emotional cheating or a physical cheating?
emotional.
Really, but that's so much more intricate. You spend so much more time talking to somebody and getting to know them. There's like feelings. Like
That's what girls do with all their friends. So it's like, yeah, I'm not going to be like, that's bullshit.
But you're
It's
not
like,
jealous of her friends. You're jealous of this guy that she just fucks.
If she thought another guy was funny, I would be pissed about that. If she's like, he's so
even if
funny.
she doesn't have sex with him, she just thinks he's hilarious. She's like sneakily watching Brendan Schaub videos.
I mean, obviously he's going to take her down. I would be, no, sex would bother me the most.
Yeah, that's what I was.
For sure. Sex would bother me the most, but like if she was like confiding in somebody and telling them like
Like
secrets
stuff about
and
you.
shit. Stuff
It's
about
like,
me
I
would be,
hate
I'd be
the way
furious.
he fucks me. And I also think Brendan Schaub's funnier than him. That would be so brutal.
That would be tough, but there is also part of me that wants to discover like a huge cache of just like dastardly text where it's like, I fake it every time. I can't wait, and just read
just
it
to make yourself feel
and just
bad.
and just be like, motherfucker. There's part of me that like would like to like, stumble upon that.
There's something to hurting your own feelings. Like
Exactly.
I'll go.
That's why
on
you read
Re-
the comments. That's
yeah,
why I read the
I go on
comments.
Reddit. I googled myself on Reddit, and I was like, that was not great.
And it never stops. It doesn't
It
matter.
never stops, and it's always like, this person sucks. I got 5 minutes into their special, and you're like, you didn't even get to any of the good stuff.
Dude, first 5 minutes of just settling in. I was kind of like, I got to be kind of detached a little bit because, like, you know, like Shane was doing more of the stand up. He was really in the spotlight.
Mm-hmm.
And in my head, I was like, I'm just like kind of like a cool guy. I don't even care about this stuff. And then I put out a special on YouTube and like comments on podcasts. I was like, whatever. When it was my special, I would read the negative comments and I was like breathing heavy. I was like, oh, that really fucked me up. Like,
That's
reading
the
those.
thing too. It's like, I know I'm not going to be for everybody, so it's like
Yeah.
that is part of it.
For sure. But I'm talking the day. It was YouTube.
One person was like, she was ugly with her other hair color, and then she dyed it again. Now she's even uglier. That actually just made me laugh because I'm like, it's actually the same color.
That's really funny.
He's like, yeah, you're even uglier.
That's fucked up. It's also fucked up when someone like studies you for 6 months and then slams you. It's like, dude, you've done way too. This was too much research.
Right? They've spent a lot of time though.
Yeah, you know that is really funny. It is every now and again you will get one that's so oddly specific you laugh. You're just kind of like, what the fuck?
That just makes you laugh. Some of it is just like, I remember when somebody said something mean to Sarah Silverman, and she replied something like, I could tell you're just hurting. And then like she talked to this guy, and then like he was just hurting, and like she got like paid for him to get therapy. I mean, I'm not going to do that. I want you to be very unhealthy.
Yeah.
But like she did that. It's like most of these people are just hurt themselves.
Damn. And then they had sex, maybe.
I don't know. Maybe I have no idea what they're thinking. I
Yeah.
was like, maybe someone died in their family. I don't know.
That happens. I've tried to go that route, but I've done that passive aggressively. We're like, yeah, you must be hurt. And in my head, I'm like, fuck you, fuck you, dude. Go get the help you seek. No, I do feel that way too. Genuinely, like
I think
when
responding to comments is the worst. I almost
Don't do
not
it.
responding to any.
Don't do it. But I do genuinely. And this is like the dilemma. This is, I would say, the Shabian dilemma, where it's like, if someone's attacking you online, he doubled down, was like, he pointed the finger back, and he's like, you're actually the loser. And it's like, that's the worst fucking thing. And it's like, it takes two to tango. So it's
if
like,
somebody says that, you have to be like, I am a loser.
I am a loser. I'm a fucking pathetic worm. I'm thankful you acknowledge that, and you get to continue selling
amazing.
liquid death and, making money. And that's
I want to sell liquid death.
that's the job. You have to be like, yes, I'm a pathetic worm. More politicians should do that. Just be like, you're right. I'm a disgusting, pathetic worm. I'm a pervert, and I just want to just continue representing you guys.
Somebody told me that somebody brought up to Trump, like somebody said this bad thing about you, and he was like, well, good luck to them. And I'm like, what a great response. And also you're like, good luck to them.
Yeah, true. Good luck
it's
to
like,
them.
sure. What else can you do?
Yeah, true. Good luck
It's
to
like
them.
there's no way to really hurt you when you act like you're not hurt. You're like, yeah, good luck to them.
Yeah, that's true. But then it's like, do you want? Well, yeah, that's absolutely true. But then the fear is like, am I going to become detached from reality? Then one day, just my decline will be, precipitous. And
I think you'll probably just shoot up a mall. So I don't think you're gonna. I think one day you just push everything down there
And then
I'm going on a fucking killing spree.
Yeah, just kill my whole family.
You have a whole family though, so I think that will keep you in check a bit.
I think so.
I don't. I could really be rogue.
Yeah, true.
I have no one.
Yeah, you can really just kind of go nuts,
which is fun.
You're gonna travel. It is. I actually like being alone a lot. Like I love having a family for real. I love.
I would rather have a day job than have to take care of my kids. I'd rather.
You think so?
Yeah, I'd rather do that.
No way, dude. You can do like viral Instagram mama videos. Like, hey, mamas. That's what women started doing out of nowhere, calling each other mamas on the internet.
Hey, mamas.
Hey, mama.
I guess, but then you do that video, and then after you still have to take care of these kids.
True. That kind of sucks.
Yeah, I would have like a babysitter all the time.
We have that.
Yeah, then it's not that bad.
Yeah, if you can get a permanent babysitter, you can get an au pair for like fucking
$10.
Yeah, dude.
Pretty cheap.
Cheap. Fucking Snaker papers and just be like, bro.
I remember Snaker papers. Does that mean like
pull the green card and you're not going fucking anywhere?
Damn.
That's how they. But most people do that in sex traffic people. You could be like, no, I just want you to take care of my kids, and I'll give them back when you're done.
And then you just like fuck them. And then they're also taking care of the kids. They're like, this is crazy. I'm doing 2 jobs and I'm getting paid for 1. Your wife is out shopping.
Yeah, she's just shop. I that is kind of like a it would be nice though to like get so rich that you could just become complete, like the whole family could become completely apathetic toward each other. And you can just like simultaneously like
I mean, I would have loved if
materialistic.
like my family would have like tried to buy my love.
Yeah.
Like throwing money at a situation sounds like the nicest thing.
Yeah.
I would love that.
People do get resentful about that. Like, you just only bought me presents. It's like, dude, some people don't buy you shit.
And some people don't buy you shit, and they're not even there anyway.
Yeah,
so now
true.
you're getting nothing.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know.
I'd prefer just buy
or maybe you do need love. I try to like I am like I almost over index. So I like bother my little kids. They're 2 and 4, and I'm like, I love you guys, and they're just like, dude, shut up. You don't even know what you're talking about.
Do they speak yet?
Yeah, they talk. Yeah,
the
4 and the 2-year-old talks too. Yeah.
Oh wow, I didn't realize that they talk that young.
Yeah, they know that.
Do you have kids? 3 kids with the same lady? Yeah. How old are they? 12 to baby. Wow, it's a big gap to start over.
Yeah, that does. But no,
Is that like a mistake? They all were. Okay.
3.
3
Nice.
mistakes. Each time you were like, "Fuck."
Yeah.
Oh yeah, then it's.
I'm due for a mistake. Although I've been pretty good about not like I would I was like I've always banked on having 1 child by mistake, but both the 2 were like intentional, planned. Yeah.
So you still have another mistake baby come in. Like
That's kind of what I'm kind of saying.
I want that for you.
You do. I'd be excited.
I think you're excited for it.
I am.
Yeah.
I always. I
want your wife to get the boy.
She wants the boy. She wants the boy.
And then
big
she
time.
could love the boy. You could love the girls, and that's how you start your fucking army.
That's how we start the fight, the battle. Either the girls, they'd be older than the boy, and I would they'd train to just use like relational aggression and just
but
psyop
he's
them.
gonna be stronger than them at some point.
Eventually, yeah.
Yeah.
But We'll put them in dresses and shit. We'll queer them up for a little bit.
And then your wife's going to make the girls just dress like boys. You're really going to fuck these kids up just for your own personal gain. I kind of love it.
I should. It is a real, like, sorry, my nose is, it's a serious concern, man.
Your kids being trans?
Not that. I mean,
they would only probably be trans for a little bit. It's kind of like a phase for most people, I think.
I think so.
Yeah.
I do worry. I don't worry that much about that, but that would kind of blow. If like one of my daughters had like a full on, like, basically a better mustache than me, I'd be kind of like, I wouldn't like. I just, it's one of those things where I'm not like, you know, ideologically.
I would say like maybe don't do the drugs and stuff until they're like sure.
Yes. Well, that's but then
You
it's
just
like,
try it on for a bit. Well, just dress like a boy and stuff.
I
Do
feel like
that.
all girls dress like boys now, though. It's kind of normal.
I dressed like a boy for most of my childhood, but like I just think it's like okay, then like let's see what else you want to do.
Yeah.
It's like
Don't
a
take the
guy's
drugs.
thing.
Don't take the testosterone.
Don't take the testosterone until you're sure you want like a dick.
Yeah.
So
Have you seen the dicks, by the way?
I've looked them up. It's not like great.
Yeah.
Just wear a strap on. It's like for your own. I've heard stories where people are like, so you still get that urge to come, but you can't now. I think that was a girl going to a boy or a boy going to a girl. I'm not sure which one it was, but they're like, you still get that urge and now you can't even come.
Fuck. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
So if you're a girl who became a guy, all the test is like telling your body like we gotta come now, but there's not the means.
I guess so. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's like a little pump. You have like one of your balls is a pump that you kind of pump it up. Maybe that's who my wife's cheating on me with.
The pump guy?
The
pump trans?
Newly formed pump trans.
Do you think your wife's cheating on you?
No, I don't. I don't think. I mean, here's the thing: you'll never know. As a guy, guys. I think get caught way easier, and women could get away with it forever. There's no way.
Especially you're on the road a lot. You know, you could both be cheating. It takes a lot of trust from both of you.
True.
Yeah.
And I will say, I can say it with a straight face. It's like I don't cheat. I
don't think you do, and I do love that about you.
Thank
like
you.
that. I think
appreciate
you
that.
do love your wife.
I
and
do.
I do love that, and I would hate to like have to ruin that for you guys.
Yeah. No.
It better be good.
I am. I will be. I
But
think
also,
about
if you start cheating on your wife, I'd be like,
It'd be
tell me all about this
understandable.
girl. I'd be like, I'm on your side actually, so I'll switch sides very easily. I have very little allegiance. So
Well, it is one of those things where it's like it's understandable, and like I always judged. I would like hear about that. I'm like, what a fucking moron! Like, why you have family? Why would you? And then as you get older, you're like, it can happen, man. It's like,
especially like if you're on the road, you're traveling. The problem with you is you're pretty well known, and it's so easy to probably get in touch with your wife and tell her.
Social media,
So it's like
yeah.
it is harder for you, I think.
I think so, with the social media and all that stuff. And it's just one of those things where you just know.
Is it worth it? It's like
Exactly.
it might blow up my whole family. Is this worth it?
And it's just, it's like that moment as soon as it's over.
As soon as it's over, you just
a-
regret.
Just an ocean of dread for the rest of my life. And that kind of keeps me kind of in check. And it's just not, it's just, you get to a point where it's like, I have nothing to offer like a woman. It's like I'm married, I have kids. I would only be I'd be taking from that person and then just like blowing up my own life.
Yeah, it's
kind of
really
what I tell
not worth
myself.
it.
Yeah, that's what I tell myself. I just go, and I'm not really the kind of like romance cover like one night stand. It's just
It's not going to be beautiful.
No, exactly. It's not going to be beautiful, and that's not really what I offer.
You're not going to like lay her down and put roses.
Not going to blow her mind. Yeah, it was
You're
just
not going to blow her mind either.
That's what I'm saying. It would just
Yeah.
be so. I'm very like
You'd both regret it.
it would be somebody trying to horn in on my life and resources, and me foolishly.
You should give them money though.
I would.
Okay,
I'd have to.
Yeah.
I'd have to gag them. I'd have to be like money, gag order,
Whatever you need. Now I'm just paying for your apartment. I'm paying for your apartment so you don't tell my wife. I'm just being extorted.
But yeah, it is. I will say with the social media stuff, it's like, dude, you used to be able to like start a family. You could like leave your family and just go 30 miles and just.
You could have another family and not even leave them.
That's what I'm saying. And
Yeah.
it was now it's like with social media, fucking 23andMe. You get a DNA test. It's like, bam, it all will come out in the wash eventually. That's the one thing I've told my wife that I say, if you do end up cheating on me,
You're going to find out?
I'll find out. Yeah, I'll find out. Well, she'd be pregnant, so I would be able to see that. But if I were to do it,
You think she would automatically get pregnant if she cheated on you?
I don't know. I mean, I'm saying there'd be proof. Like if
give her some credit that she's not going to get fucking knocked up cheating on you. What a crazy thing. Like she can't do it. She has to get like a load blown in her. Give her a little credit.
True. That's true. But I did explain that to my wife. I was like, it's obviously not worse for a woman to cheat or anything like that, but there is a biological component to it where it's like a guy can't get, like a woman can never be a cuckold. A guy could be a cuckold. Like the end of female cheating could result in you like spending 20 years raising a kid that's not yours.
That's the cuckold.
That's what a cuckold is. A cuckold is just anyone whose wife has sex.
Right. But
I
you're
think
saying like
the woman version is called a cuck queen.
Oh, okay.
Which is it's funny terminology, but it's not as like
You're like, just make her not come. Also, that will make me come. You disappointing another person. I'm getting off on this. This is so hot that you can't please either of us.
They're just both mad at me eventually. But yeah, it's like I've told her, I'm like, there's something that is like extra sinister about like a woman can cheat, get pregnant, and then just be like, yo, this is yours, which is like that's a different level or a different layer of like monstrosity.
But if she cheated on you with a black eye, it would probably come out a little darker.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
What?
This is true, but it's like once you're like an interracial kind of mix, the shades do differ.
Okay.
So if if the kid was like black as hell, I could maybe ask some questions, but like they'll like the hues can be wildly different. Like if you go to like South America,
okay,
where it's like everyone's been kind of like mixed up a lot.
Mm-hmm.
You never know what you're getting. You can have very lights and then yeah, exactly.
What if it comes out a little Asian?
Then I would know. Then I would say,
you'd be like, but the hues are in between. The hues are there. You don't know what's happening.
That is my favorite thing, though. I've met a couple people where I'll be like, they're like, oh, you have kids, and I'll show them a picture, and they'll be like, oh, is your
She's
wife
Puerto Rican?
I'm like, no, my wife's from Sweden. And they'll be like, and I'll watch them be like, what the fuck? And I'm like, no, I'm just kidding. My wife's black, but it's a fun trick I like to do. But yeah, she like says our kids look like they're Puerto Rican. That's her. She likes to say that out loud. Just my Puerto Rican babies, and it's funny because we're in like a pretty liberal, like well-to-do white area, and it's like people get kind of like, you're not allowed to say my Puerto Rican baby like that. She's allowed. She can do whatever she wants, but it's like it is funny watching people get kind of uptight. Like, the fuck?
That she has Puerto Rican kids?
They're just white and black, so they look like they're Puerto Rican,
right?
But
people are upset by that.
People are kind of uncomfortable with like irreverent references to race.
Yeah,
that's like, and I've noticed that it's more like a kind of like a white liberal thing where it's kind of like, what the fuck?
I always find like whenever white people get uncomfortable about race, it means their families had lots of slaves.
Definitely, dude. Because
you're like,
yeah, dude, for sure. If you're white and rich, that's what I was saying with like reparations. It's like, let's just find out whoever had slaves and just make them pay a bunch of money, and then
right. I'm not against that.
Me either. I think that'd be fair. It'd be like, dude, you guys had them. Fork the money and just fucking.
I wish my family had lots of slaves.
Sure,
so I could have been rich.
You'd be killing it, yeah.
We were very poor, unfortunately. We didn't even have one.
You didn't have a single one. I don't think we had them. I like don't want to find out. That would make my situation very awkward if I found out.
But now you're providing for these kids and having a better life for them. It's actually like the best come up.
True. This is true.
Just spin it how you want, Matt.
This is true. Yeah, like I've come a long way. But yeah, I don't think we've had slaves. But the yeah, that's got to be crazy though, to find that out. Some people like do learn that, and they're like, "Fuck, it just sucks." I mean, I don't know. It's like you didn't do it, but it's also just kind of.
It's sucks. Like everyone was doing it.
True.
It's like Molly.
True. It's like Molly.
I don't know. It was just trying to fit in. I didn't want any.
Yeah, it was just the summer of 1869. It was just everyone.
My friend got me one for my birthday.
They say a slave was as expensive as a car, basically. So that was like, everyone's like, yeah, that's like not everybody. It was like.
Not everyone could afford it.
That's what I'm saying. It would
right.
that was basically when you adjusted the price, it was like a brand new car. That's expensive. I didn't know, like, that's pricey.
Very pricey, but like what kind of new car? Like a Civic?
I don't know. But I would imagine. I don't know. Maybe there's different, maybe there's different ones, but like, I think it was kind of like, it was the equivalent to like $25,000. I think. I could be wrong about that. That's what I heard.
And some people probably couldn't really afford it, but they got one and made them do the work like 6.
True. Yeah. Oh my God, it must have been crazy.
Yeah.
I worked with a guy one time when I was in how old was I? I was in high school, and it was a pool company, so we were just like digging pools and like painting pools, all this stuff. And maintaining them as
Digging
well.
pool seems like brutal work.
It fucking sucked so bad. But I remember it was the worst job I've ever had by far. The guy would stand on the edge of a pool that you were like, they used a machine for a lot of it. Then you had to hand shovel like the edges to like kind of cut it in. And he would stand on the edge of this like fucking hole and just be like, why is your shovel stop? And he would just like a fucking like prison line. He would just be like, and you had to do it the whole time. You had to move. If you stop for a second, he'd be like, why is that shovel not moving?
Like, I think you're looking for Ukrainians.
Dude, well, eventually his brother, for real,
they're going to do the most work. I'm actually not. So this is what you get with an Irish.
His brother showed up one day and his brother came to the pool yard and he had like a Mexican dude with him. And he was like, he like showed this Mexican guy off like he was like a fucking Tesla robot.
Oh, I bet.
Because he was like, yo, dude, you got to get yourself one of these. And he was just like, these motherfuckers are crazy. And he was
I'd
just
be like, that's what you're looking for, not this. This is not an updated model.
I'm about to go to college next year. But yeah, he introduced this guy to Mexicans. Like it was like a new technology. It was crazy.
But did he hire a bunch of Mexicans?
No, it was me.
He's like, I want these outdated models.
He's like, I want these shitty white guys. Yeah, it was me and the one guy who had seniority. It turned out to be a bit of a freak. He was like, I went with him on his like whatever it was, like a maintenance route, and he was like, we go in his car and we get to like smoke weed all day, and he was like, yeah, it's like otherwise you'd be digging holes. So I got to do the maintenance thing. But then like we like would smoke weed and play Tiger Woods golf at his house all day. We would like finish our jobs quickly and then he like made this guy a lot of money so he could do whatever he wanted. And then he like when we were playing Tiger Woods golf and just smoking weed, I was like in high school, and he like came to he did something where like he was just washing his clothes.
It sounds like it's getting sexual.
Well, here's the thing. It never got fully sexual, but I remember like him just like walking to the laundry machine in his boxers and being like, it's fucking weird.
Right. That's how it starts out.
Exactly. But there was another guy I worked with who was there who he was like, we had the similar status. It was me and him were bottom of the totem pole. Then he had this like guy who was like journeyman who could, actually know what the pool machines did. That guy, the boss hated him so much he flip the dumpster over every day and make him pick up the trash because he wanted him to quit so he didn't have to pay him unemployment.
Ugh.
But that guy, we've like married in together, like his family married into my family, and like so I was talking to his brother and I'm like, dude, like I worked with your brother, and he was like, yo, that guy was like one day pulled his pants down and was like shaking his ass to his brother, and I'm like, dude, he was kind of getting some weird freaky shit to me, but it wasn't that bad. Unless I just blocked it. Unless we like made out and I blocked it out of my head. Unless we like
you're
fucked.
playing golf and then you're making out. And you're like, hey, can you do my laundry also? It's like, I'll wash all your clothes. Just take them all off.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, he only ever like walked in his boxers. And in my head, I'm like, I think I fucked that guy one time. No, it was pretty tame, but I was like, yeah, it was too good to be true. It was like just fucking plying me with weed and PlayStation.
Oh, you were like so close to getting your butt fingered.
I know, dude. I was so close.
You got out of there? What happened?
I just quit. I was
okay.
like, I was, it was like a summer job, and I was like trying to work all summer. Then eventually I went to the beach for like a week with my aunt and uncle, and I was like, I quit.
They pulled you out of it.
Yeah, I just like grabbed money I could from that place and just fucking took off. But
you were so close.
I was so close to getting it. I was on the chopping block to get fingered, and I think he was planning on fingering me right before I went to the beach, maybe. I don't know.
He's like, well, if you don't say anything about me and my boxers, then I know you're kind of cool with it.
I think so. But yeah, it was. Have you ever had any like really fucked up jobs like that?
Where there's like a sexual component? I remember I did stupid things like me and my friend would go on a boat with guys we didn't know, and I'm like, oh, we could have definitely gotten raped.
Oh, yeah.
And we were young. We were like 17 or 18. So it's like, you think back to that, you're like, that was pretty dumb. Just getting in cars with guys you don't know and going to movies.
Yeah, that's kind of terrifying.
Yeah.
Yeah, we used to hang out this like it was like a movie. Everyone would tell their parents we're going to the movie theaters. It's called Painter's Crossing. It was just like a shopping center that had a movie theater, and you would like just hang. You would tell your parents to go to the movies, and instead you would like stand in a parking lot and be like fucking dumbasses.
They think about the movies. We're out on the corner freezing.
Yeah, we're just freezing outside. But eating ice cream at Friendly's. But I remember that there was always like older dudes that could like come up in like a cool Civic and just like absolutely prey on the 8th grade girls, and you're like, please don't go with them.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, they would like old high school guys would pull up, and you're like, dude, can you guys please get the fuck out of here?
Me and my friends went to the movies to go see CB4. Do you remember that like Chris Rock movie?
Yeah.
Okay, it's pretty bad. But anyway, this guy has like a
hold on, CB4. I'm thinking of MIB. I don't know what I'm thinking of.
No,
MIB.
CB4 is like I think Chris Rock's maybe first movie. It's pretty bad.
What year was this?
Probably 94, 95.
I didn't see that. I have a thing when people ask me about a movie, I lie and say I saw it, and then I catch myself. And
I actually like that. I like that you do that.
Sorry, I do that every time. Someone says that you see this movie, I go, yes.
Yeah.
And I go,
And then when they start asking, you're like, well, maybe I'm misremembering.
yeah. I don't know what it is. And I'll be like, yeah. And then they'll be like, remember this part? And I'll be like, I used to be like, yeah. And then I don't laugh, and then they'll be like, I feel dumb for
Just
bringing
be
it up.
honest. You were talking at one point, and I spaced out. Like, you know what I mean? It's just kind of how it is. Like, and it's not because I wasn't interested. You said something, and my brain just started going
For
on
sure.
the trail.
I appreciate the honesty, dude.
Yeah, it's like everyone lies about
So what was
everything.
up with C before?
Anyway, so me and my friends meet these guys on the street. He has like a Civic wagon. He's like, Hispanic, Puerto Rican, Raul. And he has like Christmas lights in it. We all go to the movies in this guy's car. And it's like, thinking back, you're like, these guys were like decent guys. They didn't like attack us or rape us or anything. And then you're like, that was pretty dumb.
Yeah, man. I'm terrified.
And
man.
you have daughters too.
I am absolutely fucking terrified.
They're going to be exotic because they're Puerto Rican.
I know. And they're beautiful girls, man. They're beautiful girls. My wife reminds me. Yep. That I spend a lot of my day fantasizing about just like beating a young man to death as like a
that's fun.
As an old man, just being like, ugh. I've already like thought about like setting aside resources to like just like what I would do to a person if they
did
were
anything
like
to
hitting
your
her or
kid.
did
Oh,
anything
yeah.
terrible. It's like my one thing is I'd like to hire a bunch of like homeless people or crackheads and just like throw a brick at somebody.
Okay, yeah.
For the rest
you
of
could
his
do
life.
that.
For the rest of his life. I'm like, dude, you'll get pelted with a rock for the rest of your life at any given time.
Right.
And it's private investigators. I was like awake last night thinking about this.
There's a whole system where you could do it and get away with it.
Exactly. Oh, I would definitely get away with it. If I just paid like homeless guys to throw rocks at somebody, like just like
Unless
once
you
every
start
2
paying
years.
them too much and then they started their own life.
True.
You got to pay them just enough to keep them on the streets.
Oh, for sure. I would like giving them like heroin and shit.
Smart.
Keep them like, yeah, I'd keep them.
Highly addicted, highly poor. On the streets constantly.
The private eye would be nice though. The private eye, I really want to start. I'm like, I could follow one person. I could like put out the money to like follow, just get the full detail. Like one of my brothers, just like, what are they really up to?
You could just even pay one of them to do it.
True. Got private eye for
Because
me.
you're going to be like on the, on the road doing shows. And
I'd
stuff.
have to, for my alibi, I'd probably try to leave the country. But I would like the private eye.
I don't think you should leave the country now. Your kids are really abandoned.
No, that's true. Yeah, that's
They're
true.
going to be strippers now.
No, I'm saying for like a week while like, whatever
week.
crime I order, I want to leave the country while it happens. So I come back.
That's very obvious. Just go to Minneapolis. You're fine.
A good point. Yeah, that's
Go
true.
do
I'll do
shows.
hilarities in Cleveland.
Go do hilarities in Cleveland. Some guys getting pelted with stones.
But yeah, I like thought about that last night. Like, would it be an overreach if I had like a private investigator like follow?
No.
Yeah, right. That wouldn't be crazy. Not like out of a almost as a precautionary. Or it's like she started dating someone. Just
Sure.
like, just
Look
follow
into their
her.
family.
Yeah, look the whole family.
You're not going to want to know what she's doing though, because there's a certain like sexual component. You're not. Gonna
I don't want
know.
that.
Yeah.
I'm saying the guy. I'm not going to like spy on them.
God.
That would be it.
Oh yeah, just spy on the guy. Yeah, his whole family.
Do you see the
Spy on
Black
all them.
Mirror episode where the mom has the thing
Yes.
where she can watch
No.
the daughter?
Yes.
There's a thing on Black Mirror where they had the mom can like see her daughter at all times and it just like
That's
watched
like
her
not
daughter
something.
have sex.
Oh,
and
that's
it
not
was
something you want.
it was rough.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, I don't want that, but I just want to like just keep tabs on because like dudes can be just fucking just dastardly.
Piece of
like,
shit.
Yeah, like there's like guys out there. I'd like to believe. for
Maybe
me
one will be gay.
that'd be ideal.
Women are also crazy though.
Yeah,
A little physical abuse, I would take over emotional abuse.
Yeah, true. Yeah, women can really fuck you up like mentally.
For sure.
That's their weapon.
I specialize in it.
Yeah, you can fuck with somebody? What's your go-to move?
Break up with you, block you, come back.
Oh no. No. And then what?
The breakup, they come back. It's like this cycle. It's like a cyclical cycle.
Yeah.
And it's mostly I'm doing that because they're not good for me. But then I'm also just in this chaotic cycle. It's like kind of like my childhood,
Right,
fighting, going back, fighting.
But how's that weaponized against the other person? Do you know deep down like how would you like just try to absolutely like wreck someone mentally?
It depends what I want to like make them like more into me or make them miss me. Like,
Fuck, dude, this is so scary.
It's
This
very
is so
scary.
dude.
It depends what I want to do. What is my mission? Tell me my mission.
Just to like knock them down, just like try to devastate them or make them feel bad.
I mean, you could just do jokes about them.
It sucks, yeah.
I was like talking to this doorman, and I remember one time he's like, "I don't just open doors." I'm like, "What do you open windows?"
That's pretty fucking funny.
Yeah, I mean, like you could. It's so easy to do.
Yeah,
because men's egos are so fragile.
Yeah. Well, also it's like, dude,
or like your dick is
the
suck in bed. Like
nuclear
there's just so many things.
Penis,
you could do.
your penis sucks as that's like nuclear option. Like it's one thing as a man you have to wonder like, what does she really think about this? And it's like, you don't want to know, obviously. I've went into that cave before in previous relationships, like, just tell me. And it's just like crippling. You're like, wait, what?
What did you ask them in terms of what they think about you as a person?
No, I don't care about that. I was like, how big is my dick compared to all the other dicks?
Oh, that's a tough question. That's a tough question.
I thought I wanted the answers, and I was just like, really? This is the last guy you're with? Okay. Fuck. But
guys with huge dicks usually are not great in bed, though. I will say that. I'd rather an average size dick, a guy. I'd rather an average size guy that does all this stuff than a guy that like sticks a finger in for a second and then has sex with you.
Congratulate you! Just won over our entire fan base, dude. If you were worried about it for a second, they love you.
Can you put this to the beginning of the ash? Can you move this to the beginning?
I'll do one of those.
Average size dicks are where it's at.
I'll do that from like the YouTube.
Average size dicks are where it's at. Nobody wants a big dick.
This girl just makes a lot of sense, man. I really like the way she's fucking thinking. I also look, and I could just, I'm not like trying to talk about guys with big dicks like they're like bad, but I feel like they do carry a more of a Machiavellian kind of personality.
Yeah, because they have this big dick, but usually that's all they do is have a big dick.
Yeah.
So it's like if you just have that and like don't do foreplay, you don't do anything about like for someone else, it's like it just sucks. It's not great.
Eventually it all. I knew one guy in my life who was it was like someone we doing. We had we kind of like a professional relationship, and he apparently had a giant dick, and remember him telling me like, bro, he's like living with this lady, and I remember being like, man, she's really putting up with a lot, and he's like, I'm controlling her mind with my dick, and that was what he told me, and for a minute I was like, maybe he is. I'm like, well, good for him.
Some girls are size queens and they want a huge dick.
But it all fell apart. It did. Eventually, I think she found a bigger dick. That's a problem. Someone finds another big dick. I guess you got to like flip a lot of stones, but eventually you find another one.
But now this guy could do more damage than the other guy.
True.
If you're like really into big dicks, I guess you would put up with a lot.
Yeah. But it all came crashing down because I remember being like, man, that's a thing. I didn't know that. And then eventually like he got kicked out of the house, and I was like, well, mind control. MK Ultra is apparently seized too. It's fucking.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was kind of that was like a weird thing. That's never really been my play. I've never tried to like control a woman's mind.
I don't know if this.
I didn't know it was an option. I didn't know you can just
know if this guy was controlling her mind either.
I don't think he did. I got kicked out of her house.
Yeah.
And she called the police on him.
It sounds like we
kept
dated
all his
the same
money.
Person. Where's this guy from?
Pennsylvania.
Well, I've dated some Pennsylvania trash.
Really?
Keep going.
True.
He didn't have a huge dick though.
Yeah, this guy. He called it. Yeah, but he. Yeah, it was always. I've always been kind of fascinated. So, as a guy too, like you'll just be like chilling with the guy for a long time, then you just learn he has a huge dick, and you're like, what the fuck?
Who cares? That's like
I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. But it was just it's. Well, sorry. What were you saying? You don't think it's a thing?
I don't like. I get it. Some people really love huge dicks, but to me, it's like what you can do with it, like what your other skills are, kind of are better than just having like this one thing you're.
Yeah, true.
Because like you're not even necessarily good at it. You just have it.
Okay, so like when it goes like all the way to the back, you're saying like take it or leave it.
I told the guy, I was like, hey, I don't come like that, and he's like, oh, what should I do? He's like, because girls just be coming from that. So like he didn't even know. I was like, well, first of all, a lot of them are lying to you, but like he's almost 40, and like he did not even know that. He's like, oh, girls just be coming like that. I'm like, yeah, not most of them.
This is a sick answer though. I'm gonna do my wife that. I'd be like, oh, girls usually just be coming from that, dude. I don't know what.
He's like, so what should I do? It's like, so this guy doesn't even know.
Yeah.
So
he didn't know to like put it in and go fast as possible.
The jackhammer move. That's actually his only move. He's like in another world.
Like this isn't for you. This is for me.
For sure, it's for him. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that is very funny. Yeah, I don't know, man. I used to be like, as a younger man, I was very like hung up. I'd be like, oh my God, like, where do I stand? And then you get older, you're like, what the fuck, man? I don't care. But it doesn't matter. It's one of those things too. It's like, there's an expiration date on that. If you're like priding yourself at being awesome at sex, it's like, well, guess what, dude?
Yeah, and also this guy was like, well, the one thing you shouldn't talk about is how a guy has sex. And I'm like, that should have tipped me off that he's not good.
What do you mean to talk about?
He's like, you shouldn't, like, I guess, criticize how a man is in bed. And then I was like, I should probably think this is not going to be good. Like, if you don't want to hear any feedback.
Yeah. That's also such a funny thing to be like, look, it's just kind of impolite for you to like tell me.
Can you please not leave me a bad Yelp review? Actually, that's not going to be great for me.
I went on one online date with a person. This was this was diabolical. And I don't think they genuinely did it on purpose, but this lady was very into LSD. She was like, she was working with like kids with disabilities, and she's like, I want to give it to them. And I remember being like, that's pretty nuts. You shouldn't do that. But
right.
she told me this. I was like, I always would. That was like my big icebreaker. I'm like, what's like the weirdest date you ever went on? And this lady was like, one time I brought some acid to this guy's apartment, and like he never did it before, and we were like tripping on acid, and we started having sex, and halfway through I stopped, and I was like, I'm sorry, but you have the smallest penis I've ever seen. She's like, I gotta stop, and she just like got off and just chilled in his apartment and like finished the acid or whatever. And then she said the guy the whole time was watching like motivational videos on his YouTube while she just kind of like sat on her phone.
Why didn't he just leave?
It was his apartment.
Why didn't she just leave?
She's a fucking psycho. I don't know. But she like broke this down to him being like, bro, like you don't understand. Like this is crazy. I've never encountered anything like this.
A dick so small.
A dick's like, I can't, like we just have to stop right now. And then I think
I've dated some guys with small dicks.
Really?
I went on a streak of small dicks for a lot of years.
That's kind of sick.
It was, but at one point you just look at it, you're like, I feel almost like a pedophile. This is like kind of gross. It's very small.
You just lost half the fan base.
Fuck, aren't they pedophiles? Guys.
No, I'm kidding. That is very funny. Yeah, that's got to be. Well, that's I mean, it is the old Louis bit where he's like, you don't know what it is until you have to go on an entire day. Was it? Did he? I think he did. Maybe he did. I don't know. Maybe I wrote that. I'm a fucking comedic genius. But the
is that what the podium is for?
Well, did you notice my podium is so big and the guest is so
listen,
small?
It's a big dick energy
it's
move.
Very phallic.
This is a very small energy.
I know. But I did do that consciously because it made me laugh to be like at a gigantic podium.
I love it.
Thank you. But the maybe subconsciously it is the compensation. But the what the fuck? I don't even remember what the fuck I was saying. Oh, that is crazy to just go on a streak and then it's like
I wasn't trying. It was happening.
Seeking it out would be crazy though.
Yeah,
if you started like matching them up.
It was just small.
How accurately do you think you can predict just looking at a person?
I have no idea.
So it's just a total.
I have no idea.
Question mark.
Yeah, I have no. You can't go by feet size. You really can't. For me, I have no idea. My friend can tell pretty accurately, but I have no idea.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
How does your friend?
I don't know. She just has a gift, I think.
She's gifted, yeah.
She's gifted.
Yeah, because the thing is, you can't, then, like, you have a responsibility. You can't, like, leave the guy and be like, dude, your dick's just not cutting the mustard. Because then it's like, that's terrible. So you have to, like, just kind of wait. What do you do? You just have to wait it out for a little bit and eventually be like, look, I don't think.
No, I mean, I remember one time I was, like, talking to this guy and he was like, oh, I just want to let you know I have a small dick. And, like, we were at his place. And then, like, I was like, all right, well, I'll, like, jerk you off. But, like, I'm not going to, like, take a number and have that added to my roster.
True.
Bring down the mean average. But listen, when a guy tells you he has a small dick, he does usually.
Yeah, the power move is when it's average and you go
it's
super small,
yeah.
and then they go,
it's like 3 inches.
Yeah,
you're like, oh, it's 6. That's great.
Yeah, that's kind of my move to be like, it's so small. Then they go, it's not that bad. And you're like, well, yeah, whatever.
Right? They're like pleasantly surprised.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Especially the whole time on the date, you're eating. Like, how's your food? And like, by the way, my fucking dick is tiny, dude.
But then sometimes
it
is tiny, and you're like, "Oh, you were not lying."
Honest Abe. At that point, you're Honest Abe. Yeah.
I told you what you were in for. It's not good.
I think that's a noble thing though. To be like, look, I got a small fucking dick. It's kind of freeing.
I would think so. And then you could also, if you date this person, just like get away with so much because their dick is so small.
Oh, you're saying you can like denigrate them or just be
you could
like,
just cheat. It's like, what are you gonna do?
Dude,
good luck finding another person to put up with that.
Yeah, true. Be like, look, I would love you if your dick was bigger, but it's not. So I have to
love
cheat on you,
but I don't like you. I don't like you at all.
So I have to do this because of you.
If you have a small dick, you have to be good at other stuff.
For sure.
And that's why these big dick guys are not.
Yeah, that's true. You got to be very good. The one thing that is crushing in terms of from a celebrity perspective, then you get like well-known celebrities with small penises, and that kind of like hits the streets.
What was that guy's name that cheated on his wife with the nanny and he had a small dick? White guy, curly hair.
I don't know. I was thinking. I know Arnold Schwarzenegger took down his nanny, but I don't know. I'd imagine he doesn't have a micro penis. That'd be crazy.
The talented Mr. Ripley he was in. Who's that guy? Not Matt Damon, the other one.
Not Ben Affleck.
No.
J-Lo wouldn't put up with that.
Probably not.
Probably a bit of a size queen. I don't know. I'm trying to think of
it's the guy in it.
The talented. So it's not Ben Affleck.
Who's
the other guy?
Jude Law.
Jude Law. Really? He's a hunk.
I know, and he's got a small dick. From what I've heard, I don't know.
Okay, but he's so handsome though, right? Wouldn't it be kind of like that would really be a
small and thin is bad. It
Yeah.
has to at least be thick. Thickish. Just not like a finger.
Okay. More like 1.5.
Like 2 at least.
Okay. Yeah, cool.
Even
Sick.
if they're like 2 pinkies. That's not bad.
Oh, so you're saying like...
I'm just saying like you prefer 2 thumbs wide length.
I got you. But
2
you'll take
pinkies
2
is
pinkies. Pinkies is
great.
serviceable. 2 pinkies is serviceable.
It's on the low end.
1 index
What's
finger you're
acceptable.
talking about getting probed. You're talking about getting probed. Is that out? No, for real. I'm not dick bragging at all. Is that out there?
I don't know. That's crazy. I've never come across
Damn,
that.
I was feeling real good about myself. I was like,
I'm
what a
sure there
fucking
is.
piece of shit.
If this airs in China, I'm sure there are some guys with that.
Yeah, that's. Have they done the smallest in the planet?
I think the smallest on the planet. Huh? I hope they're like some guys like, wait, have you gone to Jupiter and seen what the dicks are like out there?
Have they done smallest in the planet?
Yeah.
He's known for the smallest piece. So how does that work? They didn't have like they had a contest, didn't they? They actually had I read about this. They had a small dick contest, and they found the guy who had like the smallest dick in the world. So I think it was like trying to raise awareness. Be like, look, guys, let's destigmatize.
That's just gonna make him want to kill himself more.
Smallest dick in the world. At that point, though, you'd have to just laugh. Like,
Right,
dude,
you're like, it's so crazy.
I have
It's
the
a butt.
smallest dick, and then you'd know where you stand. Half the torture is not knowing where you stand.
Right. If you're just the worst. You're like, but I have huge balls. My balls are just huge.
Yeah, that would be. You just
I'm gonna
spray.
stick my dick in there and my balls, so you're gonna get everything.
You just spray like an ungodly amount of cum out of your tiny.
You're getting
penis.
everything, man.
Yeah, that is it's an issue, and that's one guys are sensitive about, and it's. Man, I just wish my brothers out there could just just be free and
Average
be who they
is
are.
the best.
I think so too. It's best of both worlds, best of all worlds.
Average
Hard
is the
worker,
best.
hard worker. You can get a little something going in sweatpants, nothing crazy, nothing to brag
Right.
about.
If there's nothing there, that's a real turn off. But also for women, you really don't know. I mean, I guess there's no way to know either if a woman's vagina is like huge.
Yeah, there's no way. That's a absolute. You can't tell at all.
Right. So you just have to go in. You're both like this.
Fingers crossed.
We have no idea if this is going to be a match or not.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, people should. I would like to think people should be more like just kind of gracious about it and be like, hey, I didn't really think that worked out very well. I'll be willing to accept my half of the responsibility, and I wish you the best, and maybe we find a good match.
I had an ex-boyfriend who said that like he had sex with a woman and it was just like hollow inside. He also didn't have a big dick, and I was like, so what do you do? He's like, you just try and hit the walls.
Yeah,
That was so funny.
You gotta lean. Yeah, I guess you'd have to lean to either side.
I think I did this wrong again.
That's all right. Yeah, that's
It's all coming off, I think.
good. You caught yourself on that. But yeah, that is. I feel bad. That's the thing too. Like because I feel bad for her. There could be a lady that has a like literally gigantic vagina.
I think there are.
Yeah, and
I
it's
think
just.
I've dated guys who have said that. I'm like, is that a real thing? And they're like, yeah.
I've only ever come across one in my entire life, and I was gracious about it. I was like, thank you for letting me,
Inside
do
you.
that. Yeah, like thank you. You've obviously, I'm in the Hall of the Titans, but like thank you for allowing me in here
And
to
you were,
Valhalla.
and then what happened? You were just like, I'm out because you're loose puss.
There's a lot of other stuff going
You
on.
just make it about something else.
Yeah, I mean, I would just kind of just not respond, but the kind of dastardly. But no, I would really just be like, yeah, I'd wait like a week or two, and then be like, dude, this just isn't.
I'm so busy.
I have a lot going on. You're a great person, but
I'm torn pretty hard. It's gonna be hard for me to keep this up.
You were actually. I need to find someone with a bigger pussy.
Yeah, you're actually a little too small for me.
Yeah, exactly. I like to be completely lost, just completely lost and disoriented, like a float tank. I just get in there and I'm like, what the fuck's going on?
What's going on here?
Start
man?
meditating. Yeah, I wish people would. The problem is like I'll argue with my wife and then I'll come in from the shower naked and just like a tiny flaccid penis, and it's like
You coming from an argument like that?
yeah, I'll walk in. I'm begging for it. I'm begging. I love to be punished, but I'm like coming in. I'll do that.
You won't even like get a little thing going.
If I have like the time to do it, if I'm like thinking about it, I'll always get a little thing. That's like
Okay, good.
first step. But sometimes I'll just be like, getting ready for bed, and we'll like be in that like silent zone of like huffing and puffing, and I'll walk in my head, I'm like, I dare you. I didn't know she's like this fucking look at this piece of shit. Like, and she's definitely, I know you're smiling. She's definitely.
I love when someone does that, and you're like, I fucking hate you so much right now. There's no way I would ever touch you. I'd rather you go fuck a homeless person than me touch you. But is she like, sometimes she gives in because she just knows?
When you say give in, I'm talking about she's mad. I'm talking about she's looking at me, and I know she's mad at me already. So she's seeing me naked, and just like I have like fucking pimples on my butt, and a tiny flaccid penis. I know she's being like gross.
Yeah.
But I'm like, and I'm looking at her like, say something. I fucking dare you. Are you talking about me being like trying to parlay that into a sexual advance?
Yeah. Like she's mad at you, and then you come in, and you're like, huh?
We gotta be fighting really bad for it to kind of go to like sexual. It has happened.
I've had sex with people where I'm like, this is almost rape. Where you're like, I'm so not into this.
I hate
just
this.
like praying for it to end.
Yeah. That also hurts a guy's ego, but
Not enough to stop. He's like, this hurts, but I'm going to keep going.
That's for you guys. That's for you guys. We're like,
I'm going to deal with that. Yeah.
That's for you guys. But I've always been a bit of a brat about that. If I'm getting like kind of maintenance sex of like, look, I know you need this, do it. I used to be very like, you're not even into it. But now I'll be gracious. I'm like, dude, thanks. You know, I know this isn't on the top of your agenda, but thanks for letting me do that. I was actually.
Thanks for letting me masturbate with your vagina. That's kind of what that sex feels like when you're not into it. I don't know what's going on with this thing. That's what it feels like where you're like, I'm just going to let you masturbate my pussy.
Yeah, I'll be honest though. It's like I've gotten more gracious, but there's part of me that gets resentful. It's like, seriously, dude, like you're not feeling this at all. And that's kind of, but then it's like, what a nice thing to do. So I'm kind of torn on that issue.
I get it. It's also nice too, like if you are doing it from behind, you're really disconnected from it. If you could just be on your phone doing something,
yeah, true.
That would be like the nice part for her.
Yeah, true. Just watching, just real.
She's just responding to emails because she has a lot to do.
Just watching Fighter and the Kid clips.
Just thinking about him. So wait, is he not doing stand up anymore? I don't really know much.
I think he's going to get back into fighting. I've heard, by the way, I'm not trying to trash the guy. I think him as a phenomenon, that's kind of what I'm interested in. I'm not.
I love first of all, I don't know him, so I don't like dislike him or anything. But someone sent me videos where he's just like in podcasts lying about stuff, and then he's on another podcast contradicting it.
That's what happens when you have 95,000 people auditing your every word. You would tear you to shreds.
Yeah, I think he said like he didn't grow up with dogs, and then someone's like he did grow up with dogs, and then he said he had a parrot, and then he didn't have a parrot or something. It's just kind of great.
It is pretty funny. I
do love that, and that's what I love about him is that.
Yeah, it is a cool story. It's like he got kind of like he was an MMA fighter, got like launched into the I would say semi-national spotlight. Got absolutely
from MMA.
Yes,
okay,
and got. Yeah, he was an MMA guy. I think he knew Rogan from MMA, and then he got launched into like the role of a comedian, but just was like right at the top and just got. Dude, imagine like 2 years in, just getting your recording.
I think somebody
your set.
said they liked Gringo Poppy better than my special.
It's probably my wife, dude. Nasty wife.
That's funny.
Yeah, it was all right, but I just prefer the energy brought in GP.
Like I know you're trying to hurt my feelings, but actually that made me laugh.
Yeah, that also made me. That is like that's one of those ones you're like, no, that's you're not just fucking with me, not just being mean. But yeah, I don't know what the fuck I was even talking about. But yeah, I don't want to throw shade to the shop man, but it was kind of a. I've heard he's nice. I heard he's a nice guy, but it was just a very. I think about it a lot, like just like how do you deal with people? They're like kind of paying for your livelihood, and part of that is them getting to say like horrible, shitty things to you, and it's like. They're like a dad who pays your bills, and every now and again they just lash it. People get drunk too online. You forget. You read this stuff.
Oh, that's true. A lot of them. That's where they get their courage.
Yeah, or a lot of people like they'll be blacked out. You'll like read something and be like, "Oh, how could somebody possibly say that?" And then you get a message later, be like, "Bro, I blacked out. I was hammered last night. I apologize."
But that is how you truly feel.
True. True.
You're apologizing for sending it, but that is how you feel about me.
Yeah, true. You exposed me to your truth, and but I don't know. It gets weird because then you get into the territory of like, well, it's like this is what I like to tell myself. Like maybe I'm just eliciting something they see in themselves and they hate it.
Yeah,
and,
that's true too. There are a lot of times they're going through shit. They need someone to take it out on.
Yeah.
That's what I like about New York City is that, like, if you're having a bad day, there's so many people to unleash your anger on.
That's kind of nice, yeah.
Like, and everyone's just mad, so it doesn't really matter.
I do miss that, the road rage in Philly. It was like you could come up to a stop sign, someone starts to go, and you're just like hanging out your window, like fuck you. Just me and just like a Muslim black lady were fighting, and I'm like, we never would have talked otherwise. But
Right,
this is
and
nice.
look at this bringing us together.
We get to scream at each other.
We both fucking hate each other.
Yeah, that was I do miss that. Texas is like weirdly nice. I didn't know it would be so nice down here.
Do you think that's just Austin, or you think it's
Could just be
Texas
Austin.
overall?
I've only ever been in Austin, so I don't know. But I think people are generally like a little more
a little
come to you
bit
and talk.
slower and nicer?
Yeah, a little dumber.
Do you think somebody said it has something to do with everyone having a gun? Like
True.
in New York, no one has a gun.
Yeah, I agree. You can kind of pop off.
Right. So here it's like, hey, we both have guns.
Yeah, let's
We're
not
all
let
gonna
this
shoot each other.
Yeah, that's another one of my recent like just pointless fantasies I have now of like getting in a road rage altercation and just being like totally gracious and being like, dude, I fully apologize for what I just did.
Yeah.
I'd like for us to move forward through this and just try to like really change
My
somebody's
wife
day.
just fucking upset me. She just really told me something that's upsetting.
My wife.
I'm taking it out on you, and you don't deserve that.
True, that'd be nice to just trap the guy, go from road rage to being like, dude,
I just need someone to talk to.
I don't think my dick's that good, dude. I don't think my dick's that good, and I don't think I'll ever be able to truly please a woman. And I'm just fucking. I just
He's
wanted
like,
to
can
go
you
first.
go back to like shooting me, please? I'd actually prefer that than whatever we're doing right now.
I think I'll be born and die, and I'll truly never please a woman. It just hurts me.
There are
Think
some
about
guys that have never pleased a woman.
Yeah.
Probably a lot.
It's kind of a cool, but I feel like at that point you could just like wear an eye patch and just become like a poker, like, you know what I mean? I think that'd be kind of cool to like know, like I'll never just become like a bad guy.
You're like, I'm actually trying not to make you come, so if you feel close, let me know. I'm going to stop.
You're gonna mess up my mystique.
Yeah.
But you know, whatever. It's not all about that. I'll be honest. You know what I mean? What would you say it's all about if you had to pick a thing?
It's a mix of things. You mean like making a relationship work?
No, just in general.
Oh. Like in life, what makes you happy?
Yeah, I'm just yeah.
Money.
You think so?
Yeah.
Definitely money.
Probably money, and I guess some people you do love.
Yeah.
Those two things.
I think you're right.
If you had to only pick one, I'm sure most people would just say like family that you love.
Mm-hmm.
But also money's pretty great.
Yeah. It is one of those things. I don't think it is the root of all evil. I would say it's not.
No.
And
I do think at some point when you have so much money and you can like control things, that's not great. But if you have just enough for yourself and
pay your bills
and like go on vacation, if you need to like you should have enough money to possibly have to go off the grid. And
yeah, I agree, man. I think there is like the problem is like once you get enough to pay your bills, go on vacation, and like have a nice normal life. The problem is I would, you know, I have that and I'll still get like miserable, and that's when I'm like, dude, I'm just fucked. And that's what I've been trying to work on that a lot because it's very shitty because you're like, dude, what the fuck? Nothing brings me
you
pleasure.
might just like need to get cancer and almost die and then come back from it. So then you're like, oh shit, I do really appreciate this now. We just haven't had cancer yet.
That's true. I am looking forward to that. That would be a total game changer.
Where you're like almost gonna die and then you're like, I love life.
Yeah, that's what I need. I have a pretty.
Everyone needs that.
I think so.
An almost near death experience where you enjoy life again.
It's a good idea. That's what kind of like, you know, you can also do like a ton of mushrooms. That kind of does help. If you're like want to get.
I'm just scared of drugs because I don't respond great to them, and I just think I feel like anytime I did something crazy, like I've only smoked pot and had great and awful experiences. I think if I did mushrooms or something, I'd be like I could fly, and I know I'd fall out a window.
Yeah, I tried to climb a water tower when I was little.
Right. That's
I
little,
didn't
like 3?
climb it. No. I mean, well, I shouldn't say little. I was like fucking 18 years old, but I was, you know,
younger.
I was newbie. I was a fresh boy. People were showing me their butts in the fucking apartment.
Life was really opening up for you. The opportunities that you were really getting between seeing guys' butts and climbing water.
I was like, I remember just being like on mushrooms and being like, I'm definitely gonna climb that. And my friends were like, don't do that. And I was like, I couldn't comprehend the idea of like getting hurt or getting in trouble. I was like, dude, I'll get to the top. Like, watch this. And they were like, dude, for real, don't.
And you still did it.
I didn't do it. Thank God. Thank fucking God.
Because that's not smart.
No, and that's why I am a little bit nervous about that. Like, yeah, I might jump off some shit, but I try to stay ground level, stay ground level.
Yeah, but I think I'd probably be like, let me see if I could dart across this 8-lane highway.
Yeah,
that's another thing I could see myself doing.
I've driven on. Look, I've done it all.
I know. I just think I would do stupid stuff like that.
I drove on mushrooms against my guitar teacher's advice. He was like, "What?" I told him I was like, "I'm going to do mushrooms." He was like, "Sick," and he was like, don't. He's like, whatever you do.
He's like, just create some cool riffs.
He's like, whatever you do, do not drive. And I was like, Roger that. First time I did him, I was like, I want to get out of here, and just got on the. I thought I was fine. I got on the road.
I can imagine,
dude. It was terrifying.
Yeah, I don't think that's great.
Yeah, don't ever do that. Don't drive on mushrooms. It's not
unless you think you could do it.
Unless it's a microdose.
Challenge yourself.
Well, if it's a microdose, you're fine.
Does microdose help with like depression? What does microdose actually do?
So I would argue, yeah, it does. It's one of those things where it's like you take like 0.1. You're supposed to take like a sub-perceptual dose. So you're not supposed to, if you're like feeling high, it's like it's too much. Some people still do that because they're like, oh, this is better. But you take a little bit to the point where you don't really notice it as much, but it will almost alter your thought patterns in a way where you'll be thinking differently. And then the days you're off of it, you get to kind of start to compare and be like, okay, on this day, I was presented with this situation, and like my brain, you just have like more serotonin. So you're going, all right, I kind of worked this problem out differently. And then
maybe I should try it.
You should. I think it's a good idea, man. It's not going to hurt. Microdosing is one of those things, and it's one of those, if like, what can happen when I would do it initially, like I would get nervous, like I'm like, oh, I'm going to take too much and like freak out. Or like it's going to.
Yeah, I'm just worried I'm going to freak out.
It's just the first couple of days. You take it on like a day, you have nothing to do, and like, just go do stuff, go for a walk. And I think it's good. Like, and I would go off and on. I still go off and on and on. This is my on cycle. I'm on them right now, but
you seem like fine.
Yeah, it's totally fine. It really is.
How long does it like last for?
It takes about, you take it and then like an hour later, you might start to feel like an onset.
Mm-hmm.
But ideally, you barely even feel it.
Can you drive on it?
Oh, big time.
Oh, okay.
I should drive Uber on them all the time.
No, is it like legal to drive on it? Not what you're doing. Not whatever crazy shit you're doing.
Well, yeah, it is, because it's like you're not going to get breathalyzed. You're not going to be like, are you on 0.1 of fucking Golden Wizards? They're not going to know.
But does Golden Wizards make you tell the truth where you're like, yes?
No. No, you would be fine. I'm telling you, if you were to take a actual the problem is with mushrooms, they can be like 5 times stronger than other things. So like, but if you find a good batch.
I took one edible. My friend, we were in Austin for Moon Tower. My best friend does edible. She's like, this is actually very low.
Yeah.
And then I took it and I woke up to the ocean, and I was off the rails. Anytime I do it and it goes bad, I'm like in a situation where I think someone's trying to kill me, or I'm dead and I need to wake myself up. I'm like in a coma. So
what did you take near the ocean? Where were you?
Oh no, I heard the ocean.
Oh,
I was in a hotel room.
Oh God.
Yeah, I was like,
edibles, dude. That's one thing people will act like. I would rather.
I only took one, and my friend was like, how many did you take? And I like counted them, and I was like, I think I took all of them. I was like, they keep disappearing. It was like wild.
Really?
Yeah.
And was your friend fine?
My friend didn't take it. She's like, I guess by whatever the percentage was, she was like, this is a very low dose. And then I took one, and I was like, I thought it was Russell Crowe and that A Beautiful Mind. Like, I'm always go towards schizophrenia, where like I think I'm doing one thing, but this is like reality.
Yeah, the weed edibles can. I'd honestly rather take a small amount of mushrooms than take a weed edible. They like freak me out. They get like my heart rate kind of going, and I get like panicky.
It's just like I always go to like, I'm in a mental institution. No one will tell me the truth. I'm stuck here. People are visiting me. It's like my mind's just not good. One time I thought Ari was trying to kill me the whole night.
Yeah.
And we were staying together, and he was going back to this Airbnb, and he chose a different way. And I was like, are you going to kill me in that hotel? He's like, no. I was like, but wouldn't you say you're not going to kill me if you're going to kill me? He was like, yeah, I guess that's right. And I went to open the door and jump out. He's like, don't jump out. But I freaked him out where he got back to the Airbnb and locked the door. He's like, I don't want you trying to come in. I was like, I'm locking my door.
He locked you in? Wait, he locked you in?
We had our own door. We had our own bedroom. So he locked himself in his bedroom, and I locked mine in my bedroom because I was like, you might be trying to kill me. I have no idea.
That was when you did the weed edibles last time?
That was another time that the first night we smoked, and it was the most fun, and then it was that.
The edibles are a whole different,
that wasn't even edibles. That was regular pot. And I was like, what is this? He goes, yeah, this like makes you a little more like hypochondriac. I'm like, why wouldn't you tell me that?
He hit you with the hypochondriac weed?
I don't know. Whatever it is, it was not good. I was succeeding to the most on hypochondriac.
Bro, you're suave as hell. Thank you so much for putting up with this. I'm trying to, I'm like, yeah, taking mushrooms is sick. Here's my fucking setup sucks. Sorry. Yeah, I think we did it. We're now done.
I think.
Yo, for real. Thank you so much. Let's log off.
Okay.
You absolutely did it. You absolutely did.
I'm like eating the microphone.
Dude, for real, thank you
You're
for
like,
so much.
women are so stupid.
I for real, thank you, Rule. I'm very happy you did this.
Me too, and I hope everyone doesn't hate me on your podcast.
I
But
don't
if
think
they
they
do,
will.
it's like not my problem.
I got a good sixth sense, dude. I got a good sixth
We'll
sense, and
see.
I would say they'll say, "Welcome to the halls of Amente."
I hope so.
They'll say They'll say the Dark Queen has arrived, dude.
Go watch the Dark Queen. Go get upset.
Yeah, watch the Dark Queen. These guys aren't gonna get upset. These
No,
guys
they
are
won't.
fucking
This is
patriots.
my fan base, probably.
I think it might be, honestly. I think you might have found
Just trash people. I'm also garbage, so it makes sense.
Yeah, you're about to get tapped into the worst dudes ever.
Now I've dated a guy from Philly. I'm already there.
Yeah,
I know what that's like.
No, they're my online family are fiercely loyal, dude.
I know.
My energized communities. It waits you, dude.
I love it.
But no, dude, thank you for doing this. You're cool as
Thank you
fuck.
for having me. It was a lot of fun, despite
Appreciate
this
you.
thing.
Well, we're going to live mics. Guys, go to Netflix, watch The Dark Queen. Thank you. Do you
Hi,
have
guys.
like a website or tickets or anything?
Oh yeah, go check me out on Instagram, Adrian Appalucci. Come see me on the road. I'm going to go do some gigs with Ari, January, February, March.
Right on.
Then I have some of my own headlining dates, so come out.
All right. Love you guys.
She's going.
And we're live. Jeff Dye, thank you for joining the podcast.
Thanks for having me.
Dude, I'm telling you, standing podcasts are the future.
This is
enough
it.
of the sitting. Enough sitting and talking. I think it's just podcasters are getting lazy.
I agree.
Podcasts are more important than ever, dude. After this election.
Nailed it. Also, most of us are stand-up comics.
That's what I'm saying.
Standing.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Do you rock the stool at all on stage?
Never.
Me either, bro.
You know what that stool is? It's a tiny fucking table for my drink and set list. That's all
Not a
that
seat.
is.
It's not a seat. I
Make
agree.
it a table.
I agree. I think it is. Some people like the stool. Some people like the stool.
Yeah.
I could never. I couldn't even.
Some people love the stool.
Some people love the stool, but I couldn't. I couldn't imagine sitting like that. You know.
It also seems so arrogant when a comic sits down. Like
it can play. It can play well if you
I've
sit down.
lectured
It
a few
looks-
young comics. I'm going, what are you doing?
Get your fucking ass
What are
off
you
there.
doing? Talk about jerking off and you're sitting?
If true, if you're a fat black guy, for some reason it's just like it kind of works.
Right.
Sit on the stool. You also have a towel. so it's
Patrice
like-
waited 20 years before he sat on the fucking
yeah,
stool.
True. It
Yeah.
is a pretty nuts move.
Are you guys
Some people
telling me
can
to
pull it off.
stand up?
No.
Okay.
No, you just, dude. That was just. You're just being. You're being.
Yeah, that seemed like we were just projecting on him.
No, Lemaire, you were. Doing,
These fat black guys always sitting.
you're doing a good service for us right now because we usually have a third podium, but we already established everything. And I'm like, Lemaire, it killed him. He wanted to be standing with
I
us.
love it. Well, also, what do you think about these becoming a part of stand-up comedy?
I mean,
you might
cool.
introduce that.
How nice would this be? It's clear. You can still see what's going on. You can have all your stuff. I'll throw a laptop under here sometimes. I
Yeah.
can just access all my stuff.
And think about how poignant it would be to walk out in front of the podium now. It'd be like very
Yeah,
important.
man.
Oh yeah, you're like, I have something to say. You know, like with your and
And
also.
they can still see you. I can be like, and then I'm
Yeah.
fucking my wife, and they can
Also,
see.
I never know what to do with my other hands. I know that's a Will Ferrell thing. Like, what do I do with my hands? But have you noticed, like, even your boy, it's like he's always on the
Two-hand,
thing.
yeah.
Like I do it behind my back that I hate. I hate that I do that.
Like you're a magician.
I hate that I do that. I'll see videos of myself like, I fucking suck. Why am I doing that? I've been doing this long enough. I should know what to do with this hand.
Yeah, I do. For a while, I stopped doing stand up for a while, and I came back, and I noticed I was aping the double hand
Oh, for sure.
Gillis signature. So then I used to have like a power like PC principle, just one hand right here, one hand by my, and I've gotten back to that where one hand's by my side, and I just kind of move around with this hand.
Yeah,
I'll do,
I
like-
hate the pocket. I
I
did
can't
it
do
recently.
pocket,
I think
yeah.
I did it on Sunday, and I go, "What am I doing?" I immediately took it out. Rogan holds the mic. Hate it. I think Rogan holds the mic the worst. Like a snow cone.
Yeah.
You go, what are we doing?
The bottom, the very
Yeah,
bottom.
like on the actual cable.
I'm scared to
itself.
touch that part of the microphone.
Yeah, I know. That's the
choke up.
connection.
Yep, I choke up right around. I guess it's called the head of the microphone.
Oh, you
Choke
do the
up right
head.
on the glands. Yeah, I
That's
choke
the
up on
Eliza
glands.
Schlesinger. She's like a hip hop artist. You go, what are you doing?
No, I just hold it right in the middle, dude, right
Me
in the
too.
grip, and I just keep it right here, and I talk the entire time.
Yeah.
I've tried to do like mic in the mic stand kind of talking.
Oh,
and
that's
it-
tough too. I start
That's-
fucking with the stand, and then it's like I do the two. I've done the two hands most of my career. I think Gillis is ruining it for us because now everyone goes, oh, he's doing Gillis. You go, I'm just holding the fucking mic. I don't know what
Yeah.
to do with this other hand.
Two hands when I'm like really dying. If I feel like I'm dying on stage, I'll throw that other hand on the mic, just kind of like, come on, guys. But yeah, dude. So you did a bunch of you were with the campaign with Trump. What was that
Yeah.
like talking? How How many people were there?
Wait, firstly, congratulations.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I've never felt better. I've never felt better.
True, man. You're
There's
like
so many things I could talk about on this. I wasn't with Trump himself as far as those are like the actual presidential campaign, but there's all these other organizations that do things to campaign.
Got you.
You won't believe the group I was with.
Well, I'd be curious to learn about them.
They're called Log Cabin Gay Republicans.
Whoa.
Did you know that was a thing?
Yeah.
You were getting gay Republicans fired up?
Oh, dude, it was the
They
best.
knew what they were doing, too. You're a handsome, tall man.
I
They
felt
come grab
great.
the eye candy.
I was like, gay Republicans? That's a thing? We're growing, you know?
Damn.
Dude, gay Republicans, and they used to hate black people. They're new. Black people are new to Republican Party.
Matt, I don't know if you know that Abraham Lincoln was a Republican.
Yeah, but then for a while there.
I don't know if you know. I don't know if you know about his work. What is this idea that Republicans?
Forget about all of our grandparents, dude.
Yeah.
Abraham Lincoln was Republican.
Also,
dude.
slavery had nothing to do with racism. It's free work. It's a leverage of power.
Dude.
That's all it is. Money. You go, wait, now I have to pay these fuckers? Look at Amazon right now. They just got a bunch.
Okay,
Yeah.
I mean, I hear your logic, but I
Yeah.
do think when you go, those guys are all the slaves, it's kind of racist. You're like, yeah.
That was like a poverty thing. Guess who sold us the slaves? Black people.
True.
Rich black people.
Come on, Jeff. I agree with you. Slavery is the perfect way to build an economy. Yes, but like,
Yep.
you know,
It's still terrible. We agreed it's bad and got rid of it. It's fucking sad. When are we going to let these Chinese ones that we got in
True.
when do we let these Chinese children slaves go?
There are a lot of
one thing at a time, you know.
we need
true.
those.
Dude, there are still a lot of slaves in,
Oh,
in
for
the world.
sure.
There's, don't like I said, if you're getting upset that some are slaves, there's a lot of slavery.
I love that
There's
like
a lot of slavery going
LeBron,
on.
like LeBron James is like the civil rights. He's reading Malcolm X upside down and he's acting like he cares about slavery while he's dripping in Nike.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Like, you're wearing the slave clothes.
Yeah.
But third world countries, it's not slavery. It's just there's just not enough money, so everyone's a slave by default.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like they would pay
They'll
those
take
guys.
the job. They're like 5 cents a day.
Yeah.
Please.
There's just no money, so it's like they're just
Yeah.
slaves by default. Although some of them are probably honestly slaves. If you're like a factory guy in a third world, you could probably have like a head stash of slaves and just be like, yo, go in there with my paid workers.
dude. Yeah,
There's a lot. There's still a lot of slaves. Sex slaves.
Sex slaves. Yeah, like we have sex trafficking in our own country.
Yeah.
Like those
Yeah.
are slaves, and that's just a leverage of power. It's
Big one.
sad. You know, it's,
Yeah.
we all agree slavery is bad, but when
For
people
sure.
try to pretend like it only happens to black people, I'm like, grow up, read some things.
Yeah, that's true. They're the hot potato. They got caught with the hot potato.
They're like the
last.
cool slaves.
Yeah, they got caught last. But
yeah.
for real, that's like it is totally devastating.
Native Americans had slaves. So like
They did.
like
They
India, like every place. You I dare you to find me a place that didn't have slaves.
Oh, the
You'd be
whole
like,
world. It was a
yeah.
global institution.
Yeah, for sure.
That was
we had it
technically
for
ended-
less than 100 years and
That
got rid
was-
of it.
It was ended by the British. Yeah, we tried it on. We said
This feels icky. I'm claiming I'm Christian.
Wait, you said ended by the British?
Yes, it was.
It wasn't ended by the British.
who ended it? Who ended slavery? Who chased other ships down? Who?
Abe, dude, our boy.
No, the British for real. Like they went to war.
Weren't they the guys just like, they were like, all right, we colonized the world, now let's save it.
Well, the
Kind of, yeah.
colonization, yeah, like that's a tricky one too. I can't believe we're getting into all this. True.
It's the
Is this what
podium.
This is
the podium.
yeah.
It is the podiums, but yeah, it was. I swear to God, the British, like Mexico, stopped slavery, but they didn't like get ships and like chase slave ships around the fucking ocean. Like
Yeah.
Britain like persecuted it, but I also think it could have been like we're stopping slaves. You can't have them because they didn't want
Yeah.
anyone getting the fucking.
There also
yeah.
might not be anything more diverse than slavery.
What do you mean?
Well, it's every land. It's
Oh.
every person.
Oh, yeah.
It's, it's a leverage of power. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hardly racial at all.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's crazy to be like it wasn't. It
And
was
I can't
definitely.
wait till the Repub starts saying leverage of power next year.
Yeah, no, I start a whole thing.
Yeah, now I'm gonna know what you
what
mean.
what I will say is working for the log cabin guys, it breaks my liberal friends' brains.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Because I'm like, oh, I'm working with log cabins. Like, what's that? I'm like, gay Republicans, and they're like, but gay is good, but Republican bad. Like they
Yeah,
can't
yeah.
get their mind around it.
Why are they called the log cabin?
I don't know.
Lincoln.
Lincoln logs.
Yeah, maybe Lincoln Logs.
Lincoln
I don't
logs,
know.
Lincoln.
or just a bunch of dicks in a cabin. It's the log cabin.
They're the
also,
greatest group of dudes ever. They have best sense of humor, and like I think they're also new Republicans. You know?
Yeah.
They're like sick of this new shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're just like gay guys, all about their paper,
No, they're
like the bread. They're all
they're
about
just
getting
like
their bread.
tired of trans people be considered the same community as theirs.
Yeah.
Like that's annoying.
I don't
Yeah.
know, man.
What do you think?
That seems minuscule.
What's
You
that?
think they're gay Luddites?
Yeah, you're
They're just
mad
like
at a
this
person for
newfangled
changing it. It's
technology.
like-
No, they're saying like, why is this guy pretending like he's with us?
I think they're just conservative gay
They're
guys.
like, we're LGBTQ.
Yeah.
That's kind of it. We're not. What's this new T thing? Why is T here?
Yeah.
Why is T here? What's going on?
Yeah.
True. I mean, to be fair, they're losing dudes becoming women. They're probably like, as a gay block,
You're
like,
right.
this is not all right. Our numbers are dwindling right now.
Yeah.
Because it is kind of like, I could see that. If you're like an old gay guy, you can get a total revamp.
Yeah.
Well,
if you get a sex change, you become straight again. That's the rules.
Those are kind
That's
of
the
the rules.
Iranian
Yeah, they go,
rules.
now I'm a straight guy. Yeah, this is confusing.
Yeah, you got to take to the log cabin and be like, boys.
I think the trans thing's really smart. Like if you're trying to like, the whole dead name rule.
Yeah.
Like it's not you. Like if you become a woman and I go, I fucking loved him. I hung out with him in Austin.
You better not
They
say
would
my
go, hey, don't you?
You better not.
Don't
I'll be
you
furious.
dead name me? Right? That's the rules.
Yeah.
But like Caitlyn Jenner, like did some crimes.
What, we talking about the car stuff?
Thing.
Yeah.
But like in court, they could be like Mr. Jenner and they'd be like, that was Bruce, baby. That wasn't me. Don't dead name me.
I think once you go to court, they're like, all right, time out. Once you go to
They
court,
can do that?
Yeah, they go time out, and then they can just totally just hit you with, they can call you whatever
Time
they want.
out,
Yeah,
I
they go
like that.
Or they could be like,
Can I do timeout? I love
no,
this.
no, you have to
that'd
be, you need an
great.
official position.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Or
that'd be
Zach
great.
Morris.
Can I do challenge flags? Like challenge flag. Can we go to someone that can call timeout?
Potentially.
I like that.
You could do whatever you want right now.
We should adopt timeout and podiums. You're really going to change the
I'm
world.
telling you, dude, this is
You
pretty
changed
good
my
stuff.
world. Yeah.
What was the experience? You did like a bunch of just like, there's like Trump is like, it's like almost like a mega church. Like Trump is the main pastor, but a lot of them have satellite churches.
Yeah.
So you were just ripping at all these things, and you did all.
I did comedy and just told them what I think about why they should vote for Donald Trump. Yeah. It was awesome.
And
It
then
was so fun.
at what point did they stuff dollar bills in your pants?
Oh yeah, at the end, they're like, we're all doing poppers upstairs. I'm like, what the hell?
But no, it is
What,
moving
like
now.
jalapeno poppers?
Well, dude, the conservative flag has wildly extended now.
Yes.
Where it's like now they really don't care what you're up to. If you just at least are like, yeah, we agree with you. They're like, fuck yeah.
Right. That's why it's great.
kinda tight.
I'm a 2001 liberal, which is just now Republican.
Yeah. It's pretty much, yeah.
That's
So
all
then
it
you-
is.
Oh, so you did a damn exit.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So okay, so in 2001,
I didn't change any of my views.
and you just became a Republican.
But like now, like I seem like a crazy person. I was like, I didn't change anything. You guys changed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well-
Did you get flack for that? Because you live in LA, right?
Yeah, I get a lot of flack for it. But I didn't get much flack. People were just like, that's how Jeff thinks, until I endorsed Trump. That's what was over the line for them.
Yeah,
They were
yeah.
fine with me being Republican conservative Jeff. They weren't fine with me being pro-Trump.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like girls don't really care though.
All the girls are like closetly obsessed with it.
White
Like they
girls
like message
love
me.
Trump.
They'll like secretly message me like, hey, just so you know, I think this is bullshit.
Yeah. That's kind of tight. What are you saying, Lemaire?
White girls love Trump.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
Latiners.
Yeah.
Latiners.
And Latiners and white girls love Trump.
A lot of people are kind of coming around to him, dude. To
Yeah,
be
he's
honest,
the best.
They're-
Yeah.
Even on CNN, I've noticed they'll be like,
He's
"Oh,
not
we got
the best.
This is
He's
the
hilarious.
reality."
He won already. He's not
He's in
the
the
best. He
WWE
won.
He's not
Hall
the
of
best. I
Fame.
I agree, dude. But that's not a guy. The only guy in the WWE Hall of Fame I want to be my president is Vince McMahon. Okay, Vince McMahon will be the best president.
Dude, see, but that's
Oh,
the
you guys
thing.
love
He is
wrestling. You
Vince
guys love
McMahon.
wrestling. You
Yeah,
guys
yeah.
love wrestling.
Yeah, it's our thing.
That's where you guys
It's our
bonded.
thing together.
You
Yeah.
guys love wrestling.
Because I know I look like this, but then people go, "Oh, he likes wrestling." He's actually fucking yeah.
Makes sense on the pub thing now. He's just big and retarded.
No, I love. I think it's also one of the newest things that's happened to me is like there's a comedy named like Finesse Mitchell and great guy. I thought we were friends, and I was at the Laughter. He's like, "You've gotten real political lately," and I was like, "What?" And he's like, "You really like people keep accusing me of like, oh, you're really chosen a lane. Oh, you've really you're pandering." It's like, no, it's just what I think.
Yeah.
Why does it have to be pandering?
Yeah, that's a fair point because a lot of comedians were like, hitting themselves with all kinds of like all the Facebook trends or Instagram of like, I'm gonna put my profile this, that, and this.
Yeah.
Everyone was doing shit, but yeah.
I did comedy in Seattle, Washington. That's where I'm from. And every show, every open mic, every showcase was like, Jesus sucks, anti-religion, fuck George W. Bush, abortion this, abortion that. I didn't once go, wow, you guys are really leaning into this whole Democrat bullshit. I didn't once accuse them of grifting or anything. But then I say a thing and they go, oh, look, he's trying to get that Republican coin. It's like, no, these are just how I feel.
My thing too is like, dude, it's also, I just look at it like a small business owner. It's like, bro, I run a small business. I'll go get whoever's fucking money I want to. Like, if you're going to be like, you're really making that money, it's like, yeah, okay, dude.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
You were on SNL
That's
for a
my
year.
plan.
Shut up, Finesse. No.
Yeah, but in my mind, it's like, we're going to make the money either way.
Yeah.
Right. But I think the accusation is insane to me. You know, like when I was like saying nice things about Barack Obama, all I got was little pats on the bottom. Like, good job, Jeff. Good job, Jeff.
You were then that was like the accepted view of the
I wasn't
space.
Pandering to them, but now that I'm endorsing a guy that's like doesn't think we should cut our kids' dicks off, like everyone thinks I'm nuts.
Yeah, that's coming to an end. Huh?
Or prisoners.
We could hack a couple of those guys down a little bit.
Don't hack them the way they like.
Yeah, cut them in half.
I think it is kind of. I don't know. I feel like. I just feel like I don't know. You shouldn't really worry too much about what anyone else is doing.
It's like
we're
just doing the job.
If you get paid for it, God bless you. This is awesome. Make your money. People are like, just fucking bullshit. But you're right though, because everyone was like wildly political, being like, fuck this, fuck that. The late night itself was just every show was like fucking. Yeah,
you're only allowed to be political if you're left.
Yeah,
and like then if you're a little bit right, you better be real. You better be careful over there.
Yeah,
and you're like, why? I'm just gonna say what I think. We're comics. Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm all about getting that bread anyway, dude. Someone's like, you're paying her. It's like, bro, I'm getting that bread.
Well, like, I'm not getting the bread from it. Like, when I do Greg Gutfeld on Fox News, I get $0. They pay me nothing. They put me up in a hotel.
Does it change the ticket sales though? You're telling me the biggest show.
Oh yeah. No,
that's the biggest show.
It gets people to come to my show. Yeah, for sure. So I guess there is a way to make money on that back end for sure.
Yeah, for sure. And does it change the demo? Are you getting getting Geezys up there?
I get some old. Well, dude.
Fuck it, dude. That's the point.
Absolutely. And also,
the king of late night. Gutfeld's the king of late night, by the way.
When I used to
give gas money though,
huh?
He can't give gas money though.
Gutfeld knows.
He's the king. Dude.
He's the king
of late night free.
He can't give me gas money, bro.
That is fucked up. They don't give you $1. That's crazy.
But
SNL pays like $5,000 for the host.
Well, like podcasts are free.
True.
Yeah. Joe Rogan's the biggest show in the world. I've never been paid to be on Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
But it's worth it.
I
want to be on it.
Have you ever asked him?
Asked him to pay me?
Yeah, but hey, Joe, it's been cool and all, but you think I get $2,500?
When Joe, that'd be amazing.
Hey, Joe, my time's kind of valuable, man. I wouldn't mind to get a little stipend here. You might know you make a lot of money.
That'd be so.
Just send a Venmo request.
Just be like, hey, man, I did your whole show. That was a few hours.
I'll need $1 million. But no, nobody. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah, it's just worth it. You do the things you want to do.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, when Joe replies to a text from me, I'm like,
holy shit!
Like, look at this. Like it's like if we had phones when we were in fifth grade.
Have you considered
like Amber Shoemaker replied? I'd be like, well, there's a girl on the phone. Like I literally am like that when Joe replies. I'm like, holy shit!
Yeah, he holds a really unique position and just like. Especially, I would say popular consciousness, but for dudes in general, a lot of dudes. I've talked to other people about this. People have like a part of your brain that like while you're showering, like it just goes into a mode where it's like, well, Joe, let me tell you about this, and you start like practicing what you would say.
Oh yeah,
Joe Rogan. Every dude goes through it. So if he texts you, you're like,
well, because he's so cool too. Like I've never like I don't like know many people that are cool.
Like Apollo descending upon you, and you're like, holy shit, dude.
More like Xerxes.
You think Xerxes?
That's why Austin's got a little too comfy with Joe. They'll be up in that green room, and I'm like, are you guys not fucking Joe Rogan's here? Tighten up.
I still get kind of for real. I get a little shuddered.
He's awesome. Yeah, it makes me happy.
Jacked, dude. He's getting more. Every time I think I've gotten a little jacked, I see him like a month later. I'm like, fuck.
He's turning into the actual thing from.
Huh?
He's turning into the thing from Fantastic Four. Just a man made of bricks. Yeah.
You touch him, you go, what the hell?
But he is for sure like an absolute power broker, and it's like it is tough to like. Yeah, not let that sway your interaction because you're like, dude.
Did you play sports growing up?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you remember being on like
and rugby?
Oh, real sports? Fuck.
Played football.
When I say
freshman
that
year.
wasn't for basketball, that was for rugby.
Rugby is pretty sick.
No, like on my baseball team, like there'd be like an older boy. You know, like I'm on the, and then there'd be like a cool older guy. Like that's how I feel when I see Joe. Like if I say something stupid, I'm like, fuck, dude. just said a stupid thing.
Yeah.
He was showing me his compound, and he was like, this is the cold plunge, and then this is and then he's like, and this is where I shoot my arrows or whatever the fuck it was. And so then I was like, oh, cool. And I said something stupid about the elk or whatever that was up there. And he looked at me like it was a question he'd never heard before. And then I was just like, I beat myself up about it for like the next 2 minutes. Like, don't ask stupid shit about the arrows.
Yeah, I saw the archery range. I sat in front of the bullseye and let him shoot an apple off my head. No, I'm not kidding.
That's a man right there. Yeah.
No, I didn't do that. That'd be sick, though.
I was like, you didn't film that?
I'd only have stupid questions for Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think...
Lemaire, you got some... You're cooking with a lot of them, man.
What?
And they're good. I think they're good, though. Every now and again, just dumb questions that are... I think,
what would be
can
the
good.
first question you'd ask Joe Rogan?
What would be if it was like, hey, Joe...
Yeah, you said you'd ask... You had a lot of dumb ones. What would be like a...
Thanks for having me. May I have a job? No.
Yeah, he'd be like, oh yeah, no. All right,
what did you ask? What did you ask those NFL players at one time?
Oh, I can't remember. I think it was Stephon Diggs. And I asked him because I didn't realize they're younger than me. I was 30 and they're
that
like
is
in their
kind of weird.
20s.
That is kind of weird.
And
That's a crippling feeling.
Yeah,
it sucks.
I was like, what do you watch on YouTube?
That's a good question, actually.
That's a good question.
Yeah.
Do you think they were honest?
Oh, I also said, outside of being black, what else do you think we have in common? That was the first question.
It's a good icebreaker.
That was the first
Yeah, that's
question.
funny.
That's usually my go-to.
Yeah.
Besides being black, what do we? That's interesting. Yeah, the athletes being our age, I always wondered if it was because I think there's nothing cooler to me than a baseball player.
Yeah.
Or like the idea of Griffey, like to me is like that's God. Like it went Griffey, then God, then my dad. Like it was Griffey's number one.
So you're a big baseball guy.
Yeah.
Did you play? What did you play baseball until?
Just high school. Yeah.
Okay, sick.
Yeah, I wasn't great.
What was your position? High school baseball is pretty serious.
Shortstop. Yeah, I played shortstop.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's fun. But like when you go, oh, they're gonna be young now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And jacked. There's like people a decade younger than me that could just beat the fuck out of me. It's kind of shitty.
What if I have a gun, dude?
True. If you have a gun, yeah.
I would fuck Aaron Judge up with my gun, dude.
Yeah.
True, but it's like, yeah, but still, if you hesitate for 1 second, if he closes
That's
the
true.
distance, if he closes the distance,
Yeah, dude.
I'd get him while he was
like
sleeping,
this.
like McNair. You know what I mean?
Just start proactively killing all the young athletes.
One thing's cool about being older than them, though, is at least if you're in our world of comedy's kind of become cool now, which was not the case for a long time. You can just DM them and they'll be like, "Holy shit, dude! Like I love your stuff." And they'll like give you that's a better part about being older than them.
For sure.
Is like now I'm not the boy asking for the autograph. They think I'm cool.
Yeah,
that's a nice switch.
What's up, kid? Yeah, where you at? You awake? I'm gonna come through. Where the hell you at? Yeah, it is nice though. It's I get blown away when people are like, "Hey," and I'm like, "What the fuck? Hey, what's going on, man?"
I got a good JD Martinez story.
Yeah.
Do you know who that is?
Mm-mm.
Still plays. I think he's one of the most. I think at this point he's probably one of the older guys in
Play for the
baseball.
Braves?
No, he played for the Boston Red Sox. I think he's on the Dodgers now. He just won the World
Gotcha.
Series.
So he's been playing for a long time.
Handsome guy, really, really good looking guy, and he's
Baseball
cool.
players are sleepers, bro. A lot of baseball players are pretty a lot of hunks out there on the baseball field.
He's a good looking fella, and so this girl goes, "You're going to Boston?" I said, "Yeah, I'm playing this comedy club." She goes, "You want to go to Fenway?" I was like, "I love Fenway. It's hard to get tickets, but I've been before, but I'll take you up on that." She worked at William Morris. And so she was like, "I left me tickets. I go to the box office. I do the whole thing." When I sit in the seats, they're good seats, and then it says at the top $0 comped, and then it said JD Martinez. I was like, I wonder if that's like related.
Yeah.
I was like, that's weird.
Yeah.
So then I DM JD Martinez on Instagram while we're sitting there. I go, "Hey, dude, thanks for the tickets. This is rad. I've been a fan of you for a long time or whatever." And I just showed a photo of the thing. I don't remember what he said, but it was something nice and flattering about my comedy. And then he was like, "Hang out after the game. I'll come say what's up."
He was texting you during the game?
It was before.
Oh, that's crazy. He just got off. I was like, fuck, let me check my Instagram.
I'm like an 8-year-old. I'll get to the game 2 hours early, have 75 beers. Then after the game, I'm like, this is pretty cool. And we're just hanging out with all these skanks. It's like me, my friend Maddie Chimber, who's a comic, and then just a bunch of girls who are like banging the players or whatever.
sure, yeah.
And they're trying to get everyone out of there. I'm like, I got a DM to stay.
Yep.
So then you're at the front of the nets. And
It is funny. Some guy with a clipboard is like, "Who's fucking this guy? Why is this guy here? Why is he fucking this guy?"
It's more like that at NBA games. After the NBA games, there's tons of whores. Like, it's amazing.
It's kind of a cool life, though, to be like a professional sports groupie and just...
Dude.
It's kind of nice.
Yeah, you don't pay for anything or do anything.
You're just lined up like Ubers at the airport.
Not a good shelf life. Though.
Yeah, true.
There's a new one that just got, wasn't Brittany Grenier? She got worn out by a bunch of NBA players, and now she's poor and crying online. She's in her job.
What? Wait, this is we've got to separate that it isn't Brittany Griner.
No, Brittany Reiner.
Oh, okay, good. I was going to say, holy shit, that would be breaking news.
That's the lady who's in Russia.
Famously lesbian, allegedly trans Brittany Griner has been banging all these dudes.
Dude, she's just intersex. No.
Yeah. So about JD Martinez. This is the end of the story. So we're at the Nets, and he goes, he's like, "Oh man, it's nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you. We're talking through the night." And he's like, "How do you know?" I'm gonna use a fake name. How do you know Christine? And I was like, "Oh, she's the best, dude. Yeah, she just set me up with these." And then we kind of looked at each other like, like we're both fucking this
Eskimo bros. You guys are Eskimo bros.
It was amazing. But he was cool that I was cool. We were like, oh my God. Like it was, because she is a cool chick. She's not trying to be our girlfriend. And
for sure.
We're,
I love how you say our girlfriend.
Yeah. Well, like she's not in her mind going, I'm with Jeff Dye or JD Martinez.
For sure.
Yeah. And we're not going, oh, she's our girlfriend. It's just two grown-ups,
Do you think that was kind of a Machiavellian kind of ploy on her part to be like, I got you?
Maybe.
Introduced
like
you
a flex.
Yeah, like, bro, don't get comfortable, man.
Yeah, that is true.
I'm getting exquisite pipe, dude. Don't get it.
Or trying to make us jealous of each other so we step up our commitment game.
Dude, who else do you think is on that list?
For this chick, could be anybody.
Yeah, true.
She worked at William Morris and she was like an 11. Like she was so beautiful and really
what's
nice.
William Morris? What is that?
I think it's an agency.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, got you.
Yeah.
Okay, so she. Oh, wow, yeah.
It's the guys who.
For a second, I thought it was like a law
now.
firm. I was like, I think it's an agency.
I was thinking it's one of the big 5 accounting firms.
William Morris Endeavor.
Yeah, it sounded like it.
They own WWE and UFC.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew they were big because they don't rep me. That's how I was like, must be something good,
They should hook you up with the tickets.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was cool of him and cool of her. The whole story is positive, but it was like a very funny, like modern story,
Yeah, that is kind of nuts to slowly be like,
it's all love.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, it's like it wasn't like some gross guy that I think sucks or something. It was just like, oh, it's JD Martinez, and he's going, this comedian guy that I know.
Were you wrapping it up? Not to ask too much details. Were you going raw dogging, or like I just want to know how close your guys' kinship is?
Oh yeah, I don't wrap it up.
Okay, cool.
It's not my style.
I thought you were about to say I don't go raw. I was like,
No.
Okay,
the opposite.
So you guys are for real linked.
Yeah,
That's what's up. That's
forever,
awesome.
for life.
Awesome. That's awesome.
Jeff,
Dude,
you look like you wear exclusively red condoms.
Yeah, condoms are crazy, dude. I
don't do it.
Any adults who use them, I'm kind of like,
it's ridiculous.
The fuck? I do think it is weird. We just started giving them to kids that was like the early 90s. I just looked into the condom program recently because I was trying to get to the bottom of just where the party, especially the left, just went kind of a little weird, and it's whatever. It was a response apparently to the AIDS HIV thing.
Yeah.
So I was trying to figure out when at what point did go from Bill Clinton to it is now. And I can't answer that question. I just got distracted on the school condom program. I'm like, oh yeah, dude, that was
condom
crazy.
programs are strange.
Yeah, and
it's similar to the homeless thing where they're like, give them clean needles. I worked at this homeless shelter in Seattle. We would give them clean needles to go do drugs with.
Yeah, you'd hook them up.
And I'm like, and they were like, they're gonna find them anyway. So just guys, I don't think this is a good idea.
Yeah.
Just providing them all the shit, it seems strange.
Yeah,
well, dude, apparently they said I read a book about it's called Chasing the Scream by I forget the guy's name, but what he said worked is when you do not just the needles, but they have to go to a center, and you also give them the clean tested heroin, and it takes away all of the other thrilling aspects where it's I got to buy heroin, I got to do this. So you're like, here's free heroin. It's it's almost a prescription. It's such a little amount. You mass produce it, and then while they're doing it, you're like, so how's this working out for you? And it's it takes away all
Matt,
of the
I've
stuff.
been around the neighborhood. It's not working.
Well, they have
the program sucks, dude. There's more homeless than ever.
They don't do it here.
Oh, okay.
They did it in I think London before, and it actually curbed heroin use.
Oh God, I wish they'd do it.
Giving just needles is kind of it's
lazy.
It's whatever, but it's if you legalize the heroin, it takes away from the black market sales.
Yeah.
And then you have them in a center, and he's they've done studies that works to reduce the number of overdoses by far, and B, people just they stop because
dude, I'm so insensitive about the homeless situation. I used to be I worked at a homeless shelter, I care, and then after 7,000 interactions with homeless people a day in Los Angeles, you just lose all your sympathy.
I could never do it. I knew somebody who was working with homeless people, and I was like, how that would be Because there's no, it'd be like, the progress would be few and far between.
It's exhausting. Like you see, like I think when I make fun of the homeless on the internet or like in my act around these towns, they're picturing some lovable boxcar hobo with like a bindle stick, and they think that that's what they go. Leave him alone, Jeff. No, it is go to L.A., go to downtown L.A.
Yeah.
For just a morning, walk around. You'll go, oh, I get it. Yeah, these people is a lot.
Yeah, nobody. That's
they need to die for sure. This is
yeah, it's one of those things. You're like, nobody is like, oh, sweet. And you see it, and you're like,
it sucks.
Fuck, dude, this is such a bummer.
There's no way to like differentiate either between like the people who are choosing to be there, the people who have to be there, and then like the people not have to, but like and the people who like are like crazy. There's no,
the
like,
ill or the drug addicted or 100%.
Just become one big circle of people.
Yeah, at a certain point, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No one's sifting through them like, I'll take those guys for today for work for me. You're just going, you're seeing it. You're like, there are people I've seen who are hanging. They're like homeless adjacent. Where I'm like, you're definitely not homeless, but these are like kind of your bros, and you're slowly, I think, becoming homeless.
Yeah.
So there is like a pajama pants phase everyone goes through where you're kind of like just leaving your house and hanging with homeless people before you get totally sucked into it.
What's the show me your friends saying?
What?
You know? Something about like if
you're
hanging
five.
out.
You are the 5 people you hang around
dude.
most.
Yeah.
I hate that saying because then it just makes my loser friends get nervous. Oh, Jeff's gonna leave us soon.
Yeah,
and I want to let them know I won't. I love you, boys. I got your back.
Yeah, I do. That is kind of a weird rule. It'd be like, you are the 5 people you hang out with the most. It's
yeah.
Like, no, I'm not. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, we got to tell my buddy Aaron, like, you're out, dude.
Yeah, I hang around.
Not succeeding enough,
bro.
I hang around 2 toddlers constantly. So it's like, that's bullshit. Dude.
You are the
they do kind of open up your eyes to some sweet shit though.
Yeah,
we found our like sprinkler system went off and made like a little river, and we got to like I just watched them play in that thing. I'm like, this is kind of cool.
Yeah,
like,
kids are good that way.
They're kind of cool to like. Yeah, she's like the water's like she was going to like a crack in the sidewalk, and she was just like, "This is a river." I'm
yeah,
like, it's not a fucking river, but I'm like, I can see why you're kind of.
But you wouldn't have cared at all about that. Like the wonderment of a child is like that because I used to go to Disneyland drunk all the time with all my buddies, and it rules. It rules,
dude. You're
strong recommend.
It is tight.
But then my buddy once goes, "Oh, my family's, my nieces and nephews, they want to go to Disneyland. I was going to take them. Do you want to come with us?" So I just kind of like came with them. Totally different experience.
Yeah,
and it was awesome. I was like, "Oh my god!" To like like tease the kids and like make jokes, and they think I'm cool because I'm an older guy or whatever.
Yeah.
Like I was like, oh, this is like a really wholesome version of what I've been doing. Yeah, it's better.
So when you get hammered at Disneyland, are you trying to like pick up babes or like
no, just having a good time,
just chilling? Okay,
yeah.
So I'm curious.
It's kind of exciting to sneak the booze in,
Don't they serve it in there?
Well, no, you have to go to like California Adventure or go to this one club that's called Club 33 that you have to be like the Pope to get into. So I'm not, I'm not getting into Club 33.
Damn, Disney World, they let it fly. You can get hammered at Disney World.
That's great.
It's in Florida.
Yeah, that's great.
In Disney World, alcohol is abundant. You can just get shit faced.
Disneyland doesn't do
that. You can go
that.
to dinner and you can just. I didn't know that.
It's part of the rebellion.
True.
Sneaking it in.
West Coast. How the fuck did you get it in?
Well, we would like take these like plastic flasks that would whatever.
Gotcha.
Or the way that doesn't work. Don't do this. We took like half Gatorade.
Yeah.
Like just dumped out half and then filled the rest with like vodka or tequila.
For sure.
They've seen that a million times, I guess, because they've caught us before we even got to like the thing. They're like, that's alcohol. We're like, shit.
Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, dude. I will say, bringing little kids to Disney World is one of the most tiring.
For sure.
It's like an internet joke of like training for Disney World with kids because like you have to like carry them.
Yeah.
You will end up walking like 6 miles or just getting blazed in the sun. But
there's no fat people at Disney, dude.
You should at Disney World. There are plenty of.
Oh really?
Oh yeah.
Not at our Disney.
Disneyland's
so
beautiful.
You're just gonna walk for 8 hours.
Disneyland's beautiful and it's in California too. But like, you hit Disney World in Florida, there are fats, bro.
Sounds like it's right up my alley then.
Many fats.
Fat people. You can be hammered there.
Yeah, you can be hammered. You can be as fat as you want. You can not move a muscle all day. You can get hammered on a mobility chair.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even think about the mobility chairs.
You can ride your mobility chair right to a little boat, and it ferries you across under like literally the Magic Kingdom.
Interesting.
Yeah, there was plenty of fats walking around there. I was actually there because I wanted to ask like, because some of the rides, I'm like, dude, if you're like too big to fit on this, like what the fuck do they do? And like, how do you? Because you could be waiting for like an hour. To get there and be like.
Also, by the way, it's amazing you brought this up. Get rid of these in front of everyone practice seats where they bring a big person over. They go, "You fatso, hey, come here." We sit in this to make sure you're gonna. They treat them like luggage at the airport.
When do they
They'll
do
give
that?
them like a practice chair where they'll put the thing in, and if the person doesn't fit in it, that means they won't make it on the ride. So that they don't want them to have to wait in the line or get disappointed when they get to the front. So they have like this kind of like example chair, like kind of like the "Are you
I see
tall
what
enough?"
you're saying, yeah.
line, but
Are
they
you
do it with
fat
an actual
enough?
chair.
Are you too fat for this
I
flight?
saw this young man in there, and I was mortified for him because they were like trying to pull the thing down, and these teenagers that work there are like, "Yeah, I think you're too big," and I was just going, "Holy shit! Why didn't they make the seats bigger for the Harry Potter ride? A lot of fat people love Harry Potter." I couldn't believe how.
Well, they have
Did he try to suck in and did they push?
What's that?
The sucking and
Oh,
push.
he was doing everything,
That's-
and he was also mortified because we're just all waiting in line, going, "Look at that fat kid over there."
He can't ride. He's too fat.
Also, aren't there fat characters in Harry Potter like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, they should. If you're too fat if you're a kid,
Haggard.
you're too fat for the ride. They should just make you like go get a job. You got to like leave school. You're done school. You're not a child anymore. You should like join the army. They should be like, all right, you're in the army now.
Yeah, Haggard wouldn't even be able to ride the ride, his own ride.
Yeah.
Dude, they got to do something, man. You know, they got to cut it somewhere. 'Cause it's
guess.
like, dude, I fly every now and again. I'll fly Southwest if I can't get a direct flight, and
Yeah,
I
yeah.
try to pay the extra so I can get in that first seat, so I can sit in the very front.
You know, Matt's
Every-
doing well. He's like, I used to fly south. Sometimes I'll fly southwest.
Sometimes I will. Sometimes
I know, but
will.
like the fact that you framed it like that, I love you, dude.
Sometimes I will. I
He's
prefer
like,
American.
sometimes I don't like to admit this.
Dude, it's-
Sometimes I'm on Southwest.
I do. I'm a man of means. It is weird that I'm every now and again flying, but if you get that front seat, it's so good.
Yeah.
So I'm like, all right, I pay the extra bucks so I can be, A1 through 3. And I'm
Sure.
like, I'm gonna get the front seat. And then like every now and again, I'll like be watching, like, all right, you're in a wheelchair, obviously. Like, I'm not saying anything. Then it'll just be like a fat guy will get ahead of me.
I know.
On medical pre-board. And I just want to be like, dude,
It drives me crazy.
there's nothing wrong with you, dude. You're just fat. You better not take that front seat.
Yeah.
'Cause I know you will because you're fat and you'll definitely want the extra space.
Yes.
And they just fucked me out of the front seat. I'm always like, motherfucker.
Also, you're being very conservative saying that it's like a fat guy and then like a guy in a wheelchair. They'll say, does anyone need any extra time boarding? That's a very vague question.
Yeah, that's kind of
So
bullshit.
now it's just two parents with like 3 kids. You got a guy that's got like a limp or something, and then there's like a deaf lady. You're like, these handicapped people are always going, we're just like everyone else. We can do anything you can do.
Yeah.
Then what's with the special treatment early boarding bullshit?
Dude, here's the thing: if you have a family, I can see that. You have strollers, all this shit. If you're in a wheelchair, whatever you gotta do, go down there. If you're like an old person with a cane, for sure. Every now and again, I'll just see like, and I'm not trying to be a dick. It'll just be a fat loser.
Right.
You just be like a guy who's like standing there in a Monster Energy shirt. And I'm like, bro, you get the fuck out of here.
Also, don't worry about sounding like a dick. I'm going to take it to the next level. Fuck all of them. You're just like us. You don't get to get on there early. Everyone's taking their time. You can go B56 just because your legs don't work. I have to let you board first.
Yeah.
Why does it matter?
I don't know. They're not like us though, Jeff.
What?
Sorry.
Them.
I know it's bullshit. Dude, again, if you're main,
Oh, I'm missing an arm. I have to be on the plane before you. Who gives a shit?
yeah, that.
Yeah, that's dumb.
Why
I'll give
wouldn't you
that.
get
I'll give all missing arms. You go right ahead. I'll give everyone that. But there's just dudes who are just like medical pre-board. I'm like, where, dude? Show me your ailment because you
Call of Duty.
Yeah.
I got a fucking 3, dude. If I
Yeah.
miss that front seat, I'm gonna
Just a big
freak
fat
out.
guy's like, I got the sugar. I have to. You're like, yeah, but that's a slow one. That takes a long time.
Yeah, I saw this guy recently, and I always try to figure out like, what's your medical condition?
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, I was like, damn, that guy's just such a loser.
I know. When also, have you seen this happen?
It sounds mean, but he got a medical grade. The doctor was like, dude, you're a fucking loser, dude.
That's the diagnosis.
It's over for you. It's like, just get on the plane, man. Just enjoy the little.
Have you ever had this happen? They do the pre-board, right? Or they'll do the thing. They need extra time, right? There's some sort of they need more time on the airplane. They're really just hogging the overhead space, but anyways, so they'll get on, but then they'll sit in the exit row. I'm sorry, I thought that you were some sort of handicapped person, but
Yeah, you
now
gotta be
you're
able to
going to
help.
assist in an emergency?
You're gonna lead the charge. Yeah, true.
So that's conflicting.
Yeah.
I didn't even know they did that. That's because usually they ask you like, "Are you okay?" Oh yeah, Southwest is.
They're trying to
whatever.
get that exit row.
Did you ever save a seat on Southwest for somebody when the plane comes on?
No, but recently yelled at a guy for doing it, and then turns out he was telling the truth.
What was the truth?
I said, "Hey, can I sit there?" Because there was like very few seats left.
Yeah.
I'm one of the last on the plane.
And he's like, "Hell no."
He goes, "Well, oh no." I said, "Hey, do you mind if I sit there?" He goes, "Yes." Instead of just saying whatever, so that kind of caught me off.
okay.
Yeah, and then he goes, I was like, okay, and he's like, I'm saving it for my wife, and then I was like, I'm the last on the plane, so I'm like looking around like this guy's full of shit. So I find like just another one because there's like 4 seats on the whole plane available, and I'm sitting there fuming like, "Fuck this guy."
Yeah.
And he was. His wife was like in the bathroom or something. She came out, and I was like,
Oh.
he was right."
Yes, that is crazy not to just be like, "Yeah, my wife's in the bathroom." Sorry.
Yeah, he was kind of chippy about it. Yeah,
Yes,
I didn't like that. Something kind of welled up in me. Like,
he
don't
was waiting
fucking.
all day to tell somebody that.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, I'm going to get somebody.
He chirped at me for sure.
I get spazzed out when people hog up the overhead. When they'll like just put it in, just walk. I'm just kind of like, that's exactly where I'm sitting. And you're taking up.
Drives me crazy.
That'll chat my ass. But yeah, I've been trying to chill in planes though. You can. There's so many battles.
Yes.
Like with like lining up. It's like you try to line up. Someone comes from this way, or
Yeah, you go. It's a line.
I know. There's so many
They'll
little
pretend to
battles.
not understand lines.
Yeah.
Or people just do the mass. Like it'll get people and it'll be like people hit the horizontal line, and then it'll just become a crowd. And then it's like, well, I don't want to be like, excuse me, and like edging in. And then
If you know your boarding group 6, why are you in the fucking way while people are trying to board 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5?
because you want to both 6 is life or death, because then you want to be the very first person in 6, because only one of you is going to get overhead space.
Yeah.
So that's where the battle comes in. But yeah, it turns into a clusterfuck.
They're like first class, and then literally there's people just standing there, just wait. And you're like, can you move a little, make a lane for the.
Make a lane.
It's annoying. Well, I think my biggest battle on airplanes is the flight attendants. That's who my battle's with. They're mean now.
They've gotten so mean, dude.
Why are you angry with us?
I don't know. They've gotten. I was on there recently, and my wife, like in the morning on a morning flight, snapped her nail on accident, like fucked it up. And she just asked. The lady was busy doing stuff. She said, "Hey, when you get a minute, can I get a Band-Aid? Like, no rush, blah blah blah." And the lady's like, "I'll have to go to the back." And she was like,
"Whatever you need."
Okay, like like take your time, no rush. Get the plane seated. This isn't like bleeding or anything. And the lady was just like heavy sigh, does her thing, and then after the plane was all seated, I was like, "Yo, can I get that Band-Aid, please?" Very nicely. Well, like, where the fuck's our Band-Aid, dude? She literally went, and then walked to the back to get the Band-Aid, and I was like, "Whoa, dude, what was all that?"
It makes no
what the
sense.
Fuck. But I've heard they don't get paid until the brake
in the
gets
air.
released and the plane moves backwards.
Yeah, but I don't give a shit when they get paid.
I think that's terrible.
They
dude.
suck.
Why don't they get paid?
They think they're plane police.
Yeah, some of them are nasty, especially during COVID. That was
it drives
kind
me
of tough.
crazy.
That was tough. That was annoying. Now that like COVID's not happening and they're not like not letting you get that like breath of fresh air through your nose, I'm like, whatever. I'm putting it all behind
They'll
us.
like yell at me. I'll check for the overhead space. I'll open the thing. And she's like, if it's closed, it means it's full. And I was like, I see people mindlessly close these things all the time.
And that's not true. There's often a lot of space available.
Sometimes I'll put mine in and just close to see if it closes. I'll leave it closed and there's 2 extra,
Yeah, they don't need to do that. I don't understand. I guess they're like repeating the same scenario over and over, but they still don't have to. Like, I don't understand why. Like, TSA does that.
Yeah.
They'll be like, it's not. It's like, dude, you don't have to yell. I'm right here.
Right.
You don't have to yell at me. I don't know the rules.
It's
They change every time
it's like
here.
a disease of like, if it's obvious to you, you think everyone should know it.
Yeah.
It's like not everyone flies every day.
True.
Some old lady's like, do I need to take my iPad out? And they're like, everybody, electronics come out. You're like, geez, why are you mad at her? She doesn't fly that often.
They do spaz. But I'm telling you, it's because when you're a flight attendant, you have to wake up and you're in like a queue. It's like, you just have to wake up. You're in a queue. and then I think you just stand at the airport until your number gets called, and then you go work.
It's like Uber.
Yeah, so you wake up and you're just like chilling, and then they're like, bam. And I think if you have like seniority, they'll call you, like you're going in. But there's a lot of them who are like, just like, I don't know if I'm going to get to work today. Bam, they pull your number, and you're like rushing to the flight. You're getting there. Got to do all this shit, and then if it gets delayed at all, you're just standing there for 45 minutes on the runway. And like if it doesn't like back up, as soon as a door closes and they release that brake, then your clock starts you getting paid. That would piss me off. If I was at work and I had to do all that shit and I didn't get paid, everyone who didn't sit down, I'd be like, will you sit the fuck down?
Yeah, but here's the thing, Matt. Here's the thing. Criminals are difficult to deal with, but I won't tolerate a fucking grumpy, shitty, bad cop. And kids are a lot, but that doesn't mean teachers get to be mean to the kids.
That's true.
And it must be real hard to be a gay guy or a hot chick that's a flight attendant, but you still got to do the job.
True. This is very true. You're totally right. But in terms of hot chicks and gay guys, I guess, it's got to be devastating. To be a hot chick with an annoying job has to suck.
Well,
They don't understand it.
They shouldn't have
They
to
go,
do
what
that.
is this?
That's
But I'm
technically
hot.
the best hot chick job because they can fly anywhere for free.
Yeah, but dude, it ages them, man.
Yeah.
It's so hot that they're in the sky, but it fucks you up. If you fly that much, it's going to fucking drain your life force.
Oh, because you're time traveling.
Yeah.
Pretty much. You're up high. It's fucking with your blood circulation.
Yeah, and you definitely
You're all gassy.
You're just looking. They're just looking for a husband.
You definitely got to suck the pilot's.
Do you guys fart a lot when you fly?
Well, no. Recently, I made the switch. Yes, to answer your question. Yes, I fart. Unbelievable. To the point now where, like, again, if I'm flying with my wife, she'll be like, "Did you just fart?" And I'm like, trying to have a conversation where I'm like, "Will you shut the fuck up?"
You just said that loud, honey.
Yeah, I'm like, even like to me, I'm like, "Look, don't worry about that."
You grab her arm. What the fuck?
So now I take shits on the plane.
Oh, nice.
If I'm farting, I just go and I just take a dump on the plane. I think it's the right thing to do.
Because I'm not like a gassy guy.
Oh, I am.
But when I'm flying,
you start to fart.
A lot of farts. I'm like so
farts.
embarrassed. I'm doing the blow thing. I'm like,
and a boner. It's boners.
boner,
You have
yeah.
a boner and you're farting the entire time.
yeah, a lot of boners and a lot of farting.
But if I catch myself, if I do more than like, you know, if I have like 1 or 2 farts, whatever, but if I catch myself like repeating it every like 10 minutes, then I'm like, I'll just get up and take a shit. And it like, it's kind of harrowing to like go in there, sit down. There's like a lady on like the other side of the wall who's just huffing and puffing over coffee cups. And you're sitting there like,
it is weird.
Shitting next to her.
I like that little bathroom though on the airplane.
Dude, I've gotten used to shitting in them, and it's kind of, I kind of like them. Honestly,
cozy.
It's cozy. You're boxed in. You know what you're doing. It's just all business. You're in and out.
The peeing's a little hard for me. I'm 6'5", so when I pee, the wall's going like this. You know, I got to do like a strange limbo piss.
I can't imagine because I'm only like 5'10". I'm in a bath. I'm in those airplane bathrooms. I feel like fucking Alice in Wonderland.
Oh, dude,
like,
yeah,
I was like, 'cause my cousin. I have a lot of cousins who are your height, like 6'5", 6'6", and I'm like, how the fuck do they even?
I feel like Slender Man because you know the middle of the door is like a fold, so that the door will open. My knees are right on that thing, and I'm like, oh, this will be my worst
shitting might be
nightmare.
impossible for you. You might not be able to shit in there.
I've shit in there, but it's like it'd be like my worst nightmare if that just pops open. There's people waiting. They're like, it'd be so scary.
I walked in on somebody one time. They didn't lock the door. I walked in on a young lady who I believe had just gotten her period.
Oh no!
And I walked in and she went, ah! And I just slammed it shut. I had the flight attendant grilled me like, you fucking pervert. And I had to be like, dude, I just opened the door.
Yeah, it's not my fault. It's hot.
I just so I just opened the fucking door, and then she was like, she came to her senses and was like, yeah, actually, it's kind of on her, and it was a big deal, bro. She left a fucking glob of toilet paper.
Oh, that's why you knew.
And I had to come out because I followed her up, and I had to come out and be like,
someone's got a tail.
that wasn't me, by the way. Yeah, I'd be like, yo, I didn't do that. There's a bit of a situation over there, and it was like a big deal, and like another girl made a big stink about it, and like, dude, I felt bad for the little girl because another girl came out after me and was like, ew, someone got their period in the back, and I was just sitting there like, holy fuck, dude, that sucks.
That's rude.
That was rude. But she was a young girl.
You got your period in the bathroom.
Yeah, someone just got her period in there, and I was like,
that'd be hilarious if they're like, Matt had his period in there. Like, I didn't do it.
I didn't.
No,
I could have been like a hemorrhoid. I could have been like a
baby.
popped hemi. I didn't want to get like you'd be like, this guy just fucking have like an open sore.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to come out and be like, by the way, I went to the lady. It's like, that was not me.
What a legend. He made having a popped hemorrhoid sound cool. He was able to go, I don't know, pop a hemi, you know?
Yeah, you could.
Made it sound rad.
You could. It's fucking rad. Like, yeah, that guy's got fucking nasty hemorrhoids. Like, nope, that was a young girl getting her period.
I just popped a hemi, dude.
I used to sleep on
We've
the
both
plane.
popped hemis before. It's not good.
Oh.
I don't even know what a hemorrhoid is.
Well, butt cyst, pilondial cyst.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's like a.
It's no walk in the park, I'm
It
guessing.
is not a walk in the park.
Imagine if a thing just, your butthole's, perfect little butthole, you got to poop out of it.
Yeah.
It's clear. Everything's fine.
Beautiful.
Imagine if just something grew in front of that.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. Well, there's different types of hemorrhoid, but the thing, we both got the same one where it's just like some part of your asshole just balloons full of
Like an
liquid.
inflamed kind of thing,
It's
like
like
a nerve or something?
Sinus tract. It's a sinus tract in your asshole.
Yeah.
Sinus tract?
Yeah.
Is there a way
It gets
to
affected.
avoid this? Like, is there something you did that...
Yes. Don't
you know-
push. Don't push too hard.
Okay.
I was straining a little bit, and don't. The number one is don't sit on the toilet and fuck around for a long period of time.
Interesting.
Yeah, so I would sit there and
I'm
on my
guilty of the
phone-
first one, not guilty of the second one.
You pop right up.
But it's
See,
because
I'll
I'm
read.
pushing so much. I'm like a little rabbit, man. You should. If I went and took a shit right now, none of you would believe I took a shit.
You're quick. You're
They
in and
go
out.
0 chance digest shit, dude. But like
Really?
I'm in like a rabbit. Pop, pop, I'm fucking out.
See, I like to read. I'll sit there and read a book. I'll read on my phone.
Oh, interesting. Well, you're a family guy. You're trying to get away from the wife.
That's a
and
big
kids.
one too,
Yeah.
man. The shit break for real is serious because
I
it's
know.
like, and it's like you both police each other. 'Cause it's
Valued
like,
time.
You don't want to go back because you're sitting there like I'm like I got to shit, and
Yeah.
you're just free because it's like you're at a job all
Yeah,
the time. So then
for
you're
sure.
like, I got to shit, and my wife and she's like, I got to shit. You're just like, you fucking motherfucker. And
Yeah.
I'll be like, don't be fucking around your phone. Come right back. Because I know she's fucking around on her phone.
Because you know what you do.
I do it. Oh, hey,
That's perfect.
don't be fucking around your phone. And you start being like, are you almost done? You start kind of being like, give her 10 minutes max. You're like, all right, let's go. I have a cute. She'll be like, well, are you done up there? And I'm like, yeah, I'm done.
We
right
know
now.
what you're doing in there. You're on Candy Crush. I can hear it going.
It's huge, man.
Excellent or whatever.
Especially if you're reading a book, I'll get like engrossed in it. You just forget. You're just like, damn, this is awesome. And all of a sudden, I'm just like, oh shit, I got down there. But
Yeah.
dude, I got that one, and it like I was in school. I went to school for social work like years ago in 2020, which was kind of fun. But I remember I was like had to go up to a test, and I had to like jam. I think it popped, but I was worried.
Oh no.
Well, I was waiting for it to pop, and so I had to like put toilet paper between my ass cheeks because I had to like do something that day in front of the class.
Little man pond.
Exactly. So it really was. And
Did you get the smell?
I think it popped at home, and I don't remember getting the smell.
Okay.
Hey guys, let me tell you something real quick. I'm sorry to just break in on an awesome time like this, but guys, you got to know this. PrizePicks is the best place to get real money sports action. Join over 10 million users and sign up today. PrizePicks invented the flex play, which means you can still cash out if your lineup isn't perfect. You can double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. PrizePicks also offers weekly promotions that can lead to big payouts like Taco Tuesday. Each Tuesday, PrizePicks discounts select player projections up to 25% to provide even more value for your lineups. PrizePicks is the best way to win real money this football season. Real money. Which players are going off, which ones aren't. Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your sports opinions into real money all season long on PrizePicks. I mean, that sounds like some really great information that I'm very happy I have. Guys, did you hear all that? 25% off. Real money. It doesn't get better than real money. Download the PrizePicks app today and use code DRENCHED to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code DRENCHED on PrizePicks. Get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, run your game. Yeah. Hey, guys, you know what we could all use a little more of? Getting off asses. They had a typo. Getting off asses, not even our asses, just if you're just laying on someone else's like a pillow and just breathing in that smell. With bold flavors and a crisp, refreshing citrus kick, Mountain Dew gives you that extra push to get moving and feel like you're on top of the world. A world where the sun's always shining, your crew's ready for action, and unforgettable adventures are just around the corner. Oh my God, personal endorsement. Here we go. Call out my favorite flavor, guys. I'm a classic man. I like that classic Dew. They're giving me some verbiage to use. They want me to go with great tasting, refreshing, and has a citrus kick. How about that? Do you love drinking something going, wow, that's a citrus kick? That is the best. It helps you connect with others, they're saying. Yeah, that's... It is a treat. That's a nice one. Guys, it's a treat. Helps you celebrate. Helps you express yourself. It helps you take a break. That is amazing. Talk about what game/activity I'd play with friends. Guys, I don't know why they keep making me talk about this. This is like my deep personal life. But me and my friends, we all take the bottle. And I hide it. Usually, like, we'll take turns. Like, if me and my friends are hanging out, one of us has a bottle of Mountain Dew down their pants. So every time I see my friends, we like shake hands. I'm like, you got the Dew on you? And like sometimes I'm just grabbing their penis. I'm like, I thought you'd have the Dew. My bad. But every now and again, one of us will be bricked up, but with the Mountain Dew, and we'll pull it out and we just drink it out of each other's flies. It's pretty funny. Guys, the mountain is calling. You should answer. Grab your friends, grab an ice cold Mountain Dew wherever refreshing beverages are sold, and do the Dew. You can see this. Contractual purposes. Bang. Lay your eyes on that. Hey guys, real quick, I know, just another quick advertisement. Lucy is made for your nicotine routine and delivered straight to your door. It's 100% pure nicotine and always tobacco-free. Lucy isn't like every other nicotine pouch company that's owned by Big Tobacco. They're like the mom and pop shop of pouches. Have you heard about Breakers? They are nicotine pouches with an extra surprise. Each pouch holds a capsule that can be broken open to release extra flavor and hydration. If you know your pouches, you know that the nicotine doesn't hit instantly. And neither does the flavor. The geniuses at Lucy came up with a brilliant way to fix both those problems. They put a mini liquid capsule inside each Breaker's pouch That is amazing, dude. I like to get the liquid real warm in my mouth, crunch down and go, ugh. Let's level up your nicotine routine with Lucy. Go to lucy.co/drenched and use the promo code DRENCHED to get 20% off your first order. Lucy has a 30-day refund policy if you change your mind. Again, that's lucy.co and use code DRENCHED to get 20% off. And here comes the fine print. Lucy products are only for children. Just kidding. They're only for adults of legal age, and every product is age verified. Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. The holidays are all about connecting with loved ones, and there's no better way to do that than with a digital picture frame from Aura. Wirecutter called it the best digital photo frame. Amazing. You can upload your favorite pics of the family to one frame and relive all those happy moments again. Or share big news, like a new addition to the family, maybe? What pictures do you and your family love sharing? It could be cute selfies, vacation pics, or funny photos. I love when my mom will send me very cute selfies every now and again. I go, Mom, you look so attractive right now. I'm so happy for you, Mom. Who are you going to gift this frame to? What big surprise do you have planned? I'm going to send some, I don't know if you know what boudoir photography is. I'm going to do some boudoir. It's when you go in black and white and you like, it's very sexual. I'm going to send it to my parents, but it's not like pornographic at all. It's very tasteful and just very erotic. I'm going to go black and white, just me on the sheets. Just leaving everything to just a tiny cloth over my tiny penis and send it to my parents. And if that's not personal enough, you can upload a video message to play on the frame as soon as they plug it in. So the first thing they hear is your voice and how much you love them all. Save on the perfect gift by visiting auraframes.com to get $35 off Aura's best-selling Carver mat frames by using promo code MSSP at checkout. That's auraframes.com, promo code MSSP. This deal is exclusive to listeners, so get yours now in time for the holidays. Terms and conditions apply.
Wait, so how do you? I don't know if you guys want to even talk about this, but do you have to get like surgery to get rid of it, or
no? You can,
or just wait.
You can.
Last time I had one, I had to go. It was I was hanging out with Shane and Tony, and they were doing a thing for next in line, not the NFL, whatever NIL deals, and it was just so big. I was just sitting on it, and it was fucking.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, I went to the hospital. I went to the urgent care.
Yeah.
And I like popped in the urgent care. So the guy was like, luckily it popped before I had to do anything. It was like crazy.
Yeah, I feel real lucky, Doc. Thanks.
Yeah. He was just like squeezing my ass the whole time.
Yeah. I'm such a bitch about these kind of things. Like,
dude, it hurts.
I just was washing my ass too thoroughly.
Yeah.
So it was just dry. But it was so itchy that I was like, I've got to go to a professional. You know, I'm 40
crazy.
now. I want to see what's going on. And he was like, you're washing your ass too much. Like,
What's your ass washing regimen?
Well, I would just get in the shower. I would just use like shower gel or soap to just wash, make sure my asshole's clean.
Yeah, it's drying
but like
you
I'm
out.
using all these soaps and things. But anyways, so once I saw him, he's like, "Your asshole's fine." You know, he's like, "You just need to not be."
How did you show the doctor your asshole? By the way,
I had to do the whole thing.
Like bend over. Or was
I
it on
laid
a
on
seat?
I laid on the bed thing because he gave me the whole 40-year-old check after
Okay,
that.
so he
I
gave
figured
you-
like I'm at the age. Let's just check.
Yeah.
while
My
I'm in there.
my asshole's fucked
Right.
up. I've never had a dry asshole. I'm more of a humid guy.
Oh, so dry. It was like I
You
would itch it.
had a chapped ass.
Yeah, I would itch it so much that it would like bleed, and I was like, I need to go because I'm itching it up. But what I was gonna say is like, if you could have, I'm a confident guy. I was such a bitch when I was like in there. I kept saying sorry to him. I was like, I'm sorry. He's like, you're all right. I do this every day. And then I was like, he's like, it's just dried out. And I was like, yeah, I'm sorry. He's like, you don't have to keep.
What was the? You're just holding your dick.
I just kept going, man. I'm so sorry.
bro.
Dude. I felt like MacGruber. Like, I'll suck your dick, dude. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I fucked my ass up, Doc.
Yeah, I felt
have
terrible.
one job to keep my ass all right. And I fucked it up.
I was like, I feel terrible. I had to come in here, waste your time. I don't even have a thing.
You're on antidepressants
Yeah.
now. You're like, my whole fucking life's over.
I don't know why I felt so strange.
Sorry, sir.
I had a show. Yeah, I had a show. So I was getting eczema. I didn't realize it was eczema, and it fucking hit my dick. So, but the problem was, it was around that area. So I thought it was ringworm. So I was just bombing it with like Lotrimin cream, and I wrecked my dick for like 2 months, and it was just dry and red.
That's a terrible feeling.
And I had to go to it finally. I was like, fuck, I gotta go to an urgent care. And I go in, and It was first the nurse had to look at just my shriveled, tiny red penis.
It's the worst, dude.
I was like, all right, I did that. I'm like, whatever. I think I had showed a dermatologist earlier who had no idea. Oh, no, I think the dermatologist actually.
This is before you had a family and all that.
I had a family.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I had a family.
Oh,
so I'm
Jesus.
like, it was terrible. But I had to, so I do that. I go to the urgent care. A nurse looks at it. Like, oh, let me bring someone in. Dude, the biggest black guy I've ever met in my life. Like, I swear to God. He's like, I got to take a look at that. And I was like, okay. And it was him and then 2 nurses because they were arguing whether it was ringworm or something else.
Oh, no.
So like that, and then so it's just this dude and just 2 ladies had all be like, having like, I don't think it's that. Like, and I'm just sitting there.
They're
like,
using democracy. Let's take a vote.
But then eventually I went to, and that, like, nothing came of that. They gave me whatever. And then I had to go to a dermatologist. They were the ones who prescribed the steroid ointment. And they were like, no, that's not what this is at all. And then they cleared up. But I had
That's
to show,
great.
And then the
How good was
dermatologist-
that feeling to not every time you go to the bathroom reminded of the problem that you have? Like
It
to
was
have
crazy.
just
I mean,
complete.
dude, it was itchy and dry.
Yeah.
But my dick, and it was it would like go away and flare up and go away. And it was just kind of like it was shit I was eating, I think. But yeah, and then the dermatologist was also a beautiful woman.
Ugh.
And just had to like, and I had to go back and be like,
I got kicked out of an STD clinic because I refused to like cooperate with the nurse.
What do you mean?
I wanted to just get so like sometimes I would just randomly go get STD checks because like I would break up with a girl and then hook up with a couple other girls and then that girl would be like, I know you were fucking around when we broke up, like I want you to go prove you don't have anything. It always comes back clear. I'm not hooking up with homeless chicks.
You get a test, and then if you don't have anything, I don't have anything.
Yeah, why do I have to prove the paperwork?
Yeah.
But they'll be like, well, I haven't slept with them. And I was like, all right, then I'll just say that too. Like, why
Yeah,
can't,
true,
if we're just
true.
using an honor system?
That makes sense. You took a break and then came back.
So I'm in there, and she just was asking all these questions, and I was like in one of my Jeff Dye moods. You know, she was like, she's like, how many partners have you had? I'm like, oh, don't worry about it. And she's like, I need to know. I was like, no, you don't. You don't need to know. And the nurse was like, I have to ask you this. I was like, I know.
Damn, she hit you with like, you probably sleep with a lot of girls, don't you?
That's what it felt like to me. And maybe it was because I was projecting on her from like the conversation I just had with my girlfriend or something. She's like,
Probably
well,
fuck guys all
how
the
many
time.
partners have you had? And I was like, if it's more than 0, check my dick. And she goes, sir. And I was like, no, but that's true.
Yeah.
Just check my penis.
She wanted to know your body count, dude.
Well, that's the thing.
She was like, bro, your body count's high as hell.
Yeah, check.
Yeah,
just if I have, let's say I checked with 1,000 women, are you going to check it more thoroughly?
Yeah.
Just check my cock. Like, what's the problem?
It's for the government.
Why?
They need to know.
That is a fair question. No, that is a fair question.
They don't need to know any of that.
All they need to know is like, did you ever have sex before? And you're like, yeah,
Right.
I did. And they go, all right, well, check your dick.
Yeah, because I said
If you
0.
were a girl, there's no way they would do that. If
Yeah.
you were a girl and they're like, how many people you have sex with? That'd be kind of like offensive for girls.
Any number
Yeah, I
over
thought it
1
was
is a
strangely. My guy. Yeah, it was so weird, and they didn't want any of my bullshit. And
So you got kicked out.
I got kicked out before they did the test.
What'd you have to do then?
I lied to my girlfriend. I was like, "Yeah, got checked. We'll see."
Yeah. Pretty cool. A lot of good people up that place.
Great spot. You were done quick. I know.
Yeah.
Why is the date on this STD thing wrong?
Why didn't you just say like, I don't know, 5? You should have been like a girl. Like 4.
Yeah. I guess I wanted to check too, you know. In my mind, I'm like, maybe I do have something. You know?
You should have been like, I only eat pussy. So I don't know, whatever that counts as.
Should be furious. You've never ate my pussy. I'm like, sorry. It's kind of an other girl thing.
I haven't been to the doctor in years. I can't wait to go back and answer the hard questions.
Dude,
I'm
I
gonna
was
tell them I
pissed.
do crystal meth. I'm like, yeah, I do crystal meth.
Yeah, that's what we should be lying. Over exaggerate everything to our physicians to see if they'll check us different.
Or if it's like, you give blood, like, have you had sex with a man in Africa after 1975? Just be like, oh yeah.
Yeah, tons of times.
Yeah.
Run that twice.
Put it in the center. Yeah, I want to go back to the doctor and just while out and just be like, oh yeah. Dude.
The questions are in strange orders too. Thinking about that one, because I went to before we went to Africa, we had to get like a bunch of shots and stuff, and not for COVID, don't worry. And they were like, have you had sex with anyone? Oh no, have you been to Africa? And we're like, no, we're going to Africa. And the next question is like, have you had sex with anyone in Africa? I was like, well, no, I haven't been to Africa.
there,
like
yeah.
the questions were just like strangely worded.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. Wait, so to get into Africa, you got to be like a virgin, or you got to be like, I've never fucked anyone from this
I guess
country?
I don't know. It's just maybe a part of the 1,000 questions they asked me.
That's fucked up though, because no
Yeah.
other country is like, have you fucked anyone from here before? It is, because they asked you that on blood tests. Like, if you fucked somebody from Africa in
This is a
1970,
racist question.
it's
isn't
kind
it?
of fucked up.
Yeah.
If you're gonna give your blood, they're like,
Yeah, this African fucker.
You fucked an African man in 1975.
You don't want Jeff's blood. He's fucking all these people in Africa.
I had one summer.
You had a wild, had a hot African summer.
Me and Jane Goodall.
And it's ruined my medical history. Me and Jane Goodall is the fucking best example I've ever heard.
Yeah, I haven't been to the doctor in such a long time. I stopped going around COVID.
Oh,
I was
really?
just done with it. Yeah, they
Done with
got real
doctors.
pushy, and I was just kind of like, every time I go there, they're like, oh, your cholesterol looks good, and I'm like, fucking, I don't care about that.
Yeah, doctors are just pill salesmen now.
Well, they
I believe that.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna try to find one that I like. That like, just like, dude, run my blood, look for stuff that's actually important.
Right.
Like that, I don't give a
I
fuck.
find myself being dishonest with my doctors.
Everybody, they account for that. When they ask you about drinking,
good.
they kind of like triple it usually or double.
Yeah,
it.
they'd be like, "How much are you drinking?" And I was like, I don't know. He's like, "Well, like 3 times a week." And I almost like laughed out loud, like, "What a fucking pussy!" Thinks I drink 3 times a week. And then he's like, "Oh, more?" And I was like, "Yeah. How about every day since 2001? Is that a lot?"
Yeah, true. That'll do it. I'm actually
20-year bender.
I kind of keep them on the outs about everything. I'm like, nah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't really drink that much, but I'm always just like, I don't. What the fuck? Why you don't need to know this?
That's what I'm saying. Just check our bodies.
Yeah, see what I'm.
These questions are very intrusive.
Yeah, even like, do you smoke weed? I'm like, actually, lately I've been like, yeah. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I get high and I freak the fuck out.
You guys like weed? You guys good at it?
Yeah.
I was, and then recently it's been like kind of it's been like a back and forth thing. It's like Russian roulette. Every now and again I can have like an amazing time, and then I can just have like the most harrowing afternoon where I'm just freaked out.
Yeah,
My
see, I
heart's
hate
just
it.
racing.
And all my friends that smoke weed fucking love you boys, but you're losers. You know, like it's I don't like.
How do you figure?
They're not like high achieving. You know, they're just doing nothing.
That's some people can smoke weed and get
do
stuff
nothing.
done. Some people
I don't
can
know
get it done.
anyone that's thriving.
Such a lame take.
All my
Such a lame take.
all my alcohol friends are fine, successful. All my friends that like doing mushrooms, they won't shut the fuck up about it. They're happy as hell. They're making relationship connections. They're doing beautiful things with their mind. And then all my weed friends fucking not doing shit.
It can happen. That people can burn out. I think, I mean, our founding father smoked weed. Definitely not a patriot, but the
They probably
the weed got too
did
strong.
good things. Then they smoked weed.
No way, dude. Dude, here's the thing: the weed's gotten too strong. I agree.
Okay.
It's gotten way too strong, and it's like I have found. I like to get it's called type 2 cannabis. It's half CBD, half THC.
Okay.
It's chill. If you smoke dabs and stuff, I do think that kind of can fuck people up.
Interesting.
There are some people that can do it that are lawyers.
All right, maybe here's where I'll adjust. I'm teachable. Here's the thing. Just enjoy it, right? Like I had to ask you. I didn't come in here and you're like, oh, it's fucking, we got the weed painting.
Yeah,
I got a marijuana leaf on my laptop. I'm
Yeah.
like, those are the guys I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That's true.
Who can't even talk to me at a fucking smoothie place without taking a rip off some mechanical weed
Yeah,
thing.
that is
That's
true.
who I'm talking about.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
There's
Kevin Smith, or these fucking losers that have some teenage obsession with weed. That's who I'm criticizing. Not a man with a wife and kids and a successful career.
no, but here's the thing. It is fair because it does fuck up for me, it does fuck up productivity. I have to wait till I'm done everything. If I'm like, I'm going to smoke weed and get creative and write, I'll just go for a walk.
Yeah, the kids fall off the balcony and you're like, oh, sorry.
The dabs were where I kind of, there was like, I smoked weed since I was little, and then there was the dabs, and that's where I was like, I stopped. I was like, that's too much. When the dudes just like blast the thing on a, did you ever see that? It's just like a concentrated wax.
Yeah, it's
I watched that occur and I was
scientific,
like, that's too much.
Dab is weed crack, basically.
It is.
100%.
But I will say, smoking a little bit of weed and watching a movie, it's the
All
best. Going to the movies and smoking weed, it's the best.
I like starting a project and then start smoking, so then I'm in it already, so then I just keep going through.
Okay.
Yeah, that is
What kind
another-
of project, though?
It's like
Give me an
a video.
example.
I just edit videos.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will say
something you got to get done. I see.
Yeah.
I will say that does help.
Fair.
I will
So-
say if you smoke weed while you're not doing anything, for me, I'll bug out sometimes, and then it's like I'm like, why did I do this? I'm bugging out. But if I have a task, I will still be bugging out, but I'll be so engrossed in the thing, it can have like an energizing effect.
Okay.
Where I'm like kind of bugging, where I'm like, I got to get this done, and just kind of ride out the physical discomfort. But it is one of those things where you smoke weed. I got to the point where I'd be like, why am I high right? I don't even enjoy this. I would just be high and like freaking out and thinking about stuff that I would forget instantly, and I'd be like, why do I like this? And then you just freak out about that, and it's like, so I do agree.
Potheads are so optimistic too, like
until bedtime.
Well, no, they'll say no. I mean, they're optimistic about pot.
Oh, okay.
Like I'll be like, oh, I hated that, and they're like, you got to try a different strand, and I was like, all right, and then we'll try a different. I'm from Seattle, so it's been legal my whole life. So they'll be like, all right, try this, and I've had like after 30 times, I'm like, I think I just don't like this.
Yeah, this is not for me.
And they're like, but try. Have you tried sativa or is it like? And I'm guys, I can't.
And all of that's bullshit too. They're so like mixed together now too, and they're like, dude, no, like there's like you're more of this. And if you have now, it's like they'll be like, well, probably that terpene probably doesn't. Now like you need more humulene. It's like, dude, you have no fucking idea.
When I got a DUI, they weren't like, maybe try brandy. What was it? Scotch? You were drunk on scotch?
Yeah. It is. It is one of those things where it's like I've been smoking weed since I was like 14.
Okay.
I like it, but it's like as I've gotten older, it's become less and less. And I used to be high all day, like
really
for years. Oh my dude,
you were like a rapper.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I was just high, and I was also selling weed, just stoned all the time. It's I was a lot like
you
a
were
rapper.
in the market, dude.
I was a lot like a rapper, but it was it is weird. I will say there's a point when you smoke weed when you're younger, and it's like before you have like stuff to bug out about as much, you feel like you're on the limitless drug. You're just kind of like, dude, I'm so fucking smart. And then you forget it all though. You go home and you're literally like, what the fuck was I thinking about? But there was like a 4-year period in my life that I was high all the time selling weed, and I was like, dude, I might be the smartest guy ever. And
do you like mushrooms?
I love mushrooms.
Yeah, me
mushrooms
too.
I think are greater than weed. I would say.
Oh, way better. And also, like, I feel like that made me smarter. Yeah. My friends all say to me, like, dude, you came back different. Like it like changed something in there.
What did you do? What was your mushroom experience? Like, what did you do?
So like how much or like where was I?
Yeah, how much? Yeah, well, the whole thing.
Okay, so my first time ever, I knew I wanted to do it for a long time, and my boy Randy Valerio was like, he's like king mushroom guy, so he was like, I got you, like just tell me when. So we've planned this trip out to like, what's the hottest desert in the world? It's in California.
The Gobi.
No, it's it doesn't really matter. It's like
Death
this
Valley.
It's like where they film like Star Wars. Some of the things I can't remember. Yeah, Death Valley. Yeah, Death Valley. Sorry. So we go to Death Valley and we waited till nighttime, and then we just all took a shit ton of mushrooms. It was just 3 of us dudes who like trust each other and know each other, and it was the most beautiful experience of my life.
It's awesome.
It was absolutely incredible, and we took a lot. And then so after that, every couple months, right? It wasn't like a daily thing. Slowly built up to like 4.5 grams is like what we would. That's like the dose we. We only go like full journey. We're not doing like a little.
Yeah. Where'd you sleep in the? Did you like camp in there? Or
we had a hotel room, but we were
glamping. You guys were glamping.
No, for sure. Yeah. We went to the woods to do that.
I'm a glamping guy,
and then walked across the street to our hotel.
I'm a glamping guy myself, dude. I enjoy. Give me an indoor.
No one's ever taken me real camping.
Me either.
I want to go real camping.
I've never done it either, honestly.
It's overrated.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's overrated?
You got to sleep in a tent and shit in the ground.
I would rather be outside all day and then hit like a yurt.
But I just want to do it for a couple of days or something, or even just one day.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing: is like my buddies will go, "Oh, we'll take you camping," and I've had girls go, "We'll take you camping," and then they take me to some national park where I can see other people like me, setting up their stupid picnic
be in
table.
nature,
I want to be like in a movie, like when you're like, "Here's where we have to set the tent down."
Dude, I agree.
Bigfoots
I've never gone camping, and we were like put a tent in my backyard and like sleep back there. It doesn't count, but like I want to go. But I have 2 daughters, so I'm like waiting to see if either of them want to go camping. And I'm going to spearhead because my wife has no interest in it at all.
Really?
0.
I don't want to do it for like a month. I don't want to like
Matt,
not even a night.
If I can speak on behalf of your wife, city blacks hate like grass.
I know. My wife's black from Chicago. She does not want to camp whatsoever.
Yeah.
But my daughters. The white side of them might whisper to them.
Might crave it.
Let's sleep on
and then they'll be like, "Mom was right. This sucks.
True. This is fucking bullshit." Yeah, bare feet on the ground
you said city blacks. That's a funny. Is that a term?
City blacks, country blacks, rural blacks.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
I'm a mix of a city and a rural black.
Interesting.
You are a little
perfect blend.
You are a little country.
A little country.
Oh man, I had to do I didn't have to. I got to do a project in Atlanta.
Yeah.
And it like changed my perspective on black people. I was like, God did this to keep me from being racist.
What, in
Atlanta?
All my favorite people in the world.
Yeah.
Like,
what was the project?
It was like a game show where we would shoot like 10 episodes a day. It was like quite a grind of work, but it made me there for like 6 weeks.
Yeah.
And like I had to live in a hotel. So every day I would see black women that Southern black women who worked at the front. I'd have, if I was going to eat food at a restaurant, it was just all these like Southern Atlanta black people. And I was like, my favorite group of humans. This is amazing.
Yeah.
Took you down. Yeah.
I like church city black people.
Atlanta has the highest percentage of black people with AIDS.
Really? How do you know that?
Jesus, Lemaire.
It's a strange stat.
Yeah, because I don't know why, but
All those Download brothers went to Atlanta.
I could guess.
Yeah.
With what?
You nailed it.
What?
The down lows in Atlanta. That's where they go.
Really?
They go down low.
I was just going off. There was a ton of gay black dudes.
Oh well, they're all in Atlanta too.
Yeah, that's to say. I'm just going off the Bravo network.
Yeah.
Bravo network is just gay black guys in Atlanta on every show.
Dude, Atlanta rules. It's like best city, dude.
Damn. So that's where homo thugs go to have sex with men on the low. Atlanta.
Yeah.
Shit. Doesn't look good for Tyler Perry.
Dude, Tyler Perry.
He fucking built. He's bricks and mortar down there, dude.
Yeah, dude. And in his studio, every building is named after other famous black people.
Really?
It's probably not looking good for those guys either. There's like a Will Smith studio, Jamie Foxx studio.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's like a Diddy Party alum.
Yeah. When are we going to get this list?
Yeah, they're not going to give it.
Also,
man.
there's like once the list comes out, no one will care.
Yeah.
They did that Epstein Island list. People were interested about it for like 30 minutes.
Well, Stephen Hawking's was a revelation. That was crazy.
That was a big one.
David Copperfield. But then I was just like,
but
dude,
nothing happened.
no.
David Copperfield.
He did a show last night in Vegas. It changed nothing.
I know. That didn't change it. And then the Diddy Party stuff, everyone's going, well, I was there, but I left at 3 a.m. And after I leave, that's whenever.
Sure.
It's like, A, how do you know? B.
Yeah.
But it's also, dude,
so no one's going to care.
it's also kind of bullshit, in my opinion, to be like, if you're in the 90s getting freaky as hell,
Yeah.
you're getting accused now. It's like, dude, the 90s were genuinely totally different. So it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, it's like it sucks, but it's also like,
well, and also people are just inconsistent. The real rule, the way, or not rule, but the real way people navigate their minds is if you like the person, you're fine with it, and if you don't like them, then you're outraged.
yeah, burn them on a cross.
Yeah, David Bowie admitted in his book to banging 13-year-olds.
Yeah.
But it's David Bowie, so they go, oh, hey, guys, that guy rules.
Anthony Kiedis is in his book. He was like, he had sex with a 16 or 17, but he wrote it. It's like, I feel like when people tell themselves, you're like, all right, bro. Okay.
Yeah, good for you.
Yeah, it's like, fuck, dude, that's a sick story.
This guy's owning it.
But it really looks good on you.
He's doing the 8 Mile, man. He's trying to get ahead of it.
True.
Oh, what are you going to say now?
Yeah.
So I gave Quaaludes to a girl.
It also, there's also an aspect. You think Cosby's bad? Check out my book.
Yeah.
I think there is an aspect too. It depends on what you have. Like if you're in command of like an important cultural job that other people want, there's more of an uproar around your misdeeds than if you don't really have much going on.
That's why the Diddy list is so interesting.
Yeah.
Because if he was just guilty of being nefarious as like a rock star or thug rapper would be, it would be no story. But black people are still working on the gay shit. Every group's got their own things they're working on. So this one is encroaching into a new territory for them.
Yeah. Freaky ass
They're
bulls.
going, oh,
freaky ass bulls.
6ix9ine guy.
Well, he was also not only that, but apparently, according to all the court stuff, he would imagine if I brought you in here and I was just like, oh, dude, this would be a sick podcast. And the whole time during breaks, I was just goosing you. He was doing that.
That would rule.
But then being but then holding a genuine, I'm going to give you $1 million to produce this project.
Yeah.
And oh, fuck yeah. But then the whole time he'd be
I know.
spreading you up and let me see that chap little fucking.
It is weird.
He was just and you're like, that was his real crime. It wasn't even just.
You know how much oil I have here, Jeff? I can help this.
It wasn't even just the gay freaky stuff. It was that is obviously for sure. Nobody likes that at all. But it's especially talking about the black community. It's you can't. Don't fuck around. They don't fuck around about gay stuff at all.
Yeah.
And then it was the power of being basically holding someone prisoner.
I always think about that. I always like to think that if my boss of anything I had, it's hard for me to try to pretend to be someone else. That's why I struggle with it.
Yeah.
But it's if my boss was doing things, I'm such a impulsive person that I'd be like, what the fuck? I would just blow it up. I wouldn't be able to keep a secret keep a career or job.
Then I'll enter this into the equation. You're going to the parties. He's you're getting blown. He's hooking you up. It's crazy. And then at the end of it, he slept a little something in your drink, and then he just fucking started goosing you. You're like, boy, what the fuck? I like
that
all
one
this other
part was
stuff.
weird.
Yeah, I like all this other stuff. But
Well, I'll just bottle that up for later when I fucking kill my wife at age 55.
I'm love, Jeff. You gotta like this.
Yeah, true. It's kind of going away now, though. I feel like people don't really. I think it might have been kind of heightened during the election because it was kind of like shame on the libs.
Sure,
that was lib shame.
For sure.
Epstein was like everyone was caught in that, but the Diddy stuff was kind of like shame on the libs.
Yeah.
But yeah, it does suck. You don't get. There's no closure on it. It's just kind of like, that guy was raping kids, and anyway, back to work, everybody.
I know.
And you're like,
it's crazy, like the what people care about or pretend to care about. Because of the Diddy list too, they'll just go, "Yeah, he was at a party. You can't prove he did anything." Well, it's like Chris Tucker went to Epstein Island.
I know,
like 3 times, and he's like, "I played golf. I didn't even know they were doing that there." But I mean, maybe he's telling the truth, maybe he's not. But it's like you'll always have that out. Like I just went there because they're rich guys.
I know.
So like. Who wouldn't have wanted to go to a P. Diddy party before you knew what a P. Diddy party was doing?
Everyone would have went. Every single person who's being like fucking weird bullshit. If they had gotten invited in 1997, would have been like,
because I only learned. He knows the consequences. Yeah,
maybe start keep it alive. Keep tradition alive.
It's like when I go to parties now and I'm like, I don't drink.
Yeah.
Like you just be like, oh no, I'm not doing the raping thing. Yeah. You guys have fun though. I'm just happy to be here. Got to pick with J-Lo.
How's not drinking been?
It's been great.
You're off the sauce.
Yeah, totally sober. Yeah, I feel
nice.
great. It's been amazing.
Nice. And it's one of those things that is like everywhere, but once you don't do it, you're like, it's just, it's great for you. Everyone else has a problem. They go like, what the fuck is your problem?
I feel like because it was such a big part of my lifestyle that like there's some disappointment, but then also like my buddies have been kind of supportive of like, dude, you're way more fun to be around. Like you don't just ditch us for a chick at like 10 p.m. or like
hammered.
Like we're having actual conversations and cigars, and we're connecting in ways that we didn't used to. So it's been mostly positive. It occasionally rears its head.
Yeah,
like I think I've dodged a real. Last night I did Kill Tony. And afterwards, everyone hangs out at the bar called Mitzi's. And there was like this girl who might have been one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen in my life. But she was just so intoxicated that like I left. She terrified me. Just her being near me was so scary. And if I was old Jeff, we would have definitely been.
Well, you'd have been so hammered that you would have gotten drunk and been like, that is such a tricky one, man. They're like drunk women were like boons back in the day. Like, what a glorious bounty. Why did the universe provide it? Now you're like. Yeah, it's like, dude, get the fuck away from me.
Exactly. I wanted nothing to do with it. She kept grabbing my face. I was like, hey, don't fucking touch me.
Get off me.
Normally, yes, but like you're so drunk.
Yeah.
That's the bad part about being a guy, too, in modern times, at least in America. It's like, not only if I'm drunk do I have to be responsible for drunk Jeff's behavior, and it will be held accountable in a court of law, but I have to also be responsible for her drunkenness.
Yeah.
It's like I have to be responsible for both of us.
Dude, someone's got to do it.
Yeah,
that's how I look at it. It's like, yeah, dude, you shouldn't be that drunk,
right?
Especially if you're a girl, it's like, yeah, you should in theory just be like, let me get you home, you lady. You seem pretty inebriated. There's a lot of bad guys out here.
It's tough to be responsible for both of us when I'm hammered.
It is bullshit. That's the thing. Somebody's got to pull their pants up.
So last night I had to be responsible for her. Like I was like, hey, we can't. I'm not gonna even touch you.
That's the thing. As every
but if I was drunk, Jeff, we'd have fucked in the bathroom. Like
that's why it's a sin to be that drunk.
I know.
You should be punished for that.
Somebody else touched you, dude.
This all took a real turn here.
You should. You shouldn't get that drunk. It's unbecoming of anyone.
I know.
But as a woman, it's like it's understandable.
Yeah.
But as a guy, it's like, it's completely ridiculous to be that drunk.
I know. Yeah.
But no, it is crazy. To
My
be like,
worst
we're both blacked out and I go to jail.
Right, it's crazy.
It is bullshit.
That is the rules.
But I'm just trying to take dudes to the next level right now.
It's beautiful.
You shouldn't be that. No one should be that
with
drunk.
this headset and this. It does feel like a church. It does. Like the earlier analogy is perfect. Like. It is. That's why it's a sin to be that drunk, Jeff.
It's an absolute sin. You shouldn't be that drunk. Or you should always have your wits. That's where coffee came. That's like coffee caught on in America because it was like a total counterpoint to alcohol.
Interesting.
Because alcohol was so prevalent in everyday life, where like the water quality wasn't great, so you would just chug like a pint of ale and go hit the farm.
Wow.
And then people started being like, dude, alcohol is bullshit. And they started drinking, like, people didn't know the numbers on coffee, so they'd have like 9 cups of coffee a day.
Yeah.
And just coffee shops were...
Europe must be pissed about that espresso martini. Well, dude, they're like, these fucking idiots, it's supposed to be for them.
Yeah, dude. Well, no, even in America, you would like, coffee shops before computers, you would drink like 12 espressos and just stand there and be like, I'm from Michigan. I'm in the lumber company. And you would network with other like, just jacked up entrepreneurs.
That's why I shit so fast, dude. I'm having like 10 coffees.
That'll
a day.
get you, yeah.
I've already had 2 coffees this morning before I got here.
Did you really?
Yeah.
I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm off of caffeine.
Of that?
Totally off of caffeine. I
think that's harder to get rid of than alcohol.
I would say 1,000%.
Yeah.
I would much rather get crushed coffee early in the morning than drink any day of the week.
Really?
I fucking love caffeine.
And
but
it's
I'm
habitual.
sensitive. I'm sensitive to it.
I wouldn't even know what to do with my day if I didn't have coffee.
Well, let me tell you about raw
Because I
milk.
like the whole process.
So do I.
Yeah.
I drink decaf. So I'll drink totally decaf coffee.
Okay.
I started drinking raw milk recently.
Real milk?
Raw milk.
What is raw milk?
Raw milk is when they don't pasteurize it. You don't.
How do you
heat it
get
up.
that?
Get it from a farmer.
Okay.
You got to sign up
I
in
don't know any
Texas.
fucking farmers.
Google, brother. In Texas, you just Google. We have to go to a farmer's market, but you have to order it a week before because they don't you can't buy it on the spot. Dude, I'm not lying. I don't care about raw milk. I never cared. I was like, let me just try it because I was curious. I heard it helps with like dairy intolerance.
Yeah.
Dude, I started drinking this 4 days ago. I feel amazing.
Really?
And I looked it up because I was like, the fuck's in this shit?
Yeah.
All the vitamins, it's a complete food. All the vitamins and minerals they have, I think if you took a vitamin, raw milk has every single thing in that vitamin. They have, vitamin A, B's, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
There's a couple they don't have a lot of, and every mineral, and it's all wildly bioavailable.
How you drinking this shit? Like just straight out of a glass?
Straight out of a glass.
Oh my God.
I make decaf coffee and I pour a ton of raw milk in there. And dude, I swear to God,
yeah,
I'm not making this up. If I feel amazing.
Really?
I'm sleeping better. It's insane. It apparently has like hormone effects. It does all kinds of shit.
That is the next part. I shook the booze thing, which I feel great about. I'm very proud of it.
Yeah.
It's been a year and 2 weeks. But the thing with I'm eating trash, dude.
Eating bad.
I've been eating bad for a long time.
It's tough. You're
That's
traveling
the tough
a lot, I'm
one.
guessing.
Yeah, McDonald's is available.
Yeah.
You know what I mean,
dude? When
How many
what I
points
do?
you got?
You know what I do?
Yep.
No, I don't got the
You
app.
don't have the
collect
he has the
points,
app. He has-
dude?
Nice.
Yeah,
You know what I do though?
Points.
When I go away for the weekend, I'll go food shopping, get a rotisserie chicken,
Yeah.
and some fruit.
But I don't even do that at my own home, let alone if I was on the road.
But no, I'm telling you, dude, get on the raw milk train, dude.
All right, yeah, I'll check it out.
You could probably get it in LA. There's a lot of
for
that.
sure, dude.
I swear, I'm not. I want someone else to drink this shit because it's
Yeah.
like I can't believe how
It's a
good
superfood.
it is, dude.
Yeah.
It is. Although it is tied to. We talked about this on the Patreon thing. It's tied to neo Nazis, so you can't like. Apparently, milk has like connections to like white
Yeah.
supremacy. Due to like the legend that like the ancient Aryans were the only people who could digest
Just making
dairy.
it sound cooler, dude.
It kind of does, dude. It kind of like. So my friend was like, "You gotta be careful with the raw milk. It's like Nazi stuff." And I was like, "How?" And he explained it to me. I'm like, "Fuck, dude, that sounds so fucking cool."
But also, it's ridiculous.
It's crazy.
Yeah,
It's
they
insane.
also drank water. Oh God, I don't want to drink water because they.
Well, there's been articles written about is milk racist, and they're saying like because
Oh my
apparently
God.
white people can tolerate dairy as a group combined better than any other group, and they say that that's what the Aryans.
It's pretty
did.
easy to make those statistics when you just lump it as white.
True.
You know how many countries are white?
Yeah, but I think like all of them can have milk. I think if you're not,
Yeah.
like, I think if you're not, like, true, like Eastern Europe, maybe you
Yeah.
might get like the bubble guts for milk.
Jews are pretty white. They can't have
white.
anything.
Cheers.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Not even a country.
Right. So it's like the white is so vague.
But I think it's like one of those things. Like as a group, it was like I think black people get crushed with lactose intolerance, and you guys crush the dairy too.
My guts hurt right now.
That a boy.
Yeah, dude.
I'm
I'm
doing it for his country though.
Yeah, and Asian people can't fuck with dairy either.
Really, I didn't know that about them.
I didn't know any of this.
Yeah.
Dude.
All
I
right,
got-
but what about Indian guys? They love creamy things.
they do
Yeah.
like creamy things,
and spicy things. Those
but they use
guys,
coconut milk. They use a lot of coconut milk.
strong guts over there.
Yeah, true. Well, they use coconut milk and like yogurt. A lot of their stuff's yogurt based, which probably lessens the sting. I'm crushing like in the morning 8 ounces of whole milk.
And you enjoy it. It's not like you're
fucking
trying to get through it for
Oh
the
my god, I
superfood.
love it, dude.
Yeah.
The day I drank it, and again, I'm like I have no ties to any sort of milk company. I was taking Zyrtec, so I had when you take allergy medicine,
Yeah.
you're kind of like I had like heavy brain fog. I wasn't planning on this. I crushed as soon as I got back from the farmer's market. I was like, yes. I poured up a huge glass of milk, crushed it, and dude, within like 10 minutes, I was like, what the fuck? I felt like my
Interesting.
brain just like kicked on. It was nuts.
I'm definitely trying it.
Dude, I'm telling you, man.
I live in a city that'll be the easiest to find.
For sure.
Yeah.
If you just Google raw milk.
Right, they'll bring it right to my door.
They probably
I
will.
could have it in 15 minutes. He's going a week before, not in L.A.
Yeah, it's on GoPro right
they
now.
got some bullshit for sure.
Texas, it is bullshit. I guess the wait a week, they don't want them like kind of like letting it sit around for too long, so they want you like fresh to order, whatever. But my thing is, it's a, you know, there's always like thing like you can get sick. You get, like with our technology now, they have to be able to test a batch of raw milk to be like, does this have tuberculosis and all of these other things? You can just test it and like, no, it's fine. Because they're like, you could get really sick. It's like,
who said that?
Like internet. They're like, oh, you can also get this and that. And it's like, dude, I'm just gonna chug this shit. But
if it's more natural, that should be better.
You would say, but it's I get it. Like if it's, you know, when you're milking a cow, like, you know, the cow can just take a shit. They're not like going to be like, excuse me, sir. They'll just rip a dump.
Right.
The worry is if it fucking gets into the
those
milk.
calves are so strong. You know, I want to be strong as a calf.
But yeah, exactly, dude. It's like breast milk, dude. You feel fucking. I mean, I'll stop talking about it. But Jesus Christ, it's been a revelation for me, dude.
I like it. I'll try it. I'll be in, dude. You're gonna get a text from me like in a week. Like I tried it, dude. My brain's on.
You're gonna be firing. Dude.
I'm excited.
You're gonna be.
I mean, like I'm gonna be pissed. I'll be like, this shit's not working. I got like a thick milk mustache. I'm just sitting on the couch going, I've been fooled again.
You're just farting nonstop. Yeah.
He told me Nazis did this. It was all part of his get Jeff to do it thing.
Now you're gonna. I'm telling you, man. I'm trying to make everyone in my house drink it, and everyone's like, not feeling it. But
because it is tough to drink. Like immediately, my brain went to, can I put chocolate syrup in it?
You could if you want it.
Or like if I steam it, does that take some of the?
No, it depends. So if you like, you have to steam it for there's a certain temp, and then I think you'd have to do it for a certain period of time, but I forget what it is. But I think I was worried like if I dump it into hot coffee. Does it like?
Will that change it? Yeah,
totally
Will it
fine.
curdle?
Oh, interesting.
It's got to hit like 150, I think,
to curdle.
Not to curdle, but to
like I used to
destroy
crush
the
like
enzymes.
eggnog, and people were like, "That's disgusting," and I was like, "Yeah, but it's so good."
Eggnog rules.
Yeah, but it's
Eggnog
just
is
so
pretty good,
flavory, and that's the thing. Is like if I could make it taste like eggnog, I would crush whole, real
Dude,
milk
put it in
all
a
day.
smoothie. You can put it in a smoothie. I'm about to make a raw milk smoothie when we get home, but it's
Now we're
like,
talking.
but you only have like 5 days, so I'm gonna charge up, and then I'm gonna have to go off the juice for a little bit. So
You're in rogue towns. Going, you guys got real milk?
sipping from the udder.
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't know dairy was like such a big thing where like most people are allergic to it now because the way they do it now, apparently like nobody can really stomach it.
Oh, really?
But yeah, they like destroys everything. It's like breast milk, how breast milk is really good for you. But if you just fucking like boiled it in a microwave, you've destroyed like literally like an elixir.
Yeah.
So
that is the new hunting, trying to find things that are good for you.
Yeah.
You know, our ancestors had to be like, go shoot an animal and skin it and whatever and keep it cold and then cook it. Now our hunting is going to the grocery store and finding anything that's good for you.
Yeah.
Literally, you could go to Whole Foods. Doesn't matter. Half that's trash.
Dude, 90, if you go to like a convenience store, 99% of the stuff in there is terrible for you.
Oh, yeah, it's all garbage. We're eating garbage.
Even Whole Foods. Yeah, a lot of it's just like shit and seed oils.
Yeah.
The grocery store, if you stay, the thing is, if you stay on the outer aisles, it's like produce and then meat. And
But even that produce, they found a way to like inject it and do all this shit.
Yeah.
But big as shit, these apples.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Or you'll go to like a real health place where they're like, everything in here is good for you, and the carrot's like $20. You're like, what the fuck is this? Yeah. That's the new hunting.
It is. Well, here's the thing too. When people are like the food, like say like organic produce is too expensive, it's like, dude, you'll die if you don't have it.
100%.
Like it should take up, it should be. It does suck, but it's also like even before I did well, I would always spend way more money on food than anything. People spend money on fucking bullshit. It's like, dude, food.
Do you think they're gonna murder us after this podcast for like talking about the food industry like this,
dude? Yeah, I think the jig's up, dude. I think hopefully someone cracks down on them.
They have the new chair lady. You ever see her? Lena something? She's been cracking down on it. She's been getting crazy.
Really?
She was like, there was like maybe a couple weeks ago.
FDA?
Yeah, she was like, there's like a.
They kind of shit the bed pretty hard.
No, dude, she was like, there was a presentation of them with like, there's like, here's the European version of. Fruity
I
Loops.
saw that. Yeah.
Here's the American version.
Right.
Yeah. She's doing that with like all the.
Here's the
Remember,
thing.
Michelle Obama's original thing was like food.
Yeah.
she was like, I'm going to make it healthy, these young kids, but we got to do something about it. And it's like someone took her in her back room and was like, listen, bitch, do you know how much money we fucking give you? And then she was like, maybe just go outside and run a little bit. Maybe just run outside. Maybe it's about fitness, 10 minutes a day. You're like, what happened to the food part you were talking about?
Yeah, I don't think nothing happened with that. Really. Yeah,
she changed. She immediately turned it into like a fitness thing as opposed to a food thing.
Really?
Yeah, immediately.
Well, dude, they have somehow psyop dudes to be like, it's like pussy shit to worry about food. Because every dude I know, I'm like,
they just shame you?
What's in that? They're like, I don't give a fuck. I'll eat this right now. It's like, dude, you're gonna die.
Yeah.
You're going to die.
They're eating the cardboard that it came in. You're like, no, dude. Like, no, I'm a real man.
My whole family's like that. All my dads and uncles are like, what are you, a fucking girl? I don't give a shit. They'll eat like 40 cheesesteaks, and it's just like, dude, you're going to fucking die. I don't know why. It's like crazy.
I am trying to ask my own self, why is that cool?
It's a psyop.
I don't think it's a psyop. It's just that masculinity is not caring if you die.
It's lazy.
Yeah, that's fair. But also, like, what about peak performance? What about the Da Vinci Man? What about going peak performance, taking yourself to the highest level?
That guy had like 5 brews before he took that pic. That painting.
Yeah, it is like kind of like what makes it cool to be a man,
Yeah,
like
just to dilapidate yourself.
Some people think a man has got like a big beard and he doesn't give a shit and he's got an axe, and then some people think like James Bond is cool.
Yeah,
but James Bond is like wearing this fucking 3-piece suit and he's drinking fine vodka.
That's true, yeah.
So it's kind of like
killing people. So that's the thing. If you kill people, you can dress kind of gay.
But he's got to eat right, like that.
True, that's
you've
true.
got Bond going, well, you guys don't drink real milk, and they go, what a fucking faggot over there. Shut up. So it's like kind of they're both men, but like you got to decide which man,
true,
you want to be.
It's a fair point. It is. It's I feel like most people though, it's like if you even bring up like there's a lot of times in private conversation, like what is that some of stuff, but like you get a bunch of dudes together, like I don't give a shit about
I know.
that. There's something like when girls go out. They go like pamper themselves. When dudes get together, they just try to like destroy themselves.
Kind of funny, yeah.
It's kind of sick.
Maybe it's a test. Actually, I think I know the answer to it, but go ahead.
I was gonna say all my friends, they always like go for like the easiest option. It's like, bro, there's better options. Don't just pick the first one because it's easy.
Yeah,
100%.
That's true.
Yeah,
it's lazy.
Yeah, people are dumb and lazy. They're right about that.
I think that the reason men would do that to each other is it is a test of toughness. It's a test of like, can we you care about that? Like we're tough, we're tough, and that's healthy because men have always had to be tough.
That's true, but it's like my thing is like why? Because I've done that. Like I don't give a fuck. I'll eat that. Then I just have like a quiet tummy ache. And I'm like, I don't want this tummy ache.
But the inner caveman in you back in the day had to like not care about how cold it is because he had to kill a wolf.
Yeah.
So like there's this idea of like not caring about your well-being to be a fucking man.
Yeah, true. But I every now and again I'll
still in there.
I'll be real good. I'll be doing well eating. I feel great, and then I'll be like, I can relax, and I'll just get the biggest tummy ache. And be like, why do I do this to myself?
There's nothing less masculine than having a tummy ache.
It sucks, dude. It sucks. Just laying in a hotel room, burping by myself.
But
like,
my tummy.
Why the fuck did I eat that? Fuck. I gotta tighten up.
I've never had fish and chips at like a pub and not had a stomach ache.
Yeah, it's every time.
And I've like, I'm never ordering this again. I fucking forget like 6 months later. It's the
every
worst.
time. You're like, fuck, dude.
It was so good. And I'm hurting.
Every fucking time. Well, I think we covered a lot of topics here. I think we got to the bottom of a lot of things.
I think so too, man.
Jeff Dye, thank you for coming.
Thanks for having me.
Dude, thanks for coming on, man. Thanks for withstanding this format. What did you think of standing?
I prefer it.
It's kind of nice, right?
It's the future.
I think it's absolutely the future.
Yeah.
Podcasting now, dude, after this election.
Who made them?
Some guy on Amazon.
Really?
Yeah, Chinese guy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, also, too. I don't know if I even have the remote on me. I didn't even show you this feature, but yeah, dude, these things go fucking nuts, bro. Let me see.
Yeah, nuts. Oh, there we go. No, he wasn't lying. This is sweet. You should get some pyro in there. It'd be amazing.
Well,
and
dude,
if it goes bad, it'll just be funnier.
Hilarious.
Like if the pyro screws up. Like
we could get some baby pyro, probably. No, probably not.
It'd be amazing. Just the smoke is collecting in here. It's not even that grandiose.
True. Well, dudes, thank you so much.
Thanks for having me, brother.
Dude, appreciate it. Mace, thank you, brother. Do you guys have anything you want to plug, by the way?
Oh, yes.
Go for it.
Please.
Go for it.
December 20th and 21st, I'm going to be at Raleigh. Good nights. Please come. And then January 15th at the Philly Helium. Please go to that too.
Hell yeah.
Great club. Yeah, you can go to jeffdye.com or follow me on my socials, and all my live dates are there.
Right on. Love you guys. Dr. Peter Attia, dude. Thank you for coming. Thank you for doing this. Thank you for doing this. I'm really pumped. I read your book, so I'm kind of familiar with
thank
your
you so
stuff,
much.
and I kind of like what you're about.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks for doing the podcast. And I guess I'll give you an introduction and correct me if I'm wrong. You were a medical doctor and you did cancer surgery, right?
A general surgery with a focus on cancer.
With the focus on cancer. And then you just kind of, I liked your origin story a lot. And so from what I remember in your book, you did this big swim, like it was like a marathon swim or something. And how far did you swim?
It was about 21 miles.
That's insane. So you did a 21-mile swim, and then, if I remember correctly, you were eating a cheeseburger in celebration. And your wife,
that was a slightly longer swim, but yes. Now I know the story you're talking about. Okay.
Yeah, that honestly, dude, that made me laugh so hard that you did like
I think that was like 25 miles or something.
25-mile swim. You go out to have a cheeseburger and I believe a Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
And your wife more or less was like, "You're fat."
Yeah.
Dude, that's the best. And then it launched you, and then you just got the ultimate revenge and started like a super successful business. How do you feel about that?
She was very sweet. She said, she didn't say you're fat. She goes, "You need to work on being less, not thin."
That's worse, though. I'd rather someone be like, "You fat ass," and be like, "You need to be less, not thin." But you just swam 25 miles.
Yeah. Well,
that's wonderful, though. That is good, though, to have a woman to push you to those heights. Because then is that really like the genesis of you kind of branching out into like...
I had actually already left medicine at that point. I had been out of medicine for 3 years. I was working at that time. God, what was I doing? I was working at an energy company, I think, or maybe I was in finance or something. I had nothing to do with medicine. But that was right around the time my daughter was born as well. And so I think that was kind of the 1-2 punch. It was sort of my daughter's born. And then I'm realizing actually like I'm not that healthy. Yeah. Even though I exercise a lot, I'm actually not that healthy. And those two things were what kind of got me to be pretty obsessed with just trying to figure out how to not die prematurely.
The kids do that. I have a 2 and a 4-year-old, and that really kind of, I actually thought, you'll find this interesting. I thought I was healthy. I was doing the, all these apps. Like I did the one where you like mail your poop and all that stuff. And I did that. They came back like, "Dude, you're like 6 years younger biologically." I was like, "This is awesome." I had the Aura thing. I had that going on, telling me I'm 7 years younger than my age. And then I took a blood panel. Dude, I'm like pre-diabetic.
Yeah, exactly.
I was like, what the fuck, man? It was like, I thought I was like killing it. And I got it back, and it was like, I literally just found out 2 days ago. So this timing couldn't be more perfect. My A1C, I think it was. My A1C is like 5.7, which was like, but I did eat 2 bites of a pancake before my blood work, which I'm not supposed to do.
Shouldn't impact the A1C.
Damn it, dude. I was fucking hoping that was the answer. Yeah, so that is kind of crazy because and again, I don't, I'm not the definition of fitness, but I'm not like, I thought I had the almost type 2 diabetes.
Well, it takes a while. Like no one wakes up diabetic, but also most people don't recognize that it's a 10-year journey for most people.
Really?
To get there, yeah.
So what? I have like four more years of pre-diabetes?
No, I mean, I think that's impossible to predict for any one person, but we definitely know that disease is so much more complicated than people, I think, historically have thought of it. People have historically said, well, I mean, type 2 diabetes is your pancreas can't make enough insulin, you can't get enough glucose out of your blood into the muscles, and eventually we just cut off some arbitrary number. We just say once you reach a certain level of blood glucose, then you have type 2 diabetes. But, to me, that's just not a great way to think about it. I think of it as a continuum and a spectrum. And pre-diabetes is a step along the way, but we also know that the lower your blood sugar, the better. So 5.7 is better than 5.8 is better than 5.9. But even though we would call you quote unquote normal at 5.6, I would argue 5 is much better than 5.6.
Gotcha. I see what you're saying. Yeah. It was like for real joke because I was like dancing in the end zone on my wife because she is her biological age, and I'm not rubbing it in, but it was like whatever. And I was like, I'm like 5 years older than her, so I was like her peer biologically. And I was laughing. I was
these biologic clocks things are such a scam. It is incredible.
Well, dude,
I love it.
Mine
no,
went
I
down.
love it. I love it. It's brilliant marketing. It is brilliant marketing.
Well, I woke up one day and I went like I lost half a year of my biological age. I was like, what the fuck did I do? I like went into a panic. But yeah, so that was like a real revelation for me. I was like, holy shit, man, because my dad has type 2 diabetes. And I was like, yeah, that's on him. He eats ice cream all the time. I'm healthy. And I like got my blood work and I was like, son of a bitch. By the way, I'm just breaking this right now. I don't
This is breaking news.
This is breaking news.
This is like so timely.
I have and I was actually, it is very timely. And I have been leveraging it emotionally in my household, which is nice. Anytime my wife bothers me, I'm like, dude, I have pre-diabetes. This cortisol is going to mess up my insulin. So
I got a text message literally on the way over here from a buddy who just got a vasectomy yesterday. And we had recommended the urologist to him who was going to do it. So he goes, look, I just want to tell you, man, literally the best experience ever. The guy was incredible, so funny. He's got me draped like over the table. So like, he's like, there's a drape, like I'm laying on my back.
Like
and
a C-section? They do they don't let you see?
Yeah, it's like you're sterile.
Okay.
They want to keep you sterile, right?
Gotcha.
And the guy walks in the room first time. He hasn't seen me. He doesn't see my face. He just sees my schlong and he goes, oh, I remember you. But he was like, but it was just all jokes. And he says today, he goes, look, honestly, zero pain at all. But don't tell my wife. I am going to milk this as 10 out of 10 pain for another week.
So important.
Yeah.
So also the vasectomy, you can't ejaculate for like what, 7 days or something?
That's a good question. I don't know how many days.
I swear to God,
I don't know how many days. I don't know how many.
It's like 7. My friend did it. He
had to hold off. Yeah.
7 whole days. And he said he went a little prematurely and said he had a little bit of pain. so that's not good. But yeah, dude. So that was kind of crazy, man. Because I've been doing all the services because I haven't like been to a doctor in forever. Because I'm like, I go to it, and this is what I think was cool in your book. You have like, what was it, healthcare 2.0 versus like 3. What was the latest?
Yeah, medicine 2.0 versus medicine 3.0. Yeah.
So 3.0 is kind of where you're at. That's kind of more cutting edge. 2.0 is like a step up from like medieval humors and.
Yeah, but still important. I mean, we still want medicine 2.0. Medicine 2.0 will take care of a problem when it shows up.
Gotcha.
And if you're in a car accident, you break your leg, you get pneumonia, you want someone who knows how to deal with those problems. But it's a very different system from, hey, how do I take a guy whose hemoglobin A1C is 5.5, who everyone thinks is just perfect, but I think he's on the path to actually, being diabetic in 10 years. And why would I wait till he's staring down the door when I could just make the changes now?
Yeah, and that was kind of my beef with doctors. I would go there and they're like nice. I don't have anything against them, but I go there and they're just kind of like, yeah, cholesterol is good. And I'm like, this is all we're worried about? Like this is it's like, and then they lowered the window to like blood pressure. One day I went in there and they're like, oh, by the way, high blood pressure is lower now. And I'm like, oh, okay. I didn't have a blood pressure problem, but it's like I just feel like you go there and it's like you're like a car. You go in and they check like 2 things. You're like, yeah, you're good. But so I really liked your book, how you're like, you want to check for more things and try to increase the health span, not just the lifespan, which I like. Because a lot of people are very unhealthy. Yeah. I thought I was a poster child for health, dude. I'm one of the suffering Americans. Just I need Michelle Obama to come make me lunch, dude. I'm fucked up right now. So what are you working on right now? Because the book, has anything changed from the book? And again, correct me if I'm wrong, but the summary was like the 4 horsemen. That's the things that are the 4 leading causes of death. And there are what? Heart disease?
Cancer,
neurodegenerative
diseases and dementing diseases like Alzheimer's disease and metabolic disease.
That's me. That's diabetes, right?
And they overlap. So when you have type 2 diabetes, your risk of those other diseases goes up by 50%. So that one sort of feeds into the other. And also if you have cardiovascular disease, your risk of dementia goes way up. So.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Damn, that sucks. Yeah, and you know what's weird too? Because I don't want to turn this into like a personal doctor visit, but like I, for real, had like crazy brain fog. Like I was like messing up recalling words, and a lot of my mom's side had like dementia stuff when they got older. So I started being like, damn, I might be like getting like early dementia. And as soon as I learned about the high A1C, and I don't know if that's like high enough to cause brain fog. Like I was like, I forgot the word croissant. I was like trying to think of that word. Couldn't think of that. But as soon as I got off all the carbs and now I'm like basically doing like keto, my brain just like came right back to life. It was pretty nuts.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know that that's related to the A1C per se, but fluctuating levels of blood glucose make it just a little more difficult. And some people are more sensitive to it than others. Some people, they can eat all the carbs in the world and it doesn't seem to phase them. And a lot of people are like, no, the moment I go to slower carbs or just no carbs at all, or just more complex carbs, my energy levels normalize. And so too does my attention.
Yeah, dude, that happened for me. And I also don't have to eat as much. Like I was eating so much, man. It would be like 4 cups of rice. I was just pigging out.
Yeah.
And then as soon as I stopped eating that much carbs, I eat like 2 meals a day and they're pretty like sparse. So.
Tell me about these pictures here. What's
thank
the
you, man.
significance?
This I just figured it was funny because it's just kind of like a just an ample naked lady sitting at a picnic. So I literally picked the pictures very quickly. This one I just wanted very intense imagery.
Yeah.
And so this is kind of like, this is pleasant. It's a little complicated. You have
What do you think's going on here? Why is she naked? And who are these guys?
These guys are up to no good for sure. They, I think these guys. It looks like they just got happened upon, and someone's going, "What the hell are you doing with that ample naked lady in the park?" And this guy's like,
but he's like fully dressed.
Yeah.
Who's the girl in the background?
So to answer your first question, this is a clothed male, naked female. It's a fetish. That's going on, and I think she's kind of like next. I think they're like, get over here, strip down, so we can have a naked picnic. This caused a serious uproar back in the day when this guy painted this. It was a problem.
I can see why.
They were like, if you had someone pose, this lady had to have been a prostitute, and they're like, that's totally scandalous.
Yeah, what year approximately was this?
I wish I knew. I don't know. If I had to guess, I would say like maybe the late 1800s. If I had to guess, but I could be wrong. And that guy, I don't know what that guy's hat's all about over there, but
yeah, I mean, it's sort of. I don't want to profile him, but I have thoughts.
True, it is a hat. I don't recognize that hat, and I do have my own suspicions as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he's like. I don't know what's going on. He seems kind of distracted. I think he's being caught. She's just kind of getting caught. There's just a lady in a pond, maybe, just kind of floating around.
Oh, that's interesting. So I see that now. I thought she was picking up apples, but maybe she's washing her hands.
Sure. Well,
in the pond.
One could only guess why. But so that was cool. I thought that was a fun one. This is very intense. I like this, and then I just toss a little crucifixion up there.
It's the rainbow crucifixion. I don't know my biblical history well enough to. I would embarrass myself if I asked dumb questions. But is there a rainbow after the crucifixion?
I would hope so. God was rising back to heaven 2 days before, so I'd hope that.
No, I thought it was 3 days after this.
3 days, my bad.
Yeah,
3 days.
So so that foreshadowed maybe the resurrection. Is what
could be, could be.
Yeah,
but I honestly don't know. I don't have any real knowledge.
Can you imagine how brutal the world was when we crucified people?
I think about it all the time.
Like, how lucky are we to live in this candy ass world of softness?
Dude, I try to tell it to people, and I have people tell me.
I'm so grateful.
It's insane because I try to tell people, I'm like, dude, it was way different. And other people will be
like those guys were thieves, right?
Yeah.
Like that today, you wouldn't even go to jail.
Yeah,
in most cities.
Yeah, they'll kill you.
Yeah. And then you get crucified?
Yeah. And it also, the procession was like a pretty nasty part of it, too. Just to get walked through the streets, spit upon, rocks thrown at you.
I can't fathom.
Dude, the social anxiety.
And by the way, that's only 2,000 years ago, which in the arc of human history is yesterday.
Nothing.
That's nothing.
That's what I try to tell people, man. Because there's a lot of people who are like, everything's always been the same. It's just different variations on the same themes. And I'm like, dude, it's gotten so much different from 2,000 years ago. It can still get so much different.
Think about 500 years ago, right? Think about if you could be you, or you could be the king of England 500 years ago with it sounds great until you get like a dental abscess and you realize there's no AC, there's no heat, the food sucks.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think you're going to be the king of England 500 years ago.
Yeah, the food still sucks in England now. Yeah, that's a good point because
it's probably pre-fish and chips.
Yeah, that would actually suck. I never thought about being like the king of another country. But it would be pretty terrible. There was a king in some medieval time, like longer ago than that, but they thought alcohol was like health stuff back in the day. It was like the spirit.
It kind of was because water was so contaminated, right?
Yeah.
So you basically had two broad cultures that emerged from either the fermentation of water, right, and alcohol to make to get rid of the bacteria, or tea, right? You have sort of the rise of the sort of tea culture where you boiled water. But yeah, the idea that you were just going to go and drink water was like, the fact that we're sitting here drinking this is incredible.
It's pretty tight, actually. But yeah, they had a king. They were like, they rubbed him down in like brandy, maybe. And then they were like, all right, we're going to like rub this all over his body. And like a candle got too close and just burnt the guy alive. And all the high priests or whatever had to be like, you must have been fucking evil.
Yeah.
It's fucked up.
no one put two and two together. They didn't understand exothermic chemical reactions.
Damn, dude. So let me ask you this. What is the gist of your book is basically, and again, correct me if I'm wrong, but the gist was basically like we can pre-screen better and we can kind of promote wellness rather than waiting till somebody has like a horrible, often irreversible disease and like try to fix it through kind of like nuking the
Yeah,
territory.
and part of it is like, what gets measured gets managed. And so Medicine 2.0 measures lifespan as the ultimate outcome, that's been productive. That's a good thing to measure. I'm not suggesting we shouldn't care about lifespan, because 150 years ago, lifespan was 40 years. Today it's 80. That's insane. We doubled lifespan. And that's all due to Medicine 2.0. Basically figuring out how to not kill women when they gave birth to children, how to keep babies alive when they were born, how to fight infections, how to wash our hands, like that, and a little bit of stuff around trauma and critical care. Like, you doubled human lifespan. But we're not managing health span. And so part of the argument is, okay, we've done pretty well on lifespan. We could do better, but we really have to manage health span.
Yeah.
And so if we think about things that make up health span, it's sort of like, how much muscle mass do you have? How strong are you? How much endurance do you have? How much flexibility and balance do you have? How quick is your cognitive performance? How happy are you? How are your relationships? How much joy do you have in your life? These things are softer and squishier. Some of them are pretty easy to measure, like VO2 max and muscle mass and strength. Some of them are harder to measure, like cognitive performance. But if you don't measure something, there's no chance you're going to manage to it. And I would just argue we have to slightly tilt in the direction of doing more on that front.
Yeah, it'd also be cooler to go to the doctor and have him like hit the treadmill. Let's check your VO2 max.
Yeah, let me see how long you can dead hang for. Let me see your grip strength.
That'd be so much better than sitting there and just being like basically getting molested and leaving. That's all you do. You go there and they're like, all right, we're gonna. What is the coughing? Why do they do that? Why do they hold your?
It's funny. I thought you were going to ask me to do it to you earlier when you said this is not an appointment. I literally thought you were going to whip your junk out and have me check.
I'm just going just for the A, dude. You got to do the butt.
They're checking for a hernia.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
But why is that like the top of the pops?
Exactly.
There's so much other things to check. It's like, we're not going to do all this other stuff that'd be useful. We're
not going to look at a bunch of things, but I do want to stick my finger in the inguinal canal.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. And I'm going to make you cough.
I'm glad, they do that, but it's like, why did that get picked as opposed to all of this other stuff you're talking about? Do you think it has something to do with like, just like institutional, just repressed homosexuality throughout the entire culture? And that was like,
I don't know. But I will say this, like, I can't tell you how many rectal exams I've done. And then I realized, like, I mean, technically a good urologist will tell you that their finger is good enough to truly feel a prostate cancer that would otherwise not be picked up on a PSA or some other test. And I'll take them at their word. But I think for the rest of us who don't do 20 a day, yeah, I don't think my finger is good enough.
Don't say that.
I mean, I'll work harder, but
yeah, that's crazy. So they're saying they can just feel like it's just
they've said, like, look, man, there's always that one case that slips through the crack where the guy has a normal PSA, no pun intended. Yeah, jeez.
So they can't tell, yeah.
But they're like, yep, if you feel a certain type of super hard nodule on the prostate, that would be suspicious.
Damn. Yeah, that is. I think they really could if doctors would embrace that. It'd be so much more fun. You go, you kind of run on the treadmill, dead hang. They can talk to you a little bit about it. It just seems so kind of sterile.
Plank. Yeah, there's like a bunch of basic tests. Everybody should be able to. We should be able to see the people do. I completely agree.
Yeah, I know. I did really like your book for that reason. Hopefully, that kind of stuff takes. So if that's the scope of the book, where do you stand now? Has anything changed in that time, or is there anything that's like latest and greatest that's kind of like blowing your mind right now?
I think my thinking is always evolving. I would say if I were writing that book today, I would actually kind of add a fifth horseman, which is anything that pertains to a weakened immune system. So I'm just getting over a cold because I have 3 kids and 2 of them are young. So basically I'm always in the face of like some virus, right?
Yeah.
So twice a year I always get some stupid cold. And it's no big deal. It starts in my throat, blah, blah, blah. It gets into my lungs. I hack up a bunch of junk and then I'm fine. But, anyone who's been around older folks realizes that that's the kind of thing that can tip them over the edge when they're 80 years old.
Yeah.
A really bad infection, a flu, COVID, things that us, 50-year-olds laugh at can become deadly. And so from a research perspective, this is something I'm super interested in, is how do we regenerate the immune system? So, I'm in my 50s. My immune system's also in its 50s. Would it be amazing if when I'm in my 80s, I could still have an immune system that's maybe like in my 50s or 40s? The effect that would have against, mitigating the risk of fatal pneumonias, infections, and even cancers is huge, because the immune system is the first line of defense against cancer.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Is that it? Didn't they used to use like fevers for that too? They would induce fevers to try to kill certain types of cancer.
Yeah, and it wasn't very successful because it's so non-specific.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, cancer is the only way for the immune system to eradicate cancer is you have to get the very, very, very specific T cell that recognizes exactly that cancer, and you have to figure out a way to make enough of them that it, wins that war. And that rarely happens spontaneously. I mean, the cases are, documented in the literature. They're so rare, but we now have drugs that can make that happen in about 10% of cases. Which is huge.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. So how would you what's your research yielded? How do you think you can bolster the immune system or like?
I mean, it depends I don't know how technical the audience wants to get into this stuff, but so stop me when this has become unbearable.
For sure.
So we have DNA.
Okay.
So everyone's heard of DNA. DNA is the code that tells every cell how to make a protein. So what tells DNA to turn on and off are something called methylations, little carbons that stick on the backbone, or something called the epigenome. So DNA is regulated through this methylation pattern. And as we age, that changes.
Gotcha.
So we can look at a T cell, which is the type of cell that fights a cancer or an infection, and we can say, that's what an old one looks like. That's what a new one looks like. Even though the DNA is the same, the epigenome above the genome, this methylation pattern looks different. And so the question is, what if we took the methylation pattern of an old T cell and made it look like a young T cell? Would it revert into a young T cell? So to me, that's certainly top 2 or 3 most interesting questions in aging research today.
That's pretty cool. And that makes sense because it's like the DNA, you're born with it, and then the epi layer, that's like the kind of like pattern that's affected through the environment.
That's what regulates it, exactly.
Yeah. And then so if you can kind of get into that. And then so you could, and it was stress too, because I noticed that was a big thing in your book. So, and you can stress yourself to the point where your epigenome will just start being like,
everything in the environment can affect that. So it's affected just naturally through aging. So the passage of time affects it, but so does anything in the environment. So whether you exercise, whether you smoke, whether you have diabetes or not, all of those things, good sleep, bad sleep, high stress, low stress, anything can tweak that in the right or wrong direction.
Damn, okay. That's pretty cool. So you're saying
but the gravitational pull of age is huge. And that's the one I'm most interested in, is like, how would you, because even the healthiest 80-year-old has nowhere near the immune system of an unhealthy 30-year-old.
Yeah. Yeah, and we saw that. Everyone was hoping against hope that Mike Tyson would just knock out Jake Paul, and that was kind of like a bitter moment for a lot of people.
Yeah, you can't, like age is not, like,
just can't do it.
Yeah, as Father Time is undefeated, as everybody said.
Yeah, even with like the TRT, what are your thoughts on that? Like in terms of like, what age to kind of smash the glass and just go full upgrade?
I don't know that there's an age I would do it. I mean, I think the things that I would, I had a long talk with a patient yesterday about this exact question, and he's pretty young. He's like 36. Does not have kids, but wants to have kids. Yeah. So that's a huge consideration. So in his situation, I would say like TRT is not a good idea. I suggested that he bank sperm. And if he wants to go down that rabbit hole, and by the way, I don't think he needs to, because I don't think his levels are like kind of 50th percentile. He's not terribly symptomatic. I would kind of eke out a bit more time, but I would rely on hormones that are going to ramp up his body's production of testosterone, as opposed to just giving him testosterone, which will shut off his body's supply
forever.
No, and it's not something that happens overnight. Like he'd have to be on testosterone for a while before he would shut down his own production.
Yeah. So what are your thoughts on that? On like that whole thing, especially for 30-year-olds? Do you think it's like good to kind of have that, or do you think it like should be kind of a long road?
I think you got to take every case individually, but if a 30-year-old has testosterone that is so low that it's impacting him, I think you have to start by asking why.
Right.
Like, how bad is his sleep? How bad is his stress? How bad is every other factor going on? I mean, when I finished, when I was, leaving my residency, my testosterone was 227, I think, which is insanely low. That's only 2.5 times higher than a woman.
What?
Yeah.
Is that why doctors' hands are so soft every time you shake them? Damn, that's crazy.
That's for the rectal exam. So you just don't get
That's true. That's true. You wouldn't want like my dad's.
No,
finger.
but the reason is pretty clear, right? Because I was sleeping 28 to 30 hours a week.
Damn.
Right. So, horrible sleep deprivation is going to make it really difficult to make appropriate levels of testosterone.
And that makes it harder for you to sleep too when your testosterone gets lower?
I think probably a little bit, but the causality is much more in the opposite direction, meaning the horrible sleep is destroying
I see.
the production of testosterone and growth hormone. But of course, at the time, it never occurred to me to do anything about it, and once I, was in a job where I could actually sleep each night, lo and behold, my testosterone kind of normalized.
It peaked up.
Yeah.
What do you think that's a good thing for people to actually look at? Because I always get the feeling that like if you even go into one of those places, they're going to hard sell you and you'll be on the tee like before you know it.
I think you should not go to. I'm trying to think of the right analogy. If you walk into a store that only sells hammers, everything's a nail.
Yeah.
Right. So I think if you walk into a tea shop and all they do is male hormone optimization, I would say buyer beware.
Yeah.
Because they, even if they internally have the best of intentions, like I just don't think they can get out of their own way. Yeah. I also think you should be very wary of going to a place for any sort of therapy where they're selling you the therapy.
True.
Like if my whole shtick is I'm here to, give you the best hormones or supplements or whatever, and oh, by the way, on your way out, we'll sell them to you. It's just such a conflict of interest.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
so what do you think about the internet companies that are like I did one. I don't know if it's nice to like name it or not, but like the ones that like you mail like stool sample, blood, saliva, and they're like, here's precision supplements for you and you alone. How do you think they're like? How much of that is kind of generic, and do you think some of those companies are really dialed in or like?
I don't doubt that there are ways to kind of sort of optimize supplements around biomarkers. I'm not sure that it's as precise as people want to believe. Yeah. I certainly don't think that. I actually think you can do a lot of supplement optimization off really basic blood work. Like I don't think, certainly, a stool sample is not necessary because most probiotics can't even provide the bacteria you need to impact it. I mean, your diet has a far greater role. Your fiber content has a far greater role on your gut biome and things that you'd be measuring in stool. And obviously saliva, blood, urine can measure things that are relevant and interesting. There aren't that many things that I think are worth taking. Like I think, if you're low in vitamin D and you're not getting enough sunlight, that makes sense. But that's a pretty simple blood test. If your homocysteine is elevated, you probably should take some methylated B vitamins. And if you drop it by more than 5 or 6 points, you're probably doing a lot. If your omega levels are low, fish oil probably helps if you're not willing to eat 3 servings of fish a week.
Right.
But the true basics of this are really simple. And then there's other supplements that probably make sense for most people, and you don't even need to test for them. Like anybody who's active could probably justify taking creatine.
Yeah.
And there's no blood test that's going to tell you whether or not you need it. We just know that, to fill and saturate total body storage, you're going to need 3 to 5 grams per day. So,
Really? That was surprising. That was like something I heard like in college, like, years ago when I'd lift weights. It was like creatine was almost like viewed as like a serious kind of like bodybuilder supplement. Now everything I read is like, no, everyone needs a ton of creatine.
Yeah. I mean, it's just, if you're playing the game of optimizing, you're going to get a benefit, probably about a 10% boost in performance for intensity and like super short intensity, i.e. the creatine phosphate energy system. So kind of like high bursts of, 10-second work and then anaerobic stuff. It's not going to improve much aerobically.
Yeah.
But, and you'll also get a little hypertrophy benefit because the muscles will get bigger when they bring more water in.
That makes sense. Yeah. If like my kids are like 7 feet away and they're not listening, I could just fucking run at them.
Easy.
The fuck are you doing?
Easy.
Just hulk them down. Yeah, that's my thing with fitness. A lot of people, and I'm sure I don't know if you've heard this. You're kind of I'm sure your like listenership is very health oriented, but a lot of people get very like, I don't know, like very kind of scoffed. They kind of scoff a lot of this stuff where they're like, who gives a shit? And it's like, and I feel bad because like I do get it. If you're like in a job you hate and you're just totally crushed down by like your life circumstance, having somebody be like, dude, eat a banana and do jumping jacks, you're gonna be like, dude, fuck you. I don't want to think about this. but it also will make your life better. Like I always like whenever I lose sight of that, whenever I get too into my own like just stuff where I'm like, this isn't going well. I don't have time. If I just take like an hour, even a half an hour, and just like run as fast as I can, it's like I feel like amazing.
Yeah.
And I always say that's like a nice dimension you can add to your life where it's like everyone's like, like I want to get better in my job, blah, blah, blah. It's like just adding that, like time yourself running 100 meters and then try to get a better time next week. It gives you something you're kind of making progress in. And it also, you feel like great as a result.
Yeah. I think this is where kind of social media really distorts reality. And the example you give is a great one, right? So if your health sucks and you're trying to figure out where you're going to find an extra 2 hours a week to do some form of self-care, the last thing you need is some idiot influencer telling you to spend more time in the sauna and cold plunging. Like, I can promise you that is not the first, second, third, fourth, or fifth best use of your time if you only have 2 hours a week.
How would you break it down then?
If you've only got, I would start with let's do the absolute basics of blocking and tackling. So first thing I want to know is, are you getting at least 7 hours of sleep a night? Because if you're not getting at least 7 hours of sleep a night, it's going to be very difficult for you to do anything at your best.
So I don't want to interrupt you. My question with that is, say you are tracking your sleep and you only get like 43 hours of deep sleep every night, even though you go to bed at like a proper time. Does that matter as much of like REM versus deep sleep, or like?
I assume you mean 43 minutes, but
43 minutes.
Yeah.
I wish it's fucking 43 hours.
I only get 43 hours of deep sleep a year. I'm doing the math quickly. Oh god. I don't know. If a person says, I feel really well, and there are these, I link to them in the book. There are a whole bunch of surveys you can get for free that just have you do these are validated surveys that kind of go through daytime drowsiness and stuff like that. If you're in bed 7 to 7.5 hours a night, ideally 8, and your little sleep tracker says you're sleeping 7, but you're not happy with your stages, I wouldn't put a lot of stock into that unless you feel that there is a problem.
Got you.
But if you're like, no, I feel fine, and I fill out all the 2 surveys and they said I'm doing fine, ignore the data.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and stop wearing the tracker.
I know. I gotta stop.
Done with the tracker. So
I was checking every day. I'm like, 43 fucking minutes.
Yeah. Like, it just creates more anxiety.
It's just red. I see red numbers. And I'm like, fuck.
I haven't used one of those in a longer time than I can remember.
Yeah.
So
just do the
then
basics.
the next bucket. Yeah. So then the next bucket I want to know is what's your physical activity level? So let's say this is a person who's got none. They're doing none. And they say, look, I've only got 2 extra hours. I'm putting that entire 2 hours into exercise. So I'm going to say, we're going to do 4 30-minute workouts a week. And, again, I'd have to know more about the person, but it could easily end up being, we're going to do 2 cardio sessions a week. We're going to do 2 strength sessions a week. One of those cardio sessions per week is going to be kind of aerobic base training, where you're going at the same intensity the whole time. It's not that high. You can still sort of almost carry out a conversation. It's a little hard to talk, but you could. And then the other cardio session I would do, say 3 days off of that, would be more interval, kind of like what you were describing. So let's get on if you're at a gym and they have one of those air bikes, do something there, be on a treadmill, be outside. It doesn't really matter. Like the goal, this person will get so much benefit from 2 hours a week of exercise that it almost doesn't matter what they do. And then the other 2 days a week, I'd have them do 2 30-minute whole body workouts at a gym where they never stop moving.
Okay.
So if you're doing it at home, it might be push-ups, pull-ups, wall sits, something like that. If you're at the luxury of being at a gym, you might just rotate machine to machine to machine and never stop. And that would just bring huge dividends. And then the last thing I'd do is, in addition to that, is just do a quick audit of their diet.
Yeah.
Are you overweight? Are you adequate weight? Are you underweight? That determines whether you need to eat more or less. And then, are you getting enough protein? And honestly, I wouldn't make it much more detailed than that. And so, look, with just a little bit of that insight, you've made better use of 2 hours a week. You've got them to stop worrying about their sleep. You've maybe changed 3 little things in their diet. I promise you that person in 3 months is going to feel significantly better. And then maybe, by the way, at that point, they're like, you know what? I wouldn't mind doing 3 hours a week of this exercise thing because I'm feeling kind of good. And you know what? I kind of want to dial the diet in a little bit more. But again, the problem is too many people are consuming information that says, oh my God, you need to be on this supplement. You need to be on this supplement. You need to be doing 30 minutes of this type of sauna and 20 minutes of this type of cold plunge. And people are like, shut up.
Yeah. I don't I can't do that.
Yeah. I mean, and to be clear, I love sauna and I love cold plunge.
Sure.
But it is like the 20th thing on my list of 21 things that is a part of my routine.
Yeah, that makes sense, man. That's actually cool to hear because it is like the solution is pretty basic and simple, and that's the thing that gets me bummed out when because I do think we live, and I could just be wrong, but I feel like we live in a pretty nihilistic kind of age, and it's like it does suck when that spreads. It's like a physical nihilism. Like, what the fuck's the point of even? It's like, dude, you'll feel so much better if I don't work out. I get depressed. It's like A to B easily. If I don't do it for like 2 weeks, I'm just like depressed and sad, and it's like, and if you don't do it, it's just you feel terrible, and I always like to try to, just get up and move your fucking body, man. There's so much, it's so much better than
we were meant to move.
We were.
And meant to be outside. That might be the other thing I would add is figure out a way to do something outdoors, like whether it's a quick walk or incorporate some of that exercise outdoors.
You know what I started doing? Skateboarding. At my ripe old age of 38, I started
took it out.
I just took it back. I've been doing it when I was little, I just started it, and it's weird doing it. That's a real eye-opener when you take an activity you did in childhood effortlessly. You're like, let me try this again at 38. Dude, I swear I burnt 900 something calories. I skateboarded for an hour and 20 minutes, and I was dying.
That's awesome.
Cardio wise, I was just doing like a little pump track where you kind of just like ride up on a wall. Dude, I thought I was gonna die. I used to do this all day when I was younger. Now I'm like, it's like a real eye opener to be like, all right, where am I at? Because I do feel like, especially, I guess men and maybe women do it too, but men specifically over index. Like, I'm good. And it's like, try something that you did when you were younger, and you're like, holy shit, I'm going to my heart rate was at like 170 the whole time. Just skateboarding. And I was barely pushing. I just had to like balance myself on this track. And it was amazing though. I agree with you. It's like, find something, to do and just kind of, I don't know. I feel like, I do feel like we get too tunnel visioned into like the career stuff. And it's like, you need to do that to survive. But it's like the sacrifice of hours of time for like the quote unquote rest time into like physical activity just pay dividends and all the other things you're trying to do anyway. But
yeah,
I always sound like a broken record, but I'm like, dude, it's so important, man. It really is. So yeah, skateboarding's awesome. We should go one time. Do you skate?
Nope, I do not at all.
Have you ever?
Nope. And it's funny. I mean, growing up, I was certainly of that age when a lot of kids were skateboarding. I don't know why it just never appealed to me.
Yeah.
I was sort of busy in my own little world. My daughter did for a little bit. She's 16 now, but she did probably like when she was 12, 10, 11, 12, she was pretty into it. The coolest thing I've picked up recently, though it's not a physical activity, but I'm freaking obsessed with it, is chess.
Really?
Holy cow.
How are you? Pretty good?
No, I'm horrible. I mean,
I'm
I'm just learning, but I love it. Like I can't stop playing. I just can't stop.
Who are you playing against?
I'm just playing my boys.
Really?
Literally, just the three of us.
Phone
just go back
chess
and forth.
or
no,
physical
like on
chess?
the board.
That's good. Yeah.
Writing down every move, studying our moves after.
Really?
Like nerding out, watching YouTube videos. I'm obsessed with this guy, Magnus Carlsen, who's the best chess player in the world.
Him, actually, yeah.
Dude, I can't stop watching chess porn.
Really?
Can't stop.
That's awesome.
Can't stop.
That's awesome.
You know how YouTube figures out what you're about?
Yes.
Like my videographer for our podcast, he pulls me aside like 3 weeks ago, goes, are you getting into chess? And I'm like, how do you know? He goes, because like I'm managing our YouTube channel and like it only populates it's just like pushing chess stuff all day.
That's
awesome.
Like,
yeah, dude, I can't stop.
It is good for your
I
brain.
stay up
though.
at night like watching chess videos.
Do you really?
Oh, it's awful. I'm like, it's 9:30. I should go to bed.
What's your opening move? What do you go with?
Oh, I'm typically like E4. You know, I like to castle really early. So I'm going to try to castle within about within 4 or 5 moves if I'm doing a kingside castle.
Really?
Yeah.
I like the first move, the horse, just over your pawns and be like, what's up?
Yeah.
It's called, there's a name for it. I forget what it's called. It's like the English or something, but the horse. I just fucking bang. Here's my motherfucking horse.
Yeah. No, the knight's cool because again, he can hop over people.
You move in that fucked up L-shaped pattern. But yeah, I love chess too. That is fun. I just say, I don't have anyone to play it with. That's the thing. It's like, it's how long does a chess game take?
One of my boys is super aggressive, so the games are quick because he just comes out swinging.
Does he really?
Oh, he swings.
I like that.
He goes for the fences. And then the other one is so conservative and so thoughtful that the games take like so long. And I got us a little timer too. So I'm like, buddy,
that's
you have
nice. Yeah.
2 hours to make the first 40 moves or you're disqualified.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah, you got to think on your feet.
And the younger one, the one who's super aggressive, is so competitive. Like if anyone in our family ever makes it and becomes like great, it's him. Because you can't the fire is insane.
Really?
When he loses, he tears up his sheets. And I'm like, buddy, You shake my hand, and we had a good game. He's like, and he's just losing his mind that he lost a game of chess.
It's war, yeah, it's war. Is it true that the possibilities of the chessboard are kind of infinite?
They
in a
are
way?
truly infinite.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's a computationally infinite problem.
Damn.
Or as close to, I mean, I shouldn't say infinite, right? In that AI can,
yeah,
but it's from a practical perspective, I think it's infinite.
Damn, that's awesome. That is cool. I'm going to try it. My kids are too young for that. Me and my daughter did
Your oldest is 6?
4.
Oh, 4. Okay.
4. 6 is doable.
6 is totally doable.
I did chess. We did one of those big ones. We were on vacation. We did one of those those huge outdoor chess boards with the big pieces.
Yeah.
We did it, and I tried with my 4-year-old, and by the end of it, it was like the mommy and daddy were the queen and king were mommy and daddy, and the pawns are all of our babies. And I was like, all right, man, what the hell, this sucks. But yeah, man, that is amazing.
I once made the mistake of in a game, like one of my older one, the one who's more conservative, like he had a rook, knight, bishop in the back that hadn't moved, and it was like 25 moves in, and I'm like, buddy, those guys over there are standing there like they got their thumbs up their butts, and now those 2 boys cannot stop saying that. They just walk around anytime someone's not moving. Why do you have your thumb up your butt? And my wife's like, why do you say this stuff to them? Like, you can't say anything like that. They're just going to say whatever you say.
I know. It's weird. It's weird because my 4-year-old is like language police in our house. She will learn that something's bad, and then she's just like horrified of the idea of saying it. And she's like, if she hears us saying anything like we even say the word hate. I don't know this wasn't a rule for us, but I hate that. She'll be like, don't say that. And she polices our language. If we say my wife said freaking the other day, and she's like, Mom, that's a bad word.
It's a bad word. Yeah.
Like, no, it's not. And she's like, and I was arguing. My wife's like, no, just give her that one. She's like, it's pretty nuts. But yeah, that is true. They do parrot everything. You really do got to watch what you say, because you can say whatever you want around them for the longest time, and eventually you're like, oh shit, you can talking shit on my neighbors. You can hear this. You can hear this right now.
Our youngest one, when this is the super aggressive one, so it's not surprising. I think when he was like 3, we get a call from the preschool, and they're like, yeah, you got to come and get him. My wife's like, what's going on? They're like, he said the F word.
Whoa.
My wife's like, oh, I'll be right there, but
they made you get him for that?
Yeah, I'm like, this is a misunderstanding. And my wife's like, first of all, the kid is obsessed with rhyming. So he almost assuredly was like, truck, fuck, or something like that. And the woman is like, no. He's actually the first kid we've ever heard use it properly.
Oh, no.
They're like, what was the situation? And they're like, well, he was in circle time, and we were telling all the kids they had to be quiet, and he wasn't being quiet. And we're like, hey, if you're not quiet, you're going to have to get up and leave. And he wouldn't be quiet. So we got up and made him leave, and he stood up apparently and just goes, fuck it. And then walked and got out of the corner.
Like, that's a coincidence.
Yeah. I'm like, I think he learned that from his mom.
Yeah, my daughter nailed she dropped something one time when she was really little, and she was like, shit. I was like, damn it. That was right on
That's
the money.
on me. Yeah.
I was like, that was right on the money. Yeah. So they made you, it was like a 1-day suspension?
Yeah, it was like he's on probation now. I mean, it was like, we ended up finding another preschool for him that he did great in.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's insane to be like, you got to come get this kid.
Yeah.
Although that could spread like wildfire amongst other people.
Yeah, I guess I can see it from your point as well.
No, that's lame. That's crazy to be like, he must leave right now. But I think they got to let that kind of stuff go. That is tricky though, man, because especially that age, it's like kids hit other kids, and like, some people are like, this is like, you can't. It's like, but I don't know. I treat it like the dog park. It's like, they'll figure it out, man. If it's really bad,
there's got to be enough discomfort in the situation for the kids to evolve.
Yeah, exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, because it's like, dude, you gotta they're gonna do that, man. It's like, me and my cousin got separated, and we were in kindergarten together, and then we went to the same school the next year, and they were like, AM class, BM class, they can't be with each other at all. But I thought it turned out all right. So before you get out of here, we're coming up on where are we at right now, Josh? I don't want to keep you too long. Huh? Perfect. The one thing that I feel like was in the book a lot, you talked about how, and again, always correct me if I'm wrong, because I have stuff in my head. Stress was something was really on the back burner that you kind of put to kind of like the forefront of your thinking from like the day to day and a health perspective. Where do you kind of stand on that? And like, what's like, do you have any thoughts on that at all?
When I think about like what is the thing that's going to kill me fastest? I think it's undoubtedly stress. I just think I think it's the most insidious killer in a way because it's the hardest thing to measure directly. You can sort of measure some of its indirect actions, like on blood pressure and blood sugar, which both go in the wrong direction when stress is high. But I think there's even components of it that just, even when blood sugar and blood pressure are normal, I still think it's just doing something to your brain, probably, and to your heart. And again, I don't think anybody would feel good living in a zero stress environment. So it's mostly just about kind of managing how one responds to it. And I think it goes beyond just stress. I think it's sort of like just overall like satisfaction in life and contentment and, enjoying your relationships with people. I interviewed this guy on my podcast, Bill Perkins, who wrote this incredible book. It's one of my favorite books. It's called Die with Zero. And he writes about how you have basically you have time, you have money, and you have experiences. And he talks about it through health. So health, time, and money.
Okay.
And you're not optimizing for the most of any one of those. You're optimizing for the net of fulfillment.
Okay.
So too many people miss that, right? They're just like working really, really hard to get as much money as possible or as much fame as possible. Or they're like maniacally focused on their health. That's the only thing they think about.
Right.
Or they're just trying to, live as long as possible or make as much time for certain things. But it's kind of like how you put all those things together to optimize around fulfillment. So in this book, he writes about this idea of like people aren't doing the equation correctly. They're deferring too many experiences when they're young to do when they're old, but then they don't realize when they're old, their health is actually they're not actually able to do it when they have all the money in the world.
Yeah.
They can't go and take the incredible vacation, or if they can, their kids aren't with them or their kids aren't young. So I think it's just kind of reframed a lot in my mind and made me realize that, when our kids are young and we are incredibly healthy, that should be the time that we invest more in fulfillment and experiences as a family. Which has just been a completely different mindset for me from where I was most of my life.
Yeah. Just going kind of like full blast. Make as much money as possible.
Sleep when I'm dead.
That's a big one. Sorry about that bug, dude. That bug won't leave you alone. It hasn't even come over to me at all.
I must stink.
Yeah, that is kind of a cool thing too, man. Because you don't really, it's also something you don't really learn. Like nobody really tells you how to manage your stress. You kind of mostly, from what I gather, you kind of just like watch your parents deal with stress and you're like, all right. And you just kind of like take those patterns and just apply them to your life. And it's like, it really does like, what I've been trying to do recently is like, just take one day out of the week. Usually it's Sunday because like we're all off, everyone's hanging out. And I just try to focus on like being as calm and at ease. That's like top priority of my day. Usually it's like, I got to get this done. I got to this done. And like on one day a week, I'll be like, I'm only focused today. My number one goal is to try to like stay in a state of like ease and kind of contentment. And if I get out of it, I like before I'm like, I just try to zero in on that. And that's been kind of like, for me, that's been like a bit of a revelation to be like, oh, I can move through like multiple days without completely spinning myself the fuck out. And, it's been, I don't know, it's been kind of nice.
And what do you think spins you out? Is it just busy? It's too much?
Yeah, it's
or
too
is there
much.
A particular thing?
Yeah, I mean, it could be anything. It could be my kids not listening, kind of spins me out if I'm like trying to get up the steps and it takes 40 minutes and I'm kind of like, all right, like, let's go. Could be anything. Could be like overwhelmed, like just like situations at work I got to deal with that are just completely overwhelming. Stuff in the house, it's just like lack of sleep. Because our kids are still so little that like our sleep gets fucked up. But yeah, it is. It's usually like relational stress or just like work stuff. Those are the two main things that kind of like can really spin me out.
And I would argue that most work stress is relational as well. So I kind of agree. I think relationships are both the best part of life and the most stressful part of life.
Yeah, I agree. So that's been my.
That's what's going on here, by the way. A lot of relational stress in that film. I can tell you right now.
That is true. But yeah, that's kind of the thing, man. It's like, well, this is my whole point is like, you do have some say in how much a thing can everything can floor you. Things come out of nowhere and you're like, you get caught in it, but just learning how to be like, all right, something got me again. It's like laser tag. Like my thing's beeping. I can kind of walk myself through this without like going on like a Godzilla path. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't know. That's been pretty helpful for me before I get caught. That's my ultimate fate. She's like, babe, I'm having a naked picnic with a prostitute. She's right there and they're coming out of the water just hawking me.
It's not what it looks like.
But yeah, that is the number one, man. It's like, dude, it's like managing stress, keeping yourself physically fit because you can't like. Otherwise, like, what the fuck are we doing, man? It's like, it's like unless you, I mean, some people are just surviving, which is kind of that sucks. But I don't know. I feel like I feel like people. There's other countries where people are just surviving. They still do cool stuff. They have like big ornate jugs of water and they carry it around. They like dance and stuff. I don't know. It's kind of sick. I'm just trying to make people happy. I don't know how to do it. Well, dude, I mean, is there anything else that's kicking in your mind?
I don't think so.
Well, I think you did it. Thank you for coming and doing this. I
Thank you for having
apologize
me.
for the strange format, but how do you feel about standing in podcasting?
I think it's
by the way?
hilarious. I think it is. This is the first standing podcast I've ever done.
Bro, it's not bad. How do you feel about it? Honestly, you can hurt my feelings if you
Honestly,
don't like it.
I think I have better posture than I normally do.
That's what I'm saying. When you're sitting on a podcast, you're kind of like slouching forward.
Yeah.
Standing keeps you on your feet. It keeps the mind sharper.
Like, I feel like we're doing a political debate the way they're angled at each other too. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I need a moderator to ask me a question. That's the only thing that it would have been a little better if it was moderated. If this discussion was moderated.
That's a good
and more heated.
That's true.
Yeah.
That is true. I want to work on being less
I wouldn't
chill.
mind a teleprompter next time if you wouldn't mind.
Teleprompter is nice.
So I want a teleprompter there, moderator there,
Right.
a little more.
For sure.
Yeah.
I mean, we could bring some heat.
Yeah.
We could bring some
Yeah.
heat to it.
Yeah.
If you want the heat, I have some burning hot questions. I didn't ask them. They're about a lawsuit. So I was like, I don't. Why can't everyone? You can't talk about lawsuits. No one can ever talk about them.
I know the lawyers say no.
Yeah. Why? though?
Yeah.
What's the point? Bring awareness.
Bring awareness.
Yeah, I did. I was researching just, when you have someone on
Yeah,
OBC
yeah.
and I saw you're embroiled in a lawsuit and I said, hell yeah, dude. That's what's up. So, but we won't, the lawyers won't like that. That is bullshit. You can't talk. I mean, dude, don't do it. But that is like, why? What the fuck's the problem? I don't know, whatever. But anyway. Well, dude, thank you. Dude, is there anything you want to plug? Is there the book? Obviously, read the book, dude.
Read the book, listen to the podcast.
Peter, to you. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having me.
You're the man.